like and share the video. And don't forget to subscribe and hit the notification bell. Be sure to select all so that you can receive notifications every time we go live and upload to the channel.
Everybody in the chat room, drop a one if y'all can hear me. Rest in peace to the OG, to the P, Sinful the P. Rest in peace, man. We about to have a very powerful show today because some of our people don't want to honor this man in his death, and some of us, well, we're going to honor this brother, and we're going to definitely honor him on Sit Down with Sanchez, and I'm going to tell you why right when we start. So drop a one in the chat room, and we got a very powerful conversation today. If you can hear me, drop the ones, and after this last song, we'll begin. Peace and love. If you liking that music, you know who made it, baby. Moi. Come on now. If you like them kind of vibes, if you're an artist, if you're looking for a producer to jail with, if you like the energy, if you like my vibes, book me. Let's do it. Let's do a project. Fly me out to your studio. Like, pay me for a project. Come on. Let's do a project. I'm gonna bring this energy to wherever you at. I'm gonna have it and I'm gonna give you the hooks to this shit. All of these beats I got the hooks for in my head, like, and it just flow with it, you feel me? But anyway, We ain't here to talk about none of that. We're here to talk about Sinful the P. Now, a lot of people online are really dissing this brother why he dead. And a lot of these people, I really fuck with them, and I was shocked to see the responses. We can just give you an example of what I'm talking about. But let me just say this before we get into that. Everybody gonna say Sinful the P was a pedophile. We spitting in his grave, good riddance, and we gonna fucking talk shit about him when he dead. If you look into Sinful the P's case, he was a very, very young man when he did that. All right. And if you really look into it, it ain't no typical pedophile case. Now, salutes to the Saint and Sinner. I saw him over there. Salutes to Super Sly. I don't have no beefs with any of those guys. In fact, Super Sly, I'm pretty cool with him and AM1 as well. Now, we don't all see eye to eye. And but you know, we maintain good associations because we don't jump out the window when we disagree, right? Now, I had a problem earlier in my YouTube career of jumping out the window when I disagree. Brothers weren't allowing me into the fold, so I had to change the way I moved. I had to mature, get some, what they call it, debate decorum. I hate to be debating at a time like this, but in Black YouTube, the debating never stopped, even in death. If I die right now, people gonna be debating about is it real or not? Do y'all think he faked this? There's gonna always be a debate. But the debate surrounding Sinful the P's death is very touchy to me because ain't none of us perfect and ain't no sin greater than the next. And Sinful the P, the only thing that y'all can speak down on that brother about is his past with the underage girl. And when you look into that whole thing about him and the underage girl, he was damn near underage his damn self. People want to make it like it was some grown ass dude with a little bitty girl. No, he was young too. And in that situation, you know, if the man ain't in jail, if the law ain't prosecuting him about it like that, then we shouldn't be. I'm saying we want to shun that kind of behavior. We don't promote it. But at the same time, as Black people, we don't promote dissing the dead either. As a Black person, we grew up being taught if you ain't got nothing good to say, guess what you do? Keep that little hole up under your nose shut. Because when you die, you know how many of your enemies can come out to work and tell you how much of a piece of shit you is to them? When Brother Sanchez died, do you know how many women can come spit on my grave and say that nigga broke my heart when he was young? He did this. Some of these niggas can say, man, that nigga shot at me. Y'all will be like, but that's Bro Sanchez, man. He our teacher. That's what the internet do. I'm your teacher. But it's some niggas out there who want me dead, man. Yes, I'm your teacher. And just because I changed my life to become a better man, that don't mean that the niggas I shot at long time ago gonna respect my change. Some of you niggas in the chat room know what I'm talking about. I'm not here today to do nothing other than address the concept of when you die, people bringing up all your bad shit. All right? Yes, wild Taz exclusives. I don't like this new culture of when a nigga die, we gonna spit in his grave and all that, man. He said niggas cross lines on here that death can't save them from. No one, listen, death is not a salvation. Who told you that? Death is not, I'm trying to run away from everybody that I did wrong to. They ain't gonna give a fuck when I die. They might celebrate when I die. But everybody I done right to, they gonna be mourning me. So when you say fuck your homie, he dead, Sinful the P ain't my homie. If Sinful the P was alive right now and somebody asked him about Bro Sanchez, guess what he'll say? Oh man, that's a square, man. Hey, that's a square, man. I'm just trying to do my impersonation of him. Sinful the P would definitely call me a square. Now, he's not my homie, I ain't his homie. Which, the reason I'm doing this video is because black people, right, are very hypocritical when it comes to the dead. Now, Taz, I want you to fall back a minute because I'm going to share the link in a minute and you can hop up and say what you want. But I think you need to hear me out before you just start typing away like that, my brother. Hear me out. Now, check this out, y'all. And because you know I'm going to drop the link. Now check this out, y'all. This my point, because after I show my point, y'all gonna feel me. Look, now I'm subscribed to this brother, Monty Woodgrain. He does comedy and stuff like that. And I think he's up there in Philly or somewhere up there. But he's a funny brother, you know, got pretty good little skits here and there. And he told Sinful the P to rest and piss. You know, I got a rap line that say, in this world that'll kill you and spit in your grave. Whoever heard that line? Is the world on some bullshit? The best thing a parent can say to a child, success has no restriction for age, cause he might be another nigga twisting some braids in the penitentiary, spending some days, bad choices, plus you know how niggas persuade. Them snakes got venomous ways, and the worst thing to a man is feeling betrayed, head above water, still get hit with a wave, still think of my queen, get hit with a daze, still treat us no different than slaves. This world will take hearts and fill them with rage, water seeds with hate and make them sit in a cage. Working hard, no difference is made in a world that'll kill you and spit in your grave. That's my line. Working hard, no difference is made in a world that'll kill you and spit in your grave. And when I see that shit, when I see folks spitting in niggas' graves, I always have to tell myself, right? Because this is deeper than Sinful the P. This is me telling every black person, man and woman, even though you may be righteous, there's going to be some people that want to honk a loogie in your grave. It's going to be some people that's going to want to spit in your grave. And this ain't about Sinful the P. This about me telling you to be comfortable with some spit in your grave, no matter how good you think you are. Martin Luther King, the I Have a Dream guy, him, is people that spit in his grave. Now, a lot of people want to justify why I'm a spit in his grave because if we can label him a pedophile, we can spit in his grave. Now, if we can't label him a pedophile, then we got to keep our spit in our mouth. But if we can label this man a pedophile, we can spit galore, man. We can spit all over the place, Daffy Duck style. See what I'm saying? And my thing be, we know how y'all feel about the man. We know there's a lot of black people out there that ain't got no love for Sinful the P. And you don't get up every day saying it. You just do your thing. But the point is, we wait till the person die. And when they family trying to remember them and the good things and all that to say, wait a minute, here's what I thought about him. We know what you thought about him. We know what a lot of my enemies think about me. They got labels for me too. Scammer, agent. And you better believe when I die, they're going to say that shit. While y'all saying he's a teacher, a researcher, you're going to have some folks saying, man, good riddance. That nigga was an agent. He was misleading the people with flat earth. He was doing this. You know what I'm saying? So what's my message right now? You got to be cool with people spitting in your grave. It's 2022 and people don't honor the dead no more. The Bible even say in the last days how wicked society would get. To where ants still bury they dead and we smoking on op packs. Now listen what I'm telling you. I'm not going to label that man a pedophile. You know why? The female that was involved in his case, she didn't label him one. We're doing more than the family of the female who was the victim. And sometime I got to ask myself, is you really genuine about pedophiles? Because I don't see y'all making videos about rabbis. I don't see y'all same dudes making videos about all of these pedophiles in office. Some of y'all are political niggas. If my thing is, I'm not defending Sinful the P. I'm pointing out hypocritical behavior. I see niggas talking shit about Sinful the P, and they was talking about free R. Kelly. Oh my God! Now, how you can do both of them, I don't know. That's why I'm telling you, not everybody is genuine on this pedophile shit. Black men be so mad at a brother that they see a pedophile. But you niggas ain't mad at them rabbis that's doing the oral circumcisions? You ain't mad at the trans care youth pack that they doing for the teenagers in school? You're not gonna convince me that you really pissed off at pedophiles if you only got videos about Sinful the P. I'ma say you capping and you a hater. As I ain't talking about you. You putting yourself in this, and dude, you know this ain't nothing about you. You're an exception. You're an exception. All right, my brother. Check this out, y'all, in the chat room, man. Name calling won't be tolerated. And the first person that called the name first, we got to time you out. All right, so what we're going to do, we see that there's some arguing going on, right? People, and let me tell you what's happening. See, Taz, what's happening is they labeled you a woman beater, and they really can't prove that, right? They got what they think is circumstantial evidence based on little paperwork folks got floating around. And if you look at what's going on with Sinful the P, same shit. They can't prove he's a pedophile. A pedophile is a person that actively engages children all day. They attracted to children. They are a predator after these children. This man like the grown women. We ain't gonna act like Sinful the P was out here trying to chase 13 and 12-year-olds and shit. Come on, man. One incident that happened when the man was young, and y'all gonna make the man whole legacy be based. Come on, brothers. I didn't agree with everything Sinful said, but I learned a lot from that brother. You know what I learned from Sinful the P? And I don't care what none of you niggas say. That nigga didn't promote no pimping. If your ass wasn't in that pimp life and raised in it, Sinful the P will tell you, and I'm going to give my impersonation of it, that man, leave this alone. Leave this alone. That's what Sinful the P was telling every nigga time out doing some pimping. Sinful the P discouraged the pimp life. Facts. See, y'all don't listen to the man. Sinful the P told every nigga that's trying to act like they're a pimp, you need to stop. You gonna get yourself locked up faking some shit that you ain't really. Leave that alone. That was his 3 words he liked to say. Man, leave this P alone. Leave that shit alone. He never promoted pimping. Hey, Taz, I ain't got nothing to do with what. See, that's what I'm talking about. Niggas be want me to get in they beef. I mean, listen, bro. That man attacked you and your wife, and he's dead now, bro. Go pop you some champagne. And guess what, right? Alkaline City say I sound like a Sinful the P fanboy. Really? Or am I up here looking for smoke about this and the dead? Y'all niggas is acting weird, man. And Alkaline, you can't use the words fanboy to me, dude. Because if I go through my phone and show the people how you blow your boy up, you gonna learn to respect my name in public like this. Don't get on this chat room and all that trying to call me names and shit, Alkaline. You're my fanboy. Now fuck around and I'ma prove it too. Keep playing with me with them name calling. Keep playing with me and I'ma show them what a fanboy is. Don't call me names. Don't do me like that, Alkaline. You my brother. Now let's get along. Now let me see if I can give Taz something to calm him down. Taz, whatever Sinful the P did for you, he's dead. He's dead. What more do you want, man? No, I want you to diss the dead. It ain't enough for him to be dead, Brother Sanchez. I want you to spit on his grave, call him a pedophile with me, and I'm not gonna do that. If my fucking enemy die, I'ma say rest in peace, man. I'm that type nigga. You got families that go up in court and hug the killer. I'm not taking it that far. You got families that go up in court and hug the killer of the person that killed their loved one. They don't spit on the grave. They tell the judge, don't, all that. Okay, bro. All I'm doing is saying when a person die, you can either honor that person or spit in their grave. It's your choice. Now, there's some people on this earth that I'm going to spit in their grave, like Monsanto, like What's that dude, Charles Schwab or whatever, the white dude with the genocide shit? I'm spitting in his grave. What's the dude, Kissinger? These folks is wiping out millions of folks, like population-wise. I know niggas in the hood who are caught up in underage situations. And it can be like within a year or two. If your ass is 17 and you get with a girl 15, man, you going to jail. If you 18 years old, you with a girl 15, you're going to jail. 18 is an adult. Like in some states like mine, 16 is the legal age of consent. I think it's 16. Right? Why they say sweet 16. Now, to me, that's too young. But by law, you can have sex with a 16-year-old if you 30-something in a lot of states. I don't agree with that. And my thing is, if you don't like pedophilia, why aren't we in uproar about laws like that? It's 14 in some states still today. I'm not up here defending no damn Sinful P. I'm up here pointing out the shit we do when a person die. It ain't really a good look for real. To me, I got the right to say it. You can't try to target me and give me a title. Oh, he defending the pedophile. Oh, he'll Sinful P fanboy when I'm just up here looking for smoke. I'm saying, basically, why do y'all wait till a nigga die to go to, coming with all this spitting on a nigga grave and all that? That is a topic I wanted to discuss. Read my title. Why do we spit in the graves of the dead? It's the name of my title, not let me defend Sinful P. I like smoke. Yes, and I got my right to honor that man. And you can disagree with it, but you can't say I'm bad or I'm wrong or I'm that. Man, I honored the dead. And everybody family, it's going to be somebody that die who the family going to like and hate. It's some uncle in the family. When that nigga die, some of the family going to cry. And some of the family gonna be like, that nigga owed me money any motherfucking way. Remember Bebe's Kids, when Bebe's Kids came on and they started off with that funeral and everybody was crying, and then you had another group over there that was celebrating on Bebe's Kids. That we know that. That divides the family. Because the group of people that's mourning the death got to argue with the group of people that's celebrating the death, and that divides the family when these deaths happen in black families. And that happens on a YouTube level too. When somebody die, some folks be like, rest in peace, man, and some folks be like, fuck that nigga, and then them two go to beefing. I don't want that shit to happen on my channel. If you want to honor the man, honor him. If you want to spit in his grave, do that. But y'all ain't got to argue with each other, because you ain't got to make him see it your way, and they ain't got to make you see it their way. You just proved my point. Alkaline City, some people honor Hitler, some people hate him. Guess what? Real people would do a little bit of them both. Because if I'm at my family funeral and some of the family saying, fuck uncle, and some of the family saying, we gonna miss you, uncle, guess what I'm gonna say? I'm gonna tell the people that's saying, fuck uncle, hey man, can't y'all remember some of the good times that y'all had with uncle? And I'm gonna try to make them look at uncle better than saying fuck uncle, so I can keep the family together. And the people that's over here, that's saying, we gonna miss you, Uncle. I'm gonna say, hold up now, y'all. Remember now, Uncle did do some fucked up shit. So Auntie and them do got a point with how they feel when they saying fuck Uncle. And now both sides can get along and it can be a mutual ground there. Because when Uncle died, right, I'm just making a scenario example. This part of the family saying, fuck Uncle. This part saying, we gonna miss you, Uncle. So I gotta tell the family that's saying, we gonna miss you, Uncle, hey, Uncle did some messed up stuff too. So that they can understand this part of the family's plight. Why they saying, fuck Uncle. Then I gotta tell this part of the family, look, Uncle wasn't all bad either now. He did this and this and this too now. We can look, and so both we can get the good and the bad. It ain't gonna be all good, it ain't gonna be all bad. Nobody perfect. So why dwell on just one of them? That's gonna be divisive. See, that's why I'm the nigga showing up saying, I'm gonna do them both. I'm gonna point out the fact that pimping is a bad lifestyle. I don't condone no pimping. So let's just say Sinful the P is the uncle in this scenario. Some of the family gonna be like, man, Uncle was a pimp. Fuck him. We church people. We was raised by God, and Uncle was a pimp, and we condemning that pimping. And then it's gonna be some people in the family say, but Uncle gave a lot. He did this. He did. Cause ain't nobody just all bad. So my thing is, when I die, if my enemies point out my bad, then can my comrades point out my good? And may they not beef with each other, cause my enemies is right about me. I was a piece of shit to them. And my friends were right about me. I was an angel to them. All of the people that Sinful the P victimized in his life as a pedophile, let them come out and spit in his grave. And all of the people that he helped, let them come out and say, well, I didn't know him as a pedophile. I didn't even know nothing about that. I just learned this from him or that from him. They got the right to do that because everyone isn't the same thing to everybody. Write that shit down, y'all niggas. So write that shit down, please. Everyone isn't the same thing to everybody. I think Malachi York was a monster. It's still dudes that come out and honor him. And there's arguments every day. Why you honoring that pedophile Malachi York? Well, he taught me. I didn't know him as a pedophile. When I knew him, I was just learning in his boom, 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 boom. Black folks kill me pointing out pedophiles and honoring the founders of hip hop, and nobody gonna point out Bambaataa but her son Campbell. Then when he point out Bambaataa, niggas go to point him out. So yeah, man, we gonna open it up. But yeah, what I was gonna say was, I listen to Sinful the P all the time. And I was wondering where he was because I was like, damn, he ain't got no new uploads. And I am subscribed to Gorgeous Dre, Freezes It. And I listen to I follow these guys because guess what? I don't condone no pimping, but a lot of folks just think, oh, them niggas just talking pimping on their channel all day. Man, them niggas is not, dude, them niggas is talking how we talking shit. About goddamn, all the shit happening in the world, trendy topics and shit. But, yeah, niggas is pimps. They got pimp vernacular and all that shit. But I learn a lot from them niggas. And real talk, That's why, see, I'm different than y'all. Like, I grew up around pimp niggas and shit like that. I didn't never engage into no pimp lifestyle, but I've been exposed to it since a young boy. So that's why when I get my black ass online and I see the pimp community, it ain't nothing new to me. I'm from the hood. Now, when I see black folks acting shocked, oh, he's a pimp and all that, I say, okay, well, maybe he's not from where I'm from, because I'm used to niggas like that. Maybe there's no blades where he's from. Because in Atlanta, you got pimping. I'm just saying, like, y'all be subscribed to some of the worst people in the world. Like, the people that own Fox. Like, think about it. You can't tell me that the people that own YouTube, it ain't some sick motherfuckers in that number, engaging in some sick behavior. But we don't care. We just using YouTube. So guess what I'm saying? I don't engage in no sick behavior. And there's a line I would draw. For example, I'm not going to listen to no Eddie Long. I'm not going to listen to no fucking Marilyn Manson teach me nothing. But when you look at the case surrounding Sinful the P, it's a familiar situation that happens in the pimp game. Pedophilia and getting involved with an underage female is two different things to me. Because if you ever been dating and you tried to holler at a girl and she told you the age and you like, oh no, you too young. See, you had to ask her age. What does that prove? You couldn't tell. So you can be deceived, fake IDs and stuff like that. But a pedophile is a person that's looking for a young girl. I mean, they're hunting down, they looking at an older woman body and they like, I don't want that. And they looking at that little bitty girl body and they salivating at the mouth. That's a pedophile. That's different than a dude that we probably got tricked with a fake ID. He's saying, damn, shorty fine, boom. She in a club that for adults. So basically, I'm just pointing out different situations where we'll all group shit together and it'll paint this narrative and make a person look a certain way. But a pedophile is a person that's really seeking out young motherfuckers. And that's what they're attracted to. I'm trying to have a good debate topic with y'all today. So we're going to click the link. We're going to drop the link out there. Brain to Smoke is Friday 5. And I hope you niggas ain't all in your feelings too much. So a lot of guys, when they don't like a person, they be blinded. They don't want to see none reasonable, rational, logical. They just, fuck that man, you man, oh my nigga, damn it, dude. You want to hit the blunt? Shit, but what the fuck? Shit, we too invested in these motherfuckers. Too invested. Rest in peace, Sinful the P. Rest in peace, man. Why are you telling him rest in peace? We want him to rest in chaos. We want him to rest. We want him to be tortured by the devil and burning in some. We want, goddamn, man. Okay, well, I don't want that. I'm just telling the man rest in peace, man. God damn, let God condemn this man. Shit. Well, God forgives, but I don't, motherfucker. I ain't got a hell to put him in, but I'm sure now I'm gonna let my nigga Taz on in the waiting room. Let me get the headphones out. Hey, salutes to everybody in the chat room. Atvo Comedian, where you been, nigga? You're back and they blocking you, my nigga. Let me see what you doing. Oh, yeah, man. Yeah, take that out. We ain't on that, man. We ain't on that, bro. Y'all listen, man. Y'all niggas, and Atvo Comedian is trolling and being funny, but bro, you need to cut that shit out. Atvo Comedian is back, and he's back on his troll shit. Getting blocked shit. Hey, what's good? Go. We got the mic set up. Where we at?
What up with it?
What's good, man? Welcome to the show. I'm gonna keep the link out there for other people to join, but you first while ain't nobody in the room, so that's fine. You ain't gotta fight no niggas for the mic. You got the flow.
Yeah, see, my thing is this, bro. It ain't really about just dissing the dead, right? Because like when you're saying that he didn't push pimping, that's not true. So I wasn't trying to put you in shit with me. What I'm telling you is the motherfucker told me that I can learn from his pimping about how to deal with my wife as he's proceeded to talk shit about my wife. But he's the one that's convicted, right? He's the one that's got the convictions and shit. Yet no one talked about him. So when people do these clout chasing ass videos like the bitch in your chat that they had the nerve to say, I'm a woman beater. Well, the bitch in your chat is watching other motherfuckers on YouTube. They're not going to do the actual work to see who's doing what. People like Sinful the P have you to support him right now saying he's not, or he didn't, or we shouldn't, as opposed to somebody like myself, who I'm alive, bro. Watch people smear my name all the time. Nobody say shit. But if you got some level of popularity on YouTube, motherfuckers will defend you. Now, this is a man who got convicted, bro. He fucking impregnated a young girl. You know what I'm saying? So the pushing of the pimping and all of that shit is acceptable amongst a culture of people who say our culture needs to change. That becomes my issue, is if we saying black culture got issues, blah, blah, blah. Well, some of that is when a nigga died, we start lying on his behalf. We start telling fibs to make that nigga sound like he wasn't as bad as he was.
Now, do you feel like, let me ask you a question. Do you feel like I'm doing that?
Yeah. So far, yeah.
Okay,
not in a sense that you, but not in the sense that you celebrating him, just in the sense that you are who you are. You don't get on here dissing niggas like that. So you who you are, you might not view it as necessarily a defense. And I don't think you going out purposely defending him. But you being who Bro Sanchez is, you ain't got no smoke for that shit. You know what I'm saying? I got smoke for it. You know what I'm saying? You more so even killed with it, whereas I got smoke for that whole message that was behind him.
Well, I'm gonna say this, man. I follow a lot of Sinful the P work, and he say a lot of things that I think are positive too. But I do understand that if you're a certain individual, you from a certain lifestyle, you ain't really shunning that lifestyle like people think you should. If you know, I can get it. You still call yourself a P, right? So my thing is, some folks gonna be critical of you. They're gonna want more of you. And I can understand that. I ain't gonna push back on that. Like, hey man, I understand that.
I don't need no pass, bitch ass nigga.
Hey, let's no,
I'm
listen.
just saying though, bro, you got a lot of wrenches in there running their mouth, bro. It's like they don't know who they talking about.
Let me explain.
Let
me explain something to you though.
I don't need no pass, nigga.
I got you.
Simple to P need a pass. That's why Bro Sanchez giving him one, because he needed the pass. You
gonna let him ruin our bill though?
What you talking about?
See, but man, you having a good bill. You know what I'm saying? This how you know what I'm gonna do in 2023 when niggas go to, and I've been doing this all 2022. When niggas giving me smoke in the chat room, and I have to address them, I'm
Hey,
gonna
bro,
put.
but but we ain't
Hold
the
up.
same.
No, I
It's a
know it.
motherfucker in your chat room right now saying my
Watch
wife
this.
got a prostitution charge in
Watch
Nevada.
this.
No,
Watch
bro, that's
this.
Deacon's a defense
I
wife.
got you.
That's
Watch
Leopard
it. Let me
Thomas'
finish
wife,
though.
not my wife. Fuck, nigga.
But let me finish,
But
and you
nah,
finna
bro, you
see.
over here defending this pedo, and because I speak
You
against
ain't even let
pedos,
me finish it, bro. You getting out of control now,
well,
man. I'm
check your
trying to talk to
motherfucking
you.
wrenches in your chat room, my
I
nigga. I ain't
can
out of
if you
control
won't let
yet.
me talk, bro. You yelling. I can't you do no checking or nothing. I can't even talk right now. I'm just telling you to relax, bro. So here's what happened, man. When I get up get you on here to have a bill with you, like you gotta understand, not everybody in my chat gonna like you. That's just like when I go to your audience, folks be like, here comes Pseudo Sanchez and shit. It's all good. I'm here to build with Taz. What I'm saying is this: if I gotta stop and check everybody, man, you can never collab and have good bills. I had Seven Beaumont on my show. That dude, he don't even be in no mess. And it was folks talking mess about him. And if I gotta, he was ignoring this shit so we can get through the bill and shit. Here's what I'll do for you, Taz. If me and you can have a bill without letting the chat interrupt us, then we'll offer them niggas the link and let you come and we'll let you get it on with them. I'm all about smoke. And if them niggas don't want to click the link, guess what? We'll put them on timeout. Cause I got a
We'll put them
problem.
on timeout now.
Right.
Pussies.
Cause guess what? Because
They
I'm
pussies.
gonna tell you why, Taz, cause I got a problem with men typing in a chat room but won't come up and talk to the brother and do it on a bill and shit on the call. So I'm gonna drop the link. And if anybody got something to say against Taz, come say this shit on a call or I'm gonna block you. Because you typing in a chat room distracting me from my damn trying to build with the brother on the sinful thing. If you got something to say, come on up and make yourself part of the show, because then you won't be distracting the motherfucking show.
Nah, but them motherfuckers from the manosphere, I know who they are. That American Negro motherfucker, these are manosphere niggas. They don't like the fact that I've been calling out pedos for years. They've been on this shit. So now they bring that energy to your chat room talking about my motherfucking wife, but won't talk about that nigga baby mama. You ain't finna talk about my wife before we talk about Sinful the P, child baby mama, nigga. The fuck you talking about? Putting false charges on my wife when niggas got conviction. The nigga we talking about got a conviction in Nevada, not my motherfucking wife. You bitch, nigga. The
All right.
fuck?
So the person who he addressing in the chat room, I got the link out there. Whoever that is, he talking to. If you want to come up, and just let me move on with the show. Now I allow him to roast that brother back, guys, just to be fair, because if y'all typing at him in the chat, if he want to respond to the chat room, that's him. He ain't got to do what I do, right? I ignore the chat room, but hey, some niggas gonna give you that smoke, man. I can't stop them. So but salutes to KW. How you doing? How you doing?
I'm good,
How you doing,
Sanchez.
sister?
I'm just here.
All
I'm
right.
good. Good to be back around, Sanchez.
So I just will speak. Yeah, I'm a segue back round to the topic, right? So I see a lot of folks saying like I'm reading titles. Some of these titles are crazy, right? Because let me go through this one. Some cat was like the evil caught up to him or something like that.
Well, see, then these motherfuckers, like you were saying earlier, who don't even do that content. That's what make it fake as fuck. You ain't calling out nobody for being no pedo or no pimp or none of that.
That's what I'm talking about.
Wait till the nigga die, and now you got something to say about it.
That's what I'm talking about. My thing is, you got a bunch of dudes coming out like we don't support pedophiles, but yes you do, because on a lot of these channels, bro, they taking up for. I saw one dude channel, he had took up for R. Kelly and shit. So and we got tapes of this man. So my thing is, they pick and choose, bro. That's what I was talking about, the hypocrisy. Because you got folks out there that be saying like, we're fucking Jews, we Hebrews, or all that. they ain't talking bad against the Brit Malah. Like, you got a whole sector of Judaism where they doing oral circumcision, and if and all of these folks that's against pedophilia, I should be able to go on your YouTube channel and see a video where you talking against that. I got 2 strikes talking about the Brit Malah. Who remember that in the chat room? When they passed the Transgender Teen Care Act to give the teenage children hormones and all that if they want to transform their body, and they will arrest the parent if you try to interfere with it. I did a video on that. Nobody else was. Guess what? My thing be, where are the pedophile activists when it's on a government level, when it's in your school system, when it's in your, it's right, you know what I'm saying? So that's why I be like, bro, some of these dudes just hate us. They ain't really like Sinful the P. And that's what I was trying to call out. When I'm asking a question, why do we spit in the graves of the dead? I'm gonna answer that shit. I'm gonna say cause it's hating. And because when niggas say, well, I'm doing it because he was a pedophile, well, I'm gonna say, well, bro, I'm gonna point out all the pedophiles that you didn't spit in their grave. And some of them you still supporting. This the only pedophile in your whole life you ever called out. You can't convince me that you against pedophiles.
Real shit. Real shit.
I'm going through some of these folks' channel tags, and I'm looking at the videos like, okay, where his other anti-pedophile stuff? It can't just be Sinful the P. It can't, though. It got to be some more content with more stuff, right? It just can't, like I said, how that look, you're an activist against this shit, and that's the only one you ever in your whole life. You know,
it be for views, man, and that's why I say it's like, because I get your overall point, and that's why I said, like, you know, I don't mind building with you, bro. Sometimes I do get, you know what I'm saying, I get beside the shit because a lot of these motherfuckers don't care about the issues; they just want to show. Okay, I know we got to do the show, but I care about the issues too. And in regard to children, bro, some of this shit just get ignored. And me and Sanchez done built in the background on this shit years ago. You know what I'm saying? Like, we talked on the phone outside of YouTube, outside of conversations here years ago about the effect of that manosphere shit on black men and shit. And so our relationship
now look,
in that
let me say one thing too. Sinful the P wasn't in the manosphere too. I gotta put that out there, y'all.
But he was though, fam. And that's what I'm saying, bro.
He spoke against it. Listen, he used to call the manosphere niggas goofies and squares.
Brother, Nick, brother, do you need me to provide you?
Hold up.
I don't say nothing I can't prove.
Listen, Sinful the P said I'm telling you stuff he said out of his own mouth. He said, man, quit linking me with them square ass manosphere niggas. I'm from the pimposphere. He said, I'm from the pimposphere, nigga. I'm about pimping. I ain't with no fruity ass, corny ass manosphere. He always used to say that.
Well, but this is after the manosphere became corny. When I was going on those panels, going against niggas in that manosphere, he was one of the niggas that was there. You know what I'm saying? Like, he was freely invited to sit there and chop it with niggas, and they loved him, bro. He was loved within the manosphere. His crowd was the manosphere.
Yeah, they loved it. Listen, the manosphere, let me show you something too, because I've been in this manosphere thing just as long as you, Taz. You know, we go back. Watch this though, so we can pass this conversation around. How about this now? You know, a lot of niggas in the manosphere, a huge percentage, they love the pimp culture, but them niggas ain't pimps though. And the pimps pimps don't be showing them niggas no love. The pimps be like, yeah, thank you for your respect, you square ass nigga, basically, on some shit like that. But they still run up behind, like, they idolize the pimp culture in the manosphere, but not all of them are pimps. They on some dating coach shit, and the pimps look down on that shit.
Well, like I say, when I first came on YouTube, he was coming to O'Shea channel to the Rumble where I met you at, right? And that he was respected as the pimp there. Now, I didn't realize he was a real quote unquote pimp. I just thought he was a nigga talking shit. And then later on, all the other shit come out, and so it's like, damn, okay. So this is a nigga that was cool in those spaces as they shit on other niggas. Okay, I just, you know what I'm saying? That becomes the issue is when the manosphere was accepting him and he was cool with it, he was benefiting from it. So if you later on start saying these niggas squares and they lames and shit, I mean, you did say that later, but in the beginning, from what I know you was. And
well,
so
look,
some would say some say Sinful is conscious community.
listen,
But then they say you conscious community
well,
too.
look, here's the thing. People benefit from me all the time who think that I'm a corny, lame goofball. But they know I got a following, so they benefit from my following. They'll let me come on their show. They'll let me join their panels, but they don't really fuck with my ass like that. And I know they think I'm a flatterer goofball, but they respect my numbers and the gray check by my fucking name. The YouTube shit be like that. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I like I say, man, I just think when it come down to it though, man, you didn't use YouTube to push nothing negative though. Like I might question some of the shit you say. We can debate most of the shit you say, but you're not pushing a negative culture per se. It's things that we can educate ourselves with or disassociate from without it being negative. But when we start talking about fucking with children and babies, having babies and shit, that's outside the normal conversation. And that's why I say people would smoke for him in that regard. If you wasn't saying it when he was alive, I don't want to hear that shit. But like some of us have that as a conversation normally. And that's more so what I'm concerned with is we got to get beyond him and deal with the fact that this is happening. It is respected. And when will it, when do you pull the plug on it? Because right now it's still just respected.
Hey, bro, do you mind if I cut in?
Yeah. Go ahead.
What's going on, fanboy? I know. No, I'm just kidding, bro. You know, I was trolling in the chat when I said that. Because I don't even know who Sinful P is. But according to Mr. Taz, he says he's a guy who
listen, hold on. Let me say something real quick. When you start off your bill by, I don't really know who this brother is, and that brother is dead too. Two things: you don't speak on people who you don't really done your research about. Man, Taz was just talking about that, how that would be clout chasing. We been in this community. I've been in it. Taz been in it. You ain't gotta tell us who Sinful the P is or who none of these folks is. We qualified.
Look, check it out.
No, wait, bro. Don't start cutting me off on my show, bro. I'm gonna give you the mic back. I'm just saying I gotta do this on some real shit. You're about to speak on a dead man you don't really know about. Man, Taz is qualified. We don't know this man, but we know enough about him from his YouTube career in these communities to speak what we do know. So you started off saying you don't really know about the brother. I just got to point that out, man. But go ahead, brother. I'm going to fall back.
Now I'm glad you. Now hold on. I got it. Now I'm glad you fell back, Sanchez. I'm glad you fell back, Sanchez, because I wasn't even talking about the man. You always jump the gun every time I say my first words. So no, I'm just saying that, I'm agreeing with what Taz is saying, because Taz is saying that he said this guy, for as far as I'm concerned, from what he's saying is this guy has a baby with an underage girl. So me as a man, I don't condone any adults having any infidelities with any underage girls. If you do, you're not a man. You're what he says, the P word. And I'm not trying to be vulgar on the show for today. You know what I'm saying? So, but
let me ask you. All right, cool. Let me ask you a question, because I don't condone it either. I don't condone that shit either. But the conversation is finna get deep. I'm gonna ask you a question, right? Yeah, what is underage to you? For example, give me some age brackets. If a boy is 18 years old, what is the youngest? Where should he stop it at? He can go 17, 16, and where will we start getting like, okay, stop. Come on, let's talk about it.
Well, legally, I'm saying through
Don't listen. Don't go by the law. Because if I show you what the age of consent is in some states, you'll vomit, dude. It's 14 in some states.
No, I understand, and then like
don't go by the law. Don't go by the legal shit.
Now let me
hold on, wait, bro. We
me,
talking over each other. Listen, we can have a professional conversation. I'm gonna be in and out, brother. Wait a minute. I'm telling you, don't go by the law and the legal shit because pedophiles run our country. And the age of consent is low in every fucking state. The average is like 16, which is why we say sweet 16. Good question, Taz. He know what I'm trying to get at. We're asking him, what's the age for you, bro? You got a dick?
Now let me give you that, right? For me, anything under, because I'm 44 years old. So now check it out. My daughter is 23 years old. So for me, 21-year-old it would be like a legal limit. But to me, like even when I see like 21-year-olds, to me, those are like my daughter's friends. You know what I'm saying?
So wait a minute. Now you got to give me a gap in years. For example, right? You 44. You saying you would date a 21-year-old. That mean that we talking about 20 years, right? Right. So check this out.
I know me personally, I wouldn't date a 21-year-old. Like
listen, brother.
Yeah.
Will you date a 30-year-old? Like, give me a year. What's the youngest woman?
Well, I would date would have to start at least maybe like 31, 33.
But, so you wouldn't
bro,
go.
We talking about underage though, man, bro. Like that's what I'm saying, bro. Like when he say underage, bro, we looking for a number, bro.
Yeah. Because
bro, let's see where Bro Sanchez is going with it.
Okay. Look, Alkaline. When you was 18 years old, were you having sex or were you still a virgin at 18?
No, I apologize. Like I lost my virginity very young, and I had my first kid at 19 and a half.
All right. Now watch this. I want to know, when you was 18-year-old as a sexual young adult, right? You 18, you got a sexuality. What was the youngest female at age 18, Alkaline, you would date?
No, when I was 18,
man.
Listen, I'm gonna give it to you. When I was 18, I was already dating like 24-year-olds and 23-year-olds.
No, I know that, but what was the youngest? But what was the?
I wasn't young.
What was the young?
It would have been maybe 17, like one year younger than me.
Nah.
I would have never dated. Yeah, I never separated the age gaps like that with any person I've been with. You know what I'm saying? Even all of my baby mothers.
Okay, so listen.
Bro, I have a quick question.
Go ahead.
What age? What was he actually dating? Like what was the ages that Sinful P? What was the age difference?
I think it was around about 2-3 years or something like that. According to
so he was like what, barely 18, 19?
They all was like early, around that age.
But another thing,
we want to pull up. We can I wish I can get the actual numbers. But I know it was somewhere around that though.
Yeah, but it does make a difference. But if he was like 19 years old, right? Let's say he was 19 and she was
like 13
or 17. Yeah, that's to me. That's not pedophilia. That's not there are still some 19-year-olds as seniors in high school. You know what I mean?
Yeah, 19 and 17 is similarity. Yeah, 19 and 17 is a similarity in that generation.
Okay,
that's a generation
all right.
There, you know what I mean?
Listen, anybody in the chat room that got any information that we lacking here, want to bring it to help us out? Go ahead. Somebody said he was 23. So and that the girl was 18. Hold on, let me see. No, they ain't got their numbers wrong.
Hey, here go the link to the fucking shit in court, bro. They go to link to the shit in court.
I don't want to play the whole thing. Just tell us the age numbers of them.
I'd have to watch it again. I know it wasn't 16. It wasn't 17. We talking 20 and 15 or lower. We talking a child and a grown man.
Okay, no but you saying he was 20 years old?
Yeah, he was 20 something. Yeah.
we need the fucking exacts on something like this. We really need to get those exact numbers here. But I don't want, because that case is a long thing, and I just really want the age, you know. But yeah.
The age is important. You know what I mean? Like
somebody put
if it's something significant, then I could kind of understand why people would be calling it out. But at the same time, I agree with bro when he says that, why are you picking and choosing? You know, who you calling out? And why are you waiting until the man dead?
Hey, Rachel, hold on. I got the numbers, y'all. Big Chief says she was 14 and he was 23.
Nah, that's crazy, bro. Now he was a rapist. Yeah. The point blank period.
That's too much of a difference.
That's pedo to the max. You know what I'm saying? That's pedo at its started. He's like a beginning pedo.
I wouldn't necessarily say that's pedo, but that's cutting it.
I mean, but you got to put a word there then, because what I'm saying is this though, like society has a way of,
you know what I mean?
But society has a way of covering it up. Society has a way of covering it up based on the definition of what a pedophile is. And so some of us just use that term because there's no other term to fit there. But no, a man that's a 20-some-year-old man with a teenager? Come on, man.
Yeah, my daughter didn't get her period till she was 14 and a half, going on 15. You understand?
No, hold on.
Some of these 14-year-olds don't even got their period yet. So you know what I mean? It's like, you know what I mean?
Some of them are also way more mature. Look,
it's not way more mature.
Perspective, it kind of, a lot of the time, which is hard about this situation, is you got to kind of, because we don't know the female, right? We don't know how that female's mind was at that time. So the best we can do is say it's just wrong, right?
Guys, please.
But,
let me, please. I gotta do this, guys, because we gotta take this conversation to. I want it to go somewhere. I like where it's going, and I want to take it deeper in the rabbit hole. Now, we said 14 is crazy, right? Now, that is the average age of consent in South America. Most states. Hold on, wait. In South America, 14, you grown. Boom, boom, boom. Now, in America, you got states that start at 15. And you got a lot of them, like I said, average going to start at 16. So now I want to ask y'all about these 2 years. These 2 years.
I think they changed the consent in the United States. The ones that were 14 or 15, I think they bumped them up to like 16 and a half and 17
but
right
see,
now.
But
I don't think there's nothing under 6.
Listen,
I think 16 and a half is the youngest.
But brother, here's the point that I'm making. If I can speak without being cut off, the point that I'm making is this right here. If they say, okay, we changing the laws to 10 years old, it's going to be some dude saying, oh, I can get that 10-year-old now. It don't matter what they changed the law to. It's the fact that you allowing them, you got to want that little girl. That's why I'm telling, we can't look at this we can't look at it like that. Think about that.
Hey, bro, can I say something?
God
look,
damn. Go ahead,
I'm not trying to cut you off.
Go ahead, bro.
What I'm saying is very important to what you're saying, because a lot of these guys, when they look at these girls, they see them overdeveloped and they're 10 and 12. And the reason is because of the GMO food that they're eating. These genetically modified hormones.
Stop.
These RGB hormones.
Please, somebody stop it.
Listen, they're called RGB hormones, right?
Let me tell you something. Let me tell you something. Hold on. Let me change the but fuck that. Now check this out, man. We ain't gonna act like the brother just making a fool out of himself. It's some little truth to what he's saying. All right, it is age accelerators in the food. Even the old heads in the South will say that these young girls looking more and more older and older. Now, that ain't the case for all young girls, but there are slightly few young girls out here that are even, I think the medical term would be overdeveloped.
It don't develop your mind, though.
It don't develop. Let me explain. Let me explain something to you, man. If you gotta ask a damn girl, let me see ID, it's like the same situation where a man will say, you can be fooled by a tranny. That's why you need to ask for ID, because some of these trannies look more and more like women. Now, hear me out. Now you got
Good one.
huh? So check this out. Some of these dudes will say, "Well, yeah, man, you can be fooled nowadays." And so when it comes to you being fooled, if a person, a man or a woman, can you be fooled because if you got if you looking at a woman based upon her body and development, if a young girl is overdeveloped with a fake ID, I know niggas who've been caught up like that, and there's some young girls that's fast as hell.
And that can
I'm gonna
happen.
say they not dealing with no discernment. See, we keep on dodging accountability.
You can't be fooled when you
I'm saying when you just discerning. You can't be a discerning adult if you saying that I got fooled by a child. If you saying that a man that dressed himself up like a woman.
Well, guess what though? Guess what though? Hold on, man, Bobby. Let me respond to him, and then I'm gonna pass it to y'all. Children fool adults every day. If you're a parent with with a daughter, and she say, "I'm going to study at Stephanie's house," and she fucking get to Stephanie's house and put makeup and a dress on and go party at Kimberly's house and come back to your shit, and you was like, "How was the study?" And it was great. Long as she passed the test, you thinking everything cool, and you don't know that your children will fool you all the time. Now, the thing about this, you're not gonna fool a mature man who's not in those young areas dating. You got some grown old niggas that still like to be up in the little clubs and shit like that, and that's the young folks scene now. And then in these clubs, you got folks sneaking in a club. You know why? I was an underage nigga up in the club drinking, trying to get on grown ass women, and I hit a couple of them cougars and grown women, and they knew that I was underage, and I wasn't gonna tell. So I don't call that.
You just made my point, Sanchez.
But I don't.
You was underage.
But guess what though? I didn't look at it as this grown woman a pedophile. I looked at it. I was telling my homeboys like, "Yo, hey man, I just hit a grown lady, nigga." You know, like getting bragging points. And I think the young girls do that too. They try to do that too, because yeah. I'm just saying.
Hey, bro, look, check it out. Check it out. What I was saying was too, the RGBH which is the growth hormone. Check it. Listen, the RGBH, that's the growth hormone that's in the food, is overdeveloping these young girls. Bro, and then hold on. Don't sidebar me, bro. Bobby, I got you, Bobby. Don't sidebar.
You don't got me. Okay.
Check it out. So now, even though it's overdeveloping these young girls, right? Like, like someone said, these young girls still, they have a immature mentality, right? Even if a girl, she sounds like she has a mentality of an adult, right? A person who's overage is gonna get to a point where this girl is going to tell them their age, and now it's at that point is if this person is either going to pursue it or not. The one that's dead there says, "Oh shit, my bad. I ain't know, I'm gone." Boom, and just bounces. Now that's the dude. But the motherfucker that just stays there and says, "Oh word, that shit ain't nothing, shorty," and they keep pushing it, like, you know what I'm saying? Fuck it, she look thick and everything, and she's she look like she could get it, and don't give a fuck about the age. That's a pedo, bro. That's a bro that. And now I digress, man. Cause go ahead.
Okay, so the point I was making is that in the situation Sanchez gave, the adult knew what they was getting themselves into, and just as well as this so-called underage child knew what they was getting themselves into. What I'm trying to say is that we can't keep dodging accountability with people who we know have discernment and are saying they being fooled. I don't believe nobody being fooled. I don't believe a man is being fooled. The young lady, everybody, you use that level of I don't know as a way to give yourself a liability or a claim to say, "Well, I didn't know," because you didn't do your proper due diligence.
Well, that was why I brought up my case, Because in my case, I'm showing you in reality, it's never I don't know. It's not what you thinking. What I'm telling you in reality is often a young dude, 16, 15, and he know he can hit, goddammit, such and such freaking mama, and the mama may be, and he know she won't tell. Think about this, right? When I was young, there was a famous song that used to play. It was a punk rock song. It was called Stacy's Mom. And the little boy was saying, Stacy's mom has got it going on. Stacy's mom. And the whole video was him not trying to talk to the young girls. He was chasing Stacy's mama. And that was the myth generation. See, that's what I'm saying, the MILF, mother's eye like the fuck. Now, I hate to say that like that, but we having a mature conversation, and we got to be this reality, right? Now, I grew up during the MILF generation where we sought out cougars. I ain't saying it's right, but we were able to succeed.
Thanks,
know
bro.
what I'm saying?
It was that student in class wishing he could get the teacher that everybody loved, that substitute. Miss Best.
Yeah, I don't get the point
not
with
making
that,
it right.
Because that bitch a pedo. If that bitch will fuck you, she a pedo. So I'm saying this ain't no fucking game. You ain't like it. That bitch a pedophile.
Right. Hey, look,
the label, pedophiles. Right.
And
ain't no cougar. Right. That bitch a pedo. She's not a cougar. She's a pedo.
Well, now you confuse me though, because a cougar is a grown woman that dates young boys. So now that I don't understand.
Right. So now you got the same question that he was asked. Now you got to put an age on a young boy.
I gave you one. I gave
What's
you
the age for the young boy.
Hold on. I'm trying to answer you, bro. It ain't a game. It's just a relaxing conversation.
Yeah, it's not relaxing to listen to niggas qualify pedophilia. There's nothing relaxing.
We ain't even talking about no pedophilia at this point. Right now, I'm talking about how y'all niggas got to learn to have conversations like this and still fucking be some sort of fucking decorum, man. Like, there's nothing nobody's saying on this panel that got me bent out of shape. We having a good, mature conversation. Not everybody agree, and all of us got families and shit. It's okay to see shit different way. We got a female on here.
Bro.
Hold on, brother. Hold on. You gotta quit cutting me off, man. That's disrespectful. I ain't going in 2023 with all this rah-rah shit, man. Come on. I don't be want to do all that for real. I like to have good professional bills. Now check this out. I just gave the age. I said when I was 15 and 16, I gave the age that I was seeking out grown women because I was raised during the myth generation. I'm exposing my generation. I don't know who else from that generation, but we can act like that generation didn't exist. I gave you the age. I just want to know.
I gave you the qualification.
Hold on. Right. You ain't got to keep, but listen, I got you. You ain't got to keep, I got you, sister. You ain't got to keep cutting me off saying that she's a pedo. I'm saying back in the day, it was called a cougar and a myth. I'm showing you how times change. You got Hebrew Israelites now that's using the Bible to justify underage sex. They say in the Bible, Solomon had 12-year-old wives and 11-year-old wives. And they say, well, it was okay back then. And I'm like, no, it wasn't okay back then, and it ain't okay now. This is my argument that I'm making. I'm saying during my time, we know it ain't okay. That's why I say I'm not making it right. But during my time, it wasn't a big deal if you say, look, man, I hit this lady, she was grown, and you was 16, 17. That when niggas would dap you and all. And of course, today we waking up and shit, and we saying, oh, that's pedophilia. Back then, the world was different. Bill Cosby learned that too, because back then everybody was popping Quaaludes, talking, and women were rapping about you slipping them a Mickey. They wanted it to happen. It's a bunch of lyrics like that, and it's a bunch of lyrics rapping about slipping them Quaaludes. Why would they rap like that if it wasn't acceptable then? Because that was a time where that was just acceptable behavior until, guess what? I call it the awakening. A lot of the things we grew up doing was wrong. And as we grow up in an awakening, we start condemning the way we growed up. How am I going to condemn it if I don't point it out? I'm saying when I was a young man, I was able to hit me some older women. And when I said that, a bunch of niggas in the chat room was like, me too, Sanchez. This is a reality. We gonna deal with the reality or condemn niggas for it? I'm gonna condemn the reality, but I'm dealing with it. This how I grew up, and at the time, it was acceptable. It was wrong, but it was acceptable.
Right. So what's the problem with calling the bitches pedophiles though?
I ain't say nothing, man. I ain't say you couldn't.
Because you said your ages was 15.
I didn't
16,
push back
right?
on you calling them no pedophile. You
Okay,
seeking
right,
a debate that ain't there, man.
16,
you can call
your
them
ages
that,
was 15 and 16.
Right.
And when you said it, I said
so
that would
have made them a pedophile. Because I wasn't done, though.
Okay, no doubt.
Because I wasn't done, brother. That's why.
Man.
Yeah.
No doubt. Hey, Grand Rising, my brother Sanchez.
Hey, Grand Rising OG, and we're going to go to Rachel.
To you, bro, Sanchez. Much love to everybody on the panel. Much love to everybody in the chat. Flat motherfucking power. I just wanted to bring up, like, my mother. And we talking about my mother was born in 34. She had her first child at 13. She wasn't a product of rape. I'm just saying, I ain't for, I'm not for dating young people, but I'm saying in certain times back in the day, they used to date
OG Leo,
real young.
And guess what? You know why? Because age is about maturity. And because back then, they were grown earlier. They became adults early. They matured quicker, which is why that was acceptable. Just like in South America, that's the same reason.
I got you. Let me say this, and my wife is 22 years younger than me. I met my wife when she was 19. We still together 22 years later.
That's what's up.
Excuse me, we going on 20 years. I'm 22 years younger than her, and we've been going together almost 20 years. So she was 19 when I met her, and she's 38 now.
I think it's a difference between making a woman your wife and just fucking somebody though.
We gotta let
Rachel. Sir. She's my wife.
We gotta respect the ladies, guys. Come on, let's let Rachel get in right quick, and we'll do it.
I just wanted to point out, I feel what you're saying about the women being considered, so say pedophiles, and the men being considered that way as well when they're with younger children. I wanted to see what y'all had to say about, Chris Brown. He has the song, it's called Gimme That. This song has 17 million views. It was released in 2017. And in it, he says, Mommy, you must be 3 years older, but you hot. Give me that. I know you like it, what I got. Give me that. I know you like it when I lean in the leg, right? So at that time, if I'm not mistaken, he was 16 years old. 3 years older, that means she would be 19 years old, right? So what do y'all think about that? Would that female be a pedophile?
Well, even Michael Jackson, as a young boy, spoke about how he had sex with grown women. And we talking about little Mike. Had grown-ass ladies falling out. If you go back and watch some of them Jackson 5 concerts, it'll be cringy now because you got grown-ass women touching this little boy hand and they wet and shit, falling out. See, today, we'll look at that shit crazy. And this little bitty boy up there gyrating and shit, doing all like this for them grown women. Today we look at that shit now and it's like, oh, yeah, we was out of line. But during that time, it was music but you see what I'm saying? It's crazy, right? So what I'm saying is this too. We don't address this part. Part of you when we date is mental too. That's most of it. If you got a grown ass woman that's playing with dolls, she invites you to her house, she got a bed full of dolls. She got pink everywhere like a little girl or something, right? And you realize some of us fellas know it's some grown ass women that reliving a girl childhood and shit. And some even be slightly, autistic. I'm about to go somewhere with this. Guys that will date a woman who's kind of slow, kind of young-minded, fall under the lines of predators to me. Because you looking for a vulnerable mindset that you can reign over based upon you more mature than them. You know what I'm saying? And it's like, think about this, right? If you got a 16-year-old girl in South America, because in South America, by the time you 18, you already got a family with 3 children, 4 children in it. And some cultures like India, when you turn 17, 16, when you start, having your hormones and stuff, they automatically arrange for y'all to be together. So they arrange children marriage or teenage marriage. But in these cultures, these teenagers will grow old and die together. So, but now my thing is this though. It's crazy how you can look at some of these teenage marriages and them couples will be so mature the way they arrange it in these cultures and tribes, and it'll be they'll have a mature interactions with each other than an American couple that's arguing every day and you grown as hell and shit. And what I'm realizing is like we got the highest divorce rate in America too, because we don't mature as quick as the world do. We got to keep raising our age of consent because our society's getting less and less mature. We getting more and more immature. So they got to say, well, damn, a motherfucker still ain't an adult yet at this age, so raise that shit because he's still a child and it's this battle even on a government level of the age of consent, and they trying to factor in not only body development, but here go the number one thing we factor in, maturity. Because if a person say, well, a female tricked me. Her body was like a grown woman or whatever. As an adult, she still can't mentally trick you because some childish shit gonna be in her demeanor or character, and her mind ain't grown. Even if her body, cause when a brother said earlier about the age accelerators, that's how you debunk that one. You say, well, look, yeah, some of these, you can make that argument that, okay, growth hormones and all that, but you can't make the argument that they mind, you didn't know that the mind, bro, that you dealing with a damn child. You feel me? So that part
Bro,
too,
don't violate what I said, bro. Don't violate what I said. I didn't say that.
Think the
I
aspect of
I
it
mentioned growth. Listen, hold on for 1 second.
what the hell is he talking about? I'm just having a conversation. Like, niggas need to calm down. How am I violating anybody?
No, I'm just saying don't violate what I said, bro. Don't lie what I said. You lying what I said.
What the hell are you talking about? Yeah.
What I said.
Let's just pass the mic, man. You're confusing, bro. I didn't lie on what you said. I just spoke my piece, man. I don't think you listened to me.
Listen, no, not to confuse you. I just said with the growth hormones, it's just making these girls' bodies overage develop. I didn't say their minds. I didn't say that either.
I didn't say that either. I said that if a brother say, well, it's the growth hormones that trick me, I'm saying, well, he can't use that excuse because her mind is still young. That was what I was saying, bro.
Facts. It's two different things, right? Because
But
we're
what if
talking
his
about.
mind is
Yeah, you
young?
gotta go ahead.
I just wanted to say, what if his mind ain't up to par? You
That
know
was
what I
gonna
mean?
be
What
my
if he's
point.
slow?
Yep.
You know what I mean?
Exactly.
So he can't tell that she you know
But
ain't up to par.
yeah, and like, all right, trip off this, right? We as men, 17, if a 45, 35-year-old cougar, a substitute teacher, any one of them want to get what I want to give them, I don't consider that pedophilia. Pedophilia in my book is based off of abuse and conniving activity, grooming somebody, grooming a young person into coercing them into doing something they wouldn't normally otherwise do unless coerced with that type of environment. If I want to go after that 35-year-old woman as a 17-year-old high school junior, that ain't what that's not gonna ever be considered pedophilia in a real nigga book, just to be completely honest.
No, but let me
you
say
put a woman.
something.
No, I'm
I
not
mean, a lot of
arguing
you
with
real
anybody,
niggas
but
is
that's my point.
pedos, so I wouldn't take it from your fucking book anyway, nigga.
Well,
How
you
many
got to go ahead and
how
handle
many
those
cases
cases.
you made in your book about pedophiles?
Well, you go handle
How
those
thick is
cases
your
with your
book of
family
injury?
first, and then you talk.
Because my point would be if you ain't made a
Yeah,
bunch of
you
entries
handle
into
those
that
cases with
book,
your family members.
how
Go,
would your
and
book
then you
be
talk.
relevant?
Go handle those cases, my nigga, with your son.
Right.
It's like
so
this, right?
that's what I'm saying, bro. That's what you niggas suspect, bro. I don't
Yeah,
have a case.
nigga. Yeah, nigga.
If it's the
Look,
case
check
to
this
be
out,
handled,
right?
the
Yeah,
police need to handle it.
you can get a 9-year-old. Hold on,
You gonna skip over that shit.
Hey, me, myself, and I. Give me the floor real quick.
Hey, bro,
Look,
my
you can
nigga,
get
skip over what? Hey, hold on a second, bro. Skip over what?
Y'all niggas need to relax, man.
I want to know what this nigga just said I skipped over, though, because he sounds suspect to me. I skipped over what, little nigga? I
Making
ain't
sure
think
you
so.
handle those family cases, nigga, before you argue other cases.
What
cases, nigga.
family cases?
Handle those real life cases, nigga.
Right. What real life cases you want to talk about? Because I'm the one that does plenty of content on it. I don't have it around me.
That's what's up.
But I talk about the subject matter often.
So you make sure those family members, you push them away from you. Those family members, you got to do that. Yeah, I don't have nobody in my family like that, nigga. How about you?
Right. So why are you pushing that onto my family?
Right. Your family put it on you, nigga.
No, they didn't. What are you talking about?
Okay.
Now you projected.
Yep.
All right.
Pussy projector. Go ahead, bro.
Yeah, I know.
All right.
Yep.
All right, so check this out.
Hold on.
Look, you could get a 9-year-old and just you can teach him to be a professor, right? And he can be a doctor, and he can be an astronaut, and he can be a lawyer, right? But he's still a 9-year-old at the end of the day. At the end of the day, you know what I'm saying? Just because he's a lawyer, oh, you know what? This 9-year-old, we can take advantage of them as an adult because they're doing adult things. No, that doesn't mean you can take an advantage of a child, because a child is a child, period. Point blank, period.
Okay.
Just because they know
got
adult things.
you.
I mean, but dude just made excuses for that shit, though.
Hold
That's
on,
why
man.
they
Hold on. Wait, everybody stop. I want to have because look, when we had the conversations when we worked up, I don't think they be as intellectual we don't go as deep as we can go. Hold on. So look, I want to ask Alkaline a question, right? What is the age brackets of a child? And then where does it become an adult at? Give me the ages from 0 to what age? Well, okay, you ain't a child no more. Are you going to say 18, 21? Because most states, they say maybe the drinking age. Come on, what's yours, though? What?
No, mine's for mine, a child starts, let's say from birth, a baby, right? A baby is 0 to 2, okay? And the mother's supposed to breastfeed until 2 years old.
No.
Mothers
what age do your childhood end? At what age? And it's the first year of your adulthood.
So childhood starts at 2 years old.
And what does it end though? I'm asking about the ending.
Childhood ends. It depends. So we go from infant to
See
toddler,
how I got him?
No, I'm gonna give you. I say 13.
Oh, this nigga a real life pedophile. You stumbling and buckling, bro. That should be a straightforward question.
I
King.
Childhood. 13 to 14. Childhood 13 to 14.
I say 18.
That's when they from childhood they go to teenage. They go from childhood they go to teenage, motherfuckers. Are y'all dumb or what?
Nah,
Just saying you gotta be able to go to the liquor store, bro.
You don't skip teenage. You dumbasses. You don't go from a child to an adult. You go from a child to a teenager to an adult. From a child.
Nah, man. A teenager is still a child.
2 years old. 2 years old.
19 is a teenager. 19 is still a teenager. 2 years old to 14
to me is a child. 14 starts a teenager to about 21.
No,
14
13.
to 21. 21 is when teenage ends. Okay, and then 23 to me, 21 to 25 is a pre-adult, and then 25 and above is an adult.
You're doing too much.
Naturally,
that makes kind of sense though, because they say the brain.
Naturally, through genetics is how it is.
Look,
y'all don't know more than me about. Listen, y'all don't know more than me about
18.
genetics or none of that, and y'all want to go with me on genetics.
But morals is different than the dogma, though.
Like,
you want the genetic smoke? Okay, now watch this. Okay, so this is what we gonna do then, Alkaline. We gonna set up the smoke then, but we got to do it moderated. So it's gonna be like a minute a piece, and when the clock up, you gotta stop. But until somebody take your smoke invitation, let me pass the mic around because it's a lot of folks on the call and they ain't been able to speak because of the rah-rah. Let's relax and let's make sure everybody interject. Come on, guys. If you're on a call, you ain't been able to really get in, go ahead. And salutes to the sister Rachel as well. Thank you for being patient with the bull ring here.
What's the debate?
Well, here's what it is now, and I'm glad you asked that because the point that I was making with asking Alkaline what is the ending age of childhood, that's what got all of these states debating. That's why no state it ain't no set age for consent in the whole of America. It's different in each state because it's this debate because when you talk about sometimes you can look at some of these adults and be like, man, that ain't no adult. That's a big damn child. Just because his body growed don't mean his mind matured. And that nigga still got a fucking little boy mind, but he's a grown man body. So it ain't just about your body growing. Your mind got to grow too. But sometimes our body outgrow our mind. And sometimes our mind outgrow our body to where somebody say that child been here before. He ain't. So my thing is this. I'm not even talking about pedophilia and all that now. I'm talking about why is it so hard to determine when childhood ends and where adulthood begins? Why can't humanity get one set age number on that? You know why? Because different people mature differently. All over the world. You see what I'm saying?
Well, yeah, but I mean, there's also a point too that people don't stand against shit. Like, for example, the state of Michigan does not have an age at all. The age is 0. You can marry a 0-year-old baby. And so because people have no actual stance on that's your problem. So like when the pussy was just up here running his mouth and talking about my family and this and that, most likely his motherfucking mama's a ran through slut bucket who probably been getting fucked for years. As opposed to somebody like myself.
We feed your mom kibbles and bits, nigga.
Don't play with me,
man,
bro.
Yo.
That would be your issue and your family.
Man.
And that's exactly why we have a problem in this community. Don't nobody want to talk about the shit.
You mix the water with the kibbles. She like a little soft. Here, go, mom. Here, Tess, mom. Here she go.
Yeah, bro. Man. I don't even know what you're doing with all that.
Come on, guys.
It's just the weird shit, bro, for me. It's
just
weird, bro.
There's
no need to be weird. When I hear a man say that's not pedophilia to me and he's talking about an underage person, that's weird.
Come on, guys.
That's weird. So I don't know, why is he playing games? Why can't he just stand on this pedophile
stand? Come on, man. Hold. My bad, Rachel. My bad. Oh, yeah, I ain't mean to cut you off and then I ain't know you was going to interject. I just want to say if a person make a claim that you won't smoke with, then you got to argue that nigga with intellect and y'all go back and forth like a real moderated debate on this bitch instead of, the name calling and shit. Go ahead, Rachel. My bad, yeah.
I just wanted to say, for one, I think what's lacking, I don't know who was it was just speaking, but it sounds like you're blanketing all of the situations as pedophilic. And I think that that's one of the issues, right? Because, and which is why I asked originally, what were the age differences of a boy with the female that he was caught up with, right? Not every single situation is pedophilic. Just because, let's say, for instance, again, there's a 19-year-old or a 20-year-old with a 17-year-old, a 16-year-old, it does not automatically make that person a pedophile, okay? There's levels to it. And so if you're saying just because somebody got charged with dating somebody that's underage or being with somebody that's underage, that automatically they're a pedophile, that's not all the way correct. Unless you would say that there's no levels to it, it's all
ain't no
horrible.
levels to it. Ain't no levels to it. I mean, this is why it continues, because people like yourself are giving the option to figure out a way to make it right. There is no way to make it right. There is no way to make it right.
I agree with him.
Hey, I just wanted to say real quick, we in the past we normally kick the kids out of the house at 18 or 19. So, you know,
before that.
Because yeah, well, more on some cases, but the average age is when you get finish school, it's time for you to start growing up and being a man or a woman. Isn't that the point that we all grew up on, something like that?
Listen, bro. Besides that, listen. Even check this out. Even if it goes,
people and hold on,
come on, bro.
Yeah, go ahead, Bobby. Go ahead, Bobby. My bad. Go ahead.
Yeah. No, salute to you, bro. Now, like to the sister point, that is levels to it. You got to understand, not every.
You cut out, bro. Bad, Bobby.
You're borging out.
Yeah, so let me get it. So what I'm trying to say is, right?
Nigga couldn't wait.
No, it's not couldn't wait about nothing. What I'm saying is,
bro, you toxic
you know
as hell, bro. Like you a fucking psychopath. God damn.
No, leave him alone. Let him go.
Go ahead.
Go ahead, man.
Y'all want it that bad?
Your ass a psychopath.
Let me ask you a question. If the person, this is why it's levels to it, and you're not understanding what I'm saying. A person could literally be 18 years old, just turned 18, and be dating somebody who is still 17. And because
tell them about high school.
Barely crossed that line, they could go
I wanted to get into high school.
Levels to pedophilia. Just let me be clear, though. Let's be clear. But what I'm asking, the question I'm asking is,
not pedophilia. That's called high school.
If it's not pedophilia, then why the fuck do you keep bringing it to this conversation?
Because that's what the conversation is about.
Right, but wait. So let me make myself. Hold on. So let me make myself a little more.
Hold on, wait.
Let me make myself a little more clear, man. Let me make myself a little more clear. If we're talking about pedo situations, why the fuck do y'all keep introducing situations that aren't pedophilia?
And I'm about to tell you why. Because you know,
because you're blanketing. You're blanketing.
Hold on, sister. Let me talk.
Hold on, sis. It was a guy I went to high school. This nigga, and this that happened to a couple people in my house. This nigga was a star basketball player, 18 years old. He was dating a sophomore in the high school at 15 years old, and they charged him with, you know what I'm saying, some shit in a consensual relationship. The mother knew about it, all this. But at some point in time, I guess father got the beefing because this was an inner relationship. So you got this big, tall, black, 18-year-old man with this 15-year-old lily white lady. Now he got to register as a pedophile for the rest of his life when he was dating somebody that was literally, he was going to school with within his age range. So that's where it could get kind of tricky, to the sister point. It is kind of levels.
And listen, and let me say
I
something.
Say 18 is in the age range of 15.
Hold on,
hold. So if that's the case, then they shouldn't even be in the same school together. You know.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, sister. We got to have the conversation about what is a child to you, what is an adult. Like, I want to take it deeper than just pedophilia, because when you look at what Bobby said, what the sister's saying, when they saying is levels to it.
They ain't saying nothing.
Listen, brother, come on, man. We adults.
I'm just saying, bro, like,
bro, let me finish,
high school love.
Let me finish, man.
Come on, high school.
Let me finish. The conversation that we happen is this. it don't matter what example he used. It matter long as he make the point. And I got the point from the example he used. The point was a brother was charged for pedophilia when that wasn't the typical pedophilia situation. Because the typical pedophile situation is some fucking grown man with a little girl. We know, like, but my thing, some R. Kelly shit. He gave a situation where it was two people in the same damn school. That's a interesting. That's why I wanted the debate about age of consent laws and all of that. That is a debate that they're still having. That's a debate that they're still having in politics now. You know what I'm saying? And I was hoping I can introduce that debate to y'all on a political level.
No, listen, hold on. Now can I get the floor? Listen, I let everybody listen.
No, we don't want to
I fell
listen to
back.
you, bro.
I
You
fell
said
back.
enough.
Listen, can
You
I get
said
the floor
enough.
now? Listen,
Nah,
hold on,
hell
man. I gave
no.
everybody
You
the
said
floor.
enough.
Listen, hold on. I gave
said
everybody the
enough,
fucking
bro.
floor, man.
No, you
Can
said
y'all fall
enough.
back for a fucking
Sorry,
second? Hold
I'm gonna
on.
just keep talking every time you talk. You said enough, bro.
Man, shut the fuck up, you pussy.
I'm
I'll beat
sorry,
the
bro.
shit out
You
your
said
pussy
enough.
ass.
You said enough.
See, let me explain something. Everybody relax. Real talk. I ain't gonna keep doing it. Like, come on, y'all. Come on,
hey,
man.
yo, bro, can I get it now? They've been disrespecting me the whole time, and I was trying to get it one time.
Right.
You know
Just for the sake of the show. Go ahead. For the sake of the show with no drama. Let's go. Go
I
ahead.
fell back. No, what I was trying to say is exactly what you're saying. You know, the laws gotta change because the way the laws are right now, they got the age limits is where they're just doing it to sexualize these young girls. That's why they got them so low. They want these young girls sexualized at a young age and just because they want them and it's not every young girl. It's just the young girls they're doing it to is they're doing it to us in the hip hop community which are pretty much minorities and
You ain't saying that we don't know, bro. We know this already.
They're not doing it in the white communities. They're not sexualizing these urban suburban pop cultures. They're doing it to our culture and they're doing it at the young ages so that our kids can grow up prostitutes working the streets of Nevada, working in strip clubs, thinking shaking their ass and twerking. That's why you got little girls twerking at 7 years old, 6 years old, and their mom is like, "Oh, look at that."
This ain't a race issue.
Alkaline, yo, can I
This ain't a race issue, man.
Can I say this real quick? Keep in mind, beauty pageants and cheerleading and all that stuff. That's not just a black thing.
Right. That's why I was gonna go. Like even what the sisters got to wear in a track and field meet. You see what I mean? So now we got to get to what is sexualization. I ain't even finna go there. But as far as the laws go, I heard somebody say earlier, it might have been me myself that said laws can't be the end all be all of your morality. You see what I'm saying?
Fact.
If a law come out right now that say the R word is legal, then you gonna really see what type of niggas got morality.
That's what I was saying. That's what I was saying. Right. So that's what I was saying. If the political people are having a debate, what age of consent, right? Then we should be having a debate because it's gonna be low as hell dealing with them because they pedophiles. That's what I'm saying. And the argument that I was making earlier was you ain't really got no smoke for pedophiles if you don't want to talk about the people that's making the age of consent lower and lower.
There you go. Because look,
yeah, but you don't got no smoke either if all you talking about is that part.
What the hell? What do you mean, brother? I got smoke for that part because that's gonna make it legal for somebody to be able to have sex with your 15, 16-year-old daughter and going to prosecute you as the father for defending your daughter. That is very important.
Why don't they have levels?
You gonna get gunned down fucking with my daughter.
They're gonna lower it.
Ain't nothing to play with.
Why don't they have levels to it? Why is it the same across the board? That's what I don't understand. If you're gonna lower the age of consent, you're gonna say, okay, it's okay for a 13-year-old to be with an 18 and above. Why is there no cap though? Why is it okay for a 16-year-old to be with a 30-something-year-old man? That's obviously
who said that was
right.
okay.
You understand?
But wait, who said that was okay? Because
Bruh,
what you say, y'all
I
fucking
am
conversation
saying,
is making all
can
this
I
okay.
speak? Can
Y'all
I answer
making
your
this
question?
okay.
I answer your question. Can I answer it?
These niggas
I'm gonna say
emotional
why
as
I
fuck.
brought that up.
Ain't shit
Because
emotional about
when
me,
they,
my nigga. You call me emotional again, I'm gonna call you a pedo though. Don't call me emotional.
Bro, them
I stand
name
on
You
this
are
calling
shit.
though,
shit don't
bro.
have, bro,
You
that
I
name
stand
emotional.
on this
calling
shit
You are
shit.
though.
though, bro.
You
I
emotional.
protect children. You hear me?
You
I protect
emotional.
children.
Explosive.
Do you? Do you
Hey,
protect
bro,
children?
that's a crazy question. Relax. We all got children that we protect as parents. Relax. We ain't got to do that. Let's get back on track. Everybody's emotional because guess what? We all passionate about this conversation. We should be. Ain't nothing wrong with that. But what I'm
Hey, bro,
telling you,
everybody don't protect children. I'm not gonna
okay,
sit around no
well, check it
motherfuckers
out, bro.
pretending.
Right
Everybody don't protect them.
now, all of us on YouTube having a conversation. So let's do
Yes,
that
and
right
some
now.
of these motherfuckers we
Bro.
talking to pedos. Just because you
You
gonna
know
give them
what?
the benefit of the doubt, I
Hey,
ain't.
bro, you don't
Some of
know
these
what
motherfuckers,
you don't know what I'm willing to do. I'm willing to give you the benefit of the doubt.
I'm watching you do it, nigga.
Hey,
what do you mean?
You ain't watching me doing shit but man, let me get this nigga up out of here. I'm tired of these. I'm not going into 2023 dealing with niggas that need Ritalin, man. Come on, bro. Like, come on, man. You ain't the GOAT because you keep yelling and shit like Macho Man. Talking about you protecting children, nigga. But you
Too
on
tough.
YouTube every day like every fucking body else, bro. Like, come on, bro. You trying to make yourself holier than thou and yell over, nigga. It's not that deep. You straining your neck and shit. Little veins coming out the side of your neck. That shit ain't that deep, man. Relax. You gonna bust your heart. Now check this out, dude. You talking about I'm giving a pedophile a benefit of the doubt. I said earlier, nigga, I want to be able to have a conversation about intellectual shit like all of us adults trying to do, not children yelling and shit. Real talk, dude. Because the thing about this is it's a deep conversation we trying to bring this shit to. And we ain't just trying to yell at each other and shit like Macho Man Randy Savage, man. Like, nigga, I'm not going in a 23 yelling over niggas, bro. Now, I'm going to try this again. I ain't raised my voice yet, bro. I've been very respectful to the GOAT. I'm still ain't yelled at the man. But goddamn it, it's getting disruptive. I'm just trying to have a nice show and a conversation. If the conversation is affecting you that much, then brother, I don't know what to say. I ain't taking.
Nah, what affects me
like
is
that,
when a nigga
goddamn.
sit up here and start talking about Ritalin like I'm something to play with. Do you want to
Bro,
do that?
look,
Or do
yeah,
you, or
bro,
you gonna roll that shit back?
hey, bro, you
Too
You gonna
started
roll
tough,
that
all
shit
it.
bro.
back, my nigga,
Hey,
or
look,
what,
man,
bro?
you been yelling at me for a minute, bro. I just got a
No
little
doubt,
Ritalin
fam. I ain't
line
yelling
in.
now, though. I
But
ain't
listen,
yelling.
so I just got a little
But you kicked me off and made a
Ritalin
little
line,
statement, though, bro. That wasn't cool.
Yeah, it was
That
a
wasn't
little,
cool, fam.
bro. Come on, it wasn't cool for you to keep yelling and over nigga and disrupting us. So we even, cool.
We even, nigga. We even.
Cool. But much respect. Let's do it. Go ahead,
Hey,
Rich.
I want to say this.
Hey,
Look,
brother Sanchez.
look. Check it out. I'm
Can I ask you a quick
27.
question real quick?
Mm-hmm.
Did you know Didek passed too?
No, I ain't
Yeah,
know.
RP
No,
died.
man.
Yeah, Didek passed too, brother. I ain't know if you knew.
God damn. What happened to Didek?
He had a heart attack.
Bad ticker.
Allegedly, yeah, that's what the word is.
No,
Yeah,
it wasn't
allegedly.
allegedly. That's what his
Hey,
wife said.
Kevin Samuel.
Yeah.
His
Well,
wife.
on
Yeah, I ain't
everything,
know
RP to
if
that
you
brother.
knew, bro, Sanchez. That's why. Much respect to everybody, man.
Man.
Peace.
Man, yo. Yeah, rest in peace to Didek, man. Damn.
Yeah, we had some crazy bills. Yep. I was just over there in his comments, and he liked one of a few of them Jones. We was just joking, chopping it up. And then I guess the next day, yeah, and then I heard that shit flying around, the conscious community. But yeah, RP and rest in peace, power to that brother.
Hey, death is become, this shit becoming real normal now, man. Like, this conversation can expand to that too. Like how a lot of us niggas, black men, is just dying spontaneously on some heart attack shit, nigga. Like Kevin Samuels, Sinful the P, died. Like all of that shit was just some up out the blue young nigga with heart problems out I don't know what exactly the situations is, but a lot of shit happened, a lot of death going on, man. Real talk.
Hey, bro, Sanchez. Nobody want to take care of their own health. Motherfuckers want to depend on these doctors and keep believing this system, you know, and keep eating that fucking swine. You're gonna have a heart attack, and the motherfuckers that, you know, took that jab. You know,
Well,
they
brother,
gonna be
you don't know.
dying
You don't know
regular.
what caused that, man.
So you
You
don't
can't say
know
that, man.
why that's
You don't know why that
No,
man died.
but that is a big
exactly.
reason though why a lot of us niggas is dropping this young though.
Of course, that,
Facts.
yeah, we build on that all the time over here. That's why we over here, right? To go deep into the science, right? But we don't know anything specific 100% about
Yeah, we
what
don't
happened
know.
to that brother. So yeah, I'm just gonna leave it at
just
that.
to get back to the topic though, like the shit Bobby brought up was deep to me, I ain't gonna lie. The high school situation, that I thought that was a good example of why this conversation is deep. But yeah, go ahead. Go ahead.
So for the dude, what I wanted to ask was if he's blanketing, because I point this out with him because a lot of people do this, which is why I'm even speaking on it. But it's the whole idea that everything is pedophilic or whatever the case may be, right? And I want to ask, so do you distinguish between murder, manslaughter, right? Or is it just all murder to you? Are there levels to murder, or is it all murder to you, right? So somebody accidentally killing somebody, you believe that's the same as somebody that intentionally does it, right? That's what I mean by there's there's levels to it, right? And that's why when you say, Bro Sanchez, that there's still a disagreement across the board, that's one of the reasons why, because not everybody is doing it in the ways that one would be considering it pedophilic, right? Not all of them are only with somebody because they have a sexual attraction to young people, right? It just so happens that the person, for some of those people that they are in love with or attracted to or whatever the case may be, is so much younger than them. And that's why I also said it's important for us to look at the amount of age difference. That is significant. Somebody who's only 2 years in age difference, but yet one happens to be of age versus one not being of age is completely different than 20 years, 30 years age difference. That's completely different. There's people within that time period that have had 4 kids, they own businesses, homes, they done had 10, 20 jobs. You understand? They done experienced so much to life. You can't say that that's the same as a 18-year-old being different from a 16-year-old. Yeah, there's still a level of issue within that situation. We would wonder, well, why is an 18-year-old with a 16-year-old? And then there's nuances to that. Maybe the 18-year-old ain't that intelligent. Maybe they're not that mature. So maybe they do need to be with somebody that's a little bit younger than them. You
right. The reason I brought up high school, is because literally that's the age bracket. You are 18, 19 when you graduate. You are 14, 15 when you enter that building with those, you know, see what I'm saying? So that is the actual paradigm. So I feel exactly what you're saying. That's why I brought that up. But that's way different, like you said, than somebody that's 30.
18,
no, I'm saying
19-year-olds.
I feel you. But it's different. Like what I think we need to get deep into is difference between that and a 30-year-old coming to high school games and he ain't got no kids to go to that school. Scouting them 18-year-olds, waiting till they go to college.
That's what I'm talking about. Hey, look, let me show you that's what I was saying. When they was saying there's levels to it, they ain't saying there's levels to pedophilia. They saying like the whole underage thing. Like how you said, you got these old heads that'll be pulling up at the bus stations and shit. That's some pedophile shit. That's some predator shit.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying?
I've seen them.
I've seen them at the high school game. In the system, underage, it'll show up as sexual, you know, interactions with an underage or with a minor or whatever, right? We don't know what that actually means until we look into the ages, because that could be, well, a 30-year-old with a 15-year-old, or it could be an 18-year-old with a 17-year-old. You know,
it's called Welcome to Babylon.
And so again, like I say, it's
Welcome to Babylon. That's what it's called. Go ahead, Chad.
It's extremely convenient to keep going back to fucking high school when we talking about pedos. See, again, for me, that's not even on the agenda. We're not talking about a 16 and an 18, a 17 and a 19. We talking 20
You're talking
and
about a
below 18.
23-year-old with a 14-year-old.
Excuse me, because you don't know what the fuck I'm talking about.
That's
You
what
don't know
his
what
age
you're
was,
talking
right?
about. Oh my God. So again, what I'm talking about has nothing to do with high school. I'm way beyond high. Only one of the people are in the equation in high school, and the other one ain't been for years in what I'm talking about. I'm not talking about
Then
someone who
why did
just
you say they
graduated
were
dating
pedophiles
someone
too?
who was in the high school at the same time as them. I'm not talking about that. And y'all keep talking about that to avoid the real issue, which is motherfuckers like Sinful to P at 20-some years old fucking on a fucking baby. That's what y'all done ran from in the past hour, and you want to make it sound like it's something wrong with me.
From that.
Man,
Ain't nobody running from that shit.
Blanketing them
God
all.
damn.
We're not the
pedophiles.
authority.
And
You
you
gotta go
said
to
yes.
authority for that,
So
Taz.
that's why we got into
Yeah,
this.
yeah. Hold on, man. I think Taz turning up because he think we running from that shit. But I'm actually, why would I have a show on it? Why would I have a show trying to invoke that smoke? I'm asking for the smoke all throughout the show. Like, come on, who think that that's what the whole why do we spit on the dead is to initiate that smoke. Cause I know folks gonna say, man, I'm spitting on that nigga cause of the pedophile. That was what I'm messy like that. And guess what? I'm taking the side of saying, God damn it, rest in peace, Sinful the pedo. I'm still respecting the dead, saying rest in peace to that man. But I had a question asking the people who saying, well, I don't think he should rest in peace. Why would you want to spit on a grave? And that's what like the show going the way I planned, but I wish it'd be more decorum though. Like we can't yell over each other. We gotta have a good debate and shit. But I ain't nobody running from it. That's what the show supposed to be. But yeah, go ahead.
Right, but anytime you bring up high school, you running from it.
Muster up, man. Niggas gotta
Taz
muster
is
up.
bringing up some
Niggas-
old shit. Taz
Hey.
bringing up old shit. Why don't you hook up with Charleston White, Taz, if you want to goddamn police the community? That's all you got to do, my nigga. You ain't got to wait till niggas die and bring up
Well,
shit.
Charleston White
You feel
spoke
me?
of raping
So
somebody,
my
but I
thing,
don't.
say what? I'm
Hold
just saying,
on.
my nigga.
Real
You need to
quick.
hook up with Charleston White. If you
Hold
care
on.
about these situations that bad,
This shit
like you
crazy,
say
bro.
you do, I'm
Hey,
just
bitch
saying,
ass
my
nigga,
nigga.
stop referring to me, bro.
Let me
Talk
say
to
this.
somebody else, bro.
I'm
Talk to
talking to
somebody
you,
else.
nigga. You got the
Sinful
smoke.
Cool.
Sinful P.
Dead it right there. Dead it, Madonna. You can either forfeit the mic or you can talk to somebody else. But yeah, I can't let you keep pursuing him when he say that because everybody else want to talk too and he don't want to talk to you. So
salute.
Yeah.
I'm gonna pass the mic.
Right.
I
Hey.
agree with Bro Sanchez
Wait.
that if
Sinful
the
P,
family ain't tripping over it, why should we be tripping over it?
Well,
You understand what I'm saying?
let me say something to that.
For what
Let
time?
me say something to that real quick. I ain't saying we shouldn't be tripping over it. We should be tripping over pedophilia no matter who doing it as a community. And Taz even agreed with me earlier that people who only tripping on Sinful the P is kind of faking it for views and shit. And I knew that'll get him on my side because if you're consistent with this topic, that will make you say, yeah, and fuck the niggas who just, faking the funk. Cause that was part of my title too. But my thing is about the
Drop
family.
the link again, Sanchez.
Yeah,
Drop the link again. Somebody want the link.
Yeah. So my thing about the family though, sister, cause you spot on, right though, is what I was saying is I brought up a point how you'll have a murderer that killed somebody and the family will be in court hugging them. And everybody else will be like, we want him to get the chair. We want him to get the chair. But the family be right there hugging the man. So my point was saying, look, shit, damn, I'm losing my train of thought. But my point was that a lot of people online is trying to crucify that man, but you don't see the family doing that. And I think that it'll be dope. Like another thing that'll show me that a person really care and that they against pedophilia is when you get a victim a voice. So people will be reaching out to these folks saying, let me interview the girl that Sinful the P doing it, and she would be willing to do the interview, because if she turning it down, guess what that's gonna prove to us? She don't even want to talk about that shit, and you want to talk about it. You see, so I think either way it go, reaching out to the family will show even a bigger step though, that we, you know what I'm saying? But yeah, let me, you know, maybe the, you know, hey, let me just, a lot of folks, because look, I'm saying rest in peace, Sinful the P, because I follow this channel and I learned some stuff from the brother. And that's what I was pointing out earlier. And I knew that it would be some people come up on this stream and wasn't gonna just let me have a rest in peace, Sinful the P show. I knew I was gonna have to debate folks on why I'm like, why you telling that, you know, and all that. So I was prepared for it.
All right, what an article that then? Salute to the channel, to the panel, to the chat. What an article that?
Hey, Smoke Signal, let me just say, man, I'm peeping you, man. Salutes to you, brother. You're a real one, man. You be around this motherfucker debating from that logical perspective. You's a good debater, nigga. I be peeping. This nigga here hey, I'm watching. Let's go. Let's get it.
Hey, we ain't got no
Shout
article.
out my nigga Smoke Signals. Go ahead,
Salute, Big Dog Sanchez. Hey, we ain't got no article though. What an article that? Not now, not one article. Not one article accusing Sinful P of pedophilia. Because look, if we finna
video of him in the courtroom.
You got a video of him in the courtroom?
Yeah. You never saw that video, Smoke? It's
nah,
it's
he was
long.
Just, he was just dick riding all this time.
Nah, don't do that because it's gonna get turned up though.
Don't tell the truth.
I'm
just saying, my nigga. He's coming up here talking about an article. I offered you the goddamn video an hour ago.
Hold on. I was assuming everybody know about the video because that's kind of viral. You know what I'm saying? But I'm seeing now some folks ain't saw the video. So it's a long video, which is why assuming we can speak on it without playing it. And so we can make references to it. But yeah. Hey, Goat, man, you ain't got to turn up on everybody, though. The brother, he ain't, you know what I'm saying? He willing
well,
to
I'm saying, though, I do, though. If you coming in thinking you got something, because you saying, where the article? Where the article?
Ask a question,
nigga,
though.
the nigga was a pedo. Nigga, he's certified. Go defend him so we can light you up. Go defend him.
He's asking. I think a wise man comes in asking questions, and that's what.
Nah, it's cool, bro. Hey, bro, it's cool. Hey, it's cool, bro.
Asking questions.
Hey, Sanchez, it's cool. Not only am I fucking with Sinful the P, I'm also homosexual, nigga. I want to fuck you. What's up? You want to date? Hoe ass nigga. See, I double down on my shit.
Saying to Sanchez, you said that to
I double down on my shit. What you want to do? You want to sit in my lap?
He led with your name.
You want to sit in my lap, nigga? Yeah, ain't number one smoke signal, nigga. You can get it too, boy. Yeah, I see you like to sit in niggas' lap. Come on, sitting there.
All right. God damn it.
My bad, man. You know, my bad.
Let's go to Damon. Stop it. Stop, please. Everybody stop. Let's let you two cool off. Let's dead that right there, man, and let's go to Damien. Salutes to Damien, man. Let's change. Let's give them a breather. You know, the YouTube algorithm getting stricter and stricter. So, you know, the F-bomb gonna get you.
I ain't come on here saying that weird shit. We got you.
Hey, man, listen, relax. Let's dead it. Because guess what's gonna happen? You're gonna engage him in another conversation, Goat. And if you think that he said something weird, then guess what? I do too. And that's why I'm saying I got his joke with the analogy, the metaphor he was trying to do, but it came out real. Yeah, it came out wrong. But Damien, what up? Let's stop it, man. Let's just go ahead, man. Let's go. Damien, let's go.
Hey, what up, Sanchez?
What's good, my brother? Welcome back, man. How you doing?
Hey, that's what's up. And salutes to the panel. I think that this is an interesting topic, but I think that you know, each person, and I think somebody mentioned this before, is going to govern themselves like according to whatever their baseline of morality is, because you can't follow laws that were made by other people to govern their what they consider to be immoral, because laws are made to be broken by the people that look at that it, by their nature, want to commit or do things outside of a realm that somebody else is kind of like building up like morality about. Now, I have kids. I can never say that looking at little girls was an in thing. When I was in my teens, I dated teens in my age group.
Now hold on, now stop. Now you gotta pass my test right here. You shouldn't have did that. Now here's the question I'm gonna ask you. When you was 18, what was the youngest age you would date when you was 18 though?
I never dated anybody younger than me. That's what I was saying. From my perspective, I always try to hit above my. I always look at
I'm gonna tell you what happens, y'all. When you ask a dude this one question right here, they never pass the test, right? Because you ain't answering the question. We ain't saying that. We saying what's the youngest? You should say, well, brothers, I don't date any girls younger than me. That's what your answer is?
I had 18. I mean, that would be the start. I dated an 18-year-old, and dating, I use that term lightly, but 18 was my age, and I had dealt with women older than that.
Okay, so you said when you was 18, you never even considered no 17-year-old. No way.
It wasn't a thing of
that was a big pause, bro. That was a big pause. But go ahead, bro.
Okay, so the reason why I'm saying that, and bro Sanchez, you know this. I mean, if you've been on a military base and that's the kind of world that I was subscribed to, you know how things get down on military base housing with, you know, GIs and stuff like that. So it can be a whole weirdo land there. And for younger guys, the whole idea that you're going after older women and GIs going after younger women was just it's just a natural thing that their minds kind of conceived. That you've been on a military base, so that everybody in the military know how they get down, GIs and that whole thing. But what I'm saying is, from my perspective, is that shooting above your weight was the in thing. That's how the guys that I roll with, that's how they looked at. Now, I always looked at the dude that had graduated, that came to the high school with the 5.0 Mustang and was picking up the girls, and I'm thinking, wow, that dude's out of school, but he's picking up all the shorties and he's taking all the girls, but he's driving a Mustang. I was thinking, well, I'm trying to head to a woman that's out of high school. I'm trying to get that older woman. But this is what I'm saying, though. In the bigger scheme of this thing, is that if somebody is looking at this like there shouldn't be any laws that govern it, it's from their perspective of what they think is something natural to do. I don't think it's a natural thing for a guy to be like, if your mind at that age is like, if you're just trying to hit and guys are just thinking it purely from a sexual thing, they're bound to sleep with anything with a hole that they can stick something in. And that's where I'm saying, like,
brother, hold on. At age 18, that's literally that what. So you telling me when you first started having sex, your hormones kicking in, that you ain't no wild Mohican at this point? Like you acting like you was this responsible 18-year-old that just started having sex, and no way I would date. She's 17 and a half. Nope, get her away from me. She got three more months to go. But hold on, no. I'll let you talk. I just wanna respond to what you saying. And then I'm finna yield the flow, man. My point is, I'm asking you from an 18-year-old perspective, and every time I ask a brother this question, they fail the test. Nobody can pass this test, right? Because I'm gonna ask you, I'm gonna say, okay, so if you 18 years old, what is the youngest girl you would date from there? And that pause that you took let me know you was finna formulate some bullshit, bro.
Hey, yo, I want to keep it real with that question, Sanchez. I want to keep it real and answer that question for real, because this cats is up here fronting when you done.
Y'all good.
I think from the perspective of anybody that is a guy that's in the high school things, hormones, or and I gotta say, I think that, you know, there's always going to be a slant towards the male perspective. I always think that dudes are going to punch above their, it's natural for a guy to perceive an older woman when he's younger to be the chase. I think that it wasn't natural for me to look back and be like, let me go to the sophomore.
Okay, now let me say something, y'all. Now let me show you how this man is all capped. And I'm finna show. No, please, because I've been trying to debate him on this. I saw you in coming, Random. Hold on, bro. Let me ask you another question, Damien. Unmute. I'm gonna show y'all how to do this. Watch this. Unmute 1 second. All right, so Damien. How old are you now?
45.
And you not willing to date a 44-year-old?
I would be willing to date a 44-year-old.
Okay, so then by your own logic, you being hypocritical right now. And I'm gonna show you why, bro. Because an 18-year-old dating a 17-year-old is still dating within their age bracket. We have something as humanity called age groups and age brackets that you supposed to stay within. So guess what? Not only as you as a 45-year-old man would date a 44-year-old, you would date a 43-year-old. Wouldn't you, Damien?
Yeah.
You would date a 42-year-old, wouldn't you, Damien?
Yeah.
Now, if I keep going back, Damien, and we did this at age 18, you'll be in at 15, 14. You see the game? You see what's happening here, Damien?
Yeah. I say that, but I'm only speaking. I'm only speaking from a factual standpoint of what actually transpired. Now, at 18, moving forward, I've grown since then. So a 33-year-old can have a lot of the things other than body parts that I'd consider to be a come up. No, I'm just saying. I mean, at 18 years old, you're not thinking of anything else but probably hormones, and that's all I'm saying. I would date a 45-year-old man.
Okay,
can
man.
Date a 29-year-old.
Here's the problem. The problem is,
hold on 1 second.
The problem is,
if we're just talking.
The problem is you're offering this long drawn explanation of why you will look back. For example, when you was 18 years old, you won't look back. But what age did you start looking back? Was it 19, 20? Did you turn 20 and say, okay, now I'll date backwards? Because I just asked you now in your 40s and you saying it. Come on, bro.
No, I said the point where I think in my mind I started looking back is when my achievements as a man growing was not like I dated a woman that was more, I'd say, successful or had established at certain points in my life, and that comported to what I was willing to except from a relationship at that time. So I dated, but when I say younger, it wasn't like I was, going back years. It would be within the age range, but it was her mental capacity, financial capacity, a lot of other things that were built into that other than some like a physical thing. And I'm only saying we can only be talking about one realm when you're talking about pedophilia, and that's the physical. Like, what does a 21-year-old guy that is probably kicked
This
out of
man
the house,
is all over the place.
Bro, let me hop in real quick, man.
Hold on 1 second.
No,
What does a man? What does a man that's 18?
I'm gonna answer because you
at
asked the
18
question like
years
5
old.
times.
Hold on 1 second. If we say that 18 years old, somebody's supposed to be by kicked out of the house, an adult. What does that person have other than a physical attribute?
Okay, stop. Let me answer
back?
that for you because you asked that question like 3 times. Please hold on, man. Because look, man, I'm trying to wait my turn, but listen, man, because people up here talking like they're on trial. So let me be the one to keep it real, because I think you misunderstanding what Bro Sanchez is trying to say, man. Listen, in high school, bro. Listen, when I was in high school, when I was 17, I turned 18 my senior year, in the middle of my senior year. So that don't mean because I turned 18.
Random, keep it 100.
I switched my.
Hey, hold up. Unmute your mic, Random. You muted yourself. You hit your.
My bad. Even though when I was 17 and I turned 18 during the middle of the school year, I didn't all of a sudden turn 18 and be like, you know what? I'm a man now, so now I can't talk to none of these girls in this school unless she my age or in college. Man, listen, when I was in high school, but now at the same time though, and this is what I mean by I'm gonna be real about it. When I was 17 in high school, it's like, okay, I was a senior, but yeah, I might talk to a sophomore or whatever if she was cute or whatnot. But when I turned 18, it's not that my feelings changed, but I had to be more cautious because number one, I'm a young black man. And number two, if her parents felt the same way, then that's where the law comes into it. But I think what Sanchez is trying to bring up to the point is just because the law said it would be wrong for me to be 18 and mess with a 16-year-old, I'm not going to front and sit here and say I wasn't looking at 16-year-olds walking around the school, bro. And I don't feel no way about it. And I don't feel that that's weird. That's what I'm trying to say.
Hey, let me say this, Random.
Yeah.
Why we keep cutting up? Hold on, let me say this. What's weird is, but not to you neither, we keep cutting the age at 16. Last time I checked, high school was 14 to 18. When I was a senior, I was fucking freshman. And I ain't got no shame to say that because we was all in the same school. Wasn't no motherfucking 1996 or 2000 thinking about, oh, this shit, yeah, I might get hit with a rape charge because I fuck a freshman. You was fucking a freshman because they was the new crop coming in. Like, we ain't being 100 about this. It wasn't even that. It wasn't even all this back then. So this is what I'm trying to get people to understand. Like, I know a bunch of people who was freshmen, that was freshman and had a senior boyfriend, or they was freshman dudes and had a senior girlfriend. Their mama knew about it and all of that because y'all was all in the same high school. Nobody, and I knew a freshman. Hold on, I knew freshmen that could fucking come in. I knew a freshman dude at 14 years old. The nigga was 6'7", 250 fucking pounds. This nigga beat your daddy up. So as a freshman, if he's 6'7", 250 and he dating an 18-year-old, like what? Like we ain't even looking at real world implications with this.
Let me get it right back real quick, Bobby. Let me get it right back because you're right. And like what I was saying though is that I just wanted to address the other perspective of what I was saying, because you absolutely on point. But at the same time, I had to be more cautious. When you started 18, you had to be more cautious, you know what I'm saying? Because people could put that. Now, I understand for the most part, because I know the same situations. I know 9th graders that was with 12th graders and all that, but I do know situations too where a dude was with a girl, he 18, she 16, and their parents don't like him, and then they use the whole legal thing as a threat to, you know what I'm saying? So you got to be cautious, but to think that it's weird on a human level, that's why we got to realize that everything that's legal ain't right and everything that's illegal ain't wrong. And I'm
okay, Random, but check this out. I guarantee you 9 times out of 10, the dude that was older messing with that 16-year-old, that was a white man or some type of interracial shit. This, I'm saying, in a black family, that shit wasn't going on like that. I don't know no black daddy or mama.
You sound crazy now. Not making that shit.
Listen,
watch this. Making that shit.
It was actually hold on.
Making that shit into some racial shit, you gonna lose that one, Bobby.
I ain't making anything. No, I'm saying in my experience, anytime I've seen a young black man say, I've been charged with rape or some type of thing, underage, dealing with an underage person, from an 18-year-old dealing with a 16-year-old, overwhelmingly it's been one way. This just me being real with it. That so, and I ain't
What's
saying
the
it
one
to
way?
be like, oh no, it's been like a black dude being accused by a young white lady.
Well, look at R. Kelly, man.
R. Kelly wasn't no high schooler. He wasn't no high schooler.
Listen,
I'm dealing with the.
Listen, R. Kelly married Aaliyah when she was how old?
15.
Right. And was saying age ain't nothing but a number.
Right.
So my point is, this is some shit that's normalized in the black family, because we was listening to age ain't nothing but a number, bobbing our head like, damn right, age ain't nothing but a number, baby.
Sanchez, I'm not disagreeing with the normalization. I'm talking about the motherfuckers that's pressing the charges. Like, it took R. Kelly how long to get locked up? You feel what I'm saying? Like, we don't even deal with the fact that
but look,
can't consent
I'm
in that situation.
gonna show you something, right? If you look at R. Kelly case, it's because he was rich and they trying to get some out of him. Because if they was really hurt, they would have done it when it happened. Same with Bill Cosby, right? Here go the thing. What we find coming among these Me Too cases, these rape cases like that, is that is after the fact. It's an agenda behind it. I ain't saying it's wrong or right or who did what. I'm just saying it's just mighty crazy.
So there's no trauma there. Women don't experience trauma.
Definitely. See,
right,
here's
so
the thing. What I'm saying is, if they experience the trauma, then goddamn it, I wish women would come out when it happens so we can stop this stuff before it happened to other women. Why wait 20 years later and all that shit coming? Oh, that happened way back. So you held this trauma that long? So I'm encouraging you, women, if it's happening to you, come quicker out the closet quicker. We can help you quicker. We can be those bright and shining armor that you want quicker.
And stop other women from getting raped. Most importantly, like you said. Yeah.
Now,
and on a lighter note,
the bottom line of this, is it safe to say? I mean, I'm just looking from the outside in, because to me, all of this is still a social construct given to us by our former slave masters. Because one, we don't understand when and how we was marrying off our kids when we was in so-called Africa, or if we was in the so-called indigenous Americas. So we got to look at all this stuff, man. It ain't just this is a complicated, emotional conversation. It's real touchy. So emotions gonna fly. But to me, the bottom line is that all of this is still a social construct given to us by our former slave masters. And that's why we're confused. And that's why they come up with laws. We allow them to come up with laws to justify whatever they see please.
What if it's not? Because I don't think it's just given by the slave masters. I think it is a social construct, though. Because I'm going to just be real with you. I grew up in Yuma, Arizona. We right there by Mexico, like literally on the border of Mexico. And it is very well known that in Mexican families, it's normal to have a 16-year-old dating a 20-year-old or dating a 22-year-old. That's normal. It doesn't seem odd in those cultures. And that's been ever since forever. You know, the girls in like Puerto Rican families, the girls had their quinceañera at 15. Now, I'm not saying that they should be allowed to be with 25, 26, 28-year-olds. But what I am saying is that we also have to look at these families that these people are growing up in, because like I said, I was on the border of Mexico. In Mexico, it's normal for a 14-year-old to be with a 20-year-old, for a 16-year-old to be with a 24-year-old. That's normal in that culture, because their age of consent, not just consent, but what they see as an adult is 14, 16 years old.
Hey, Sister Rachel,
because of the nature of their culture. You see what I'm saying? Those girls at 14, 16 years old, they're doing the work of adults. They're watching kids, they're cleaning the house, they going to work, they're doing everything that adult women be doing. So that's why they see those women at such younger ages as adults. right? It's not really a mentality per se thing, because you could have a 26-year-old woman and her mind is not more mature than a 14-year-old girl's. And that's especially nowadays, which is crazy. You know what I mean? But
so I agree with what you're saying. I think that I don't really care about a social construct as far as people understanding like that, you know, there's adults and there's children and the mentality is important. So what I mean by that is I think that people have their own cultures and everything. I find something weird about a 24-year-old man dating a 14-year-old girl. And I'm gonna explain why real quick so I can make my disagreement with it clear. I think that as a man, when you mature, it's up to you to hang out with your peers, and peers are people who are on the same thinking level and stuff like that. I think it's very easy. I think that it could happen where a 25-year-old man could be with a 14-year-old girl, but my thing is, where are you meeting these girls? Where are you hanging out? Are you around your peers? How did you even meet this young lady? You know what I mean? Men that I feel that if you're 25 and you're dating a 14-year-old girl, I find it hard that you couldn't find a woman of your age group or your peer group and not think that you have a thing for that. And then there's a thin line between it being natural and then having a thing for that, between it being cultural and being right. There's thin lines between all that. But I just think that my stance is it's going to be hard for a 25-year-old man to explain to me why he want to date my 15-year-old daughter or niece or anything like that. Like, just because you got to think about having that conversation when he's sitting in your living room, like, hey, bro, what are you doing with your life? How did you meet my niece, bro? Where was y'all at? Where do you be hanging out? You feel me? Like, so, you know, I just wanted to throw that in there because I hear the whole cultural thing, but to me, I don't care what culture you're from. It's just a little odd to me because in a lot of those cultures, they be doing other stuff that we would disapprove of too. Like, you know, that we don't find more moral, and it don't even matter that we're Americans or not. You know what I'm saying? There's things all around the world that we feel are moral or not, whether it's legal or illegal. And that's why I said everything that's legal ain't right. Everything that's illegal ain't wrong. You know what I'm saying? We got to use our brains and our common sense and go off the vibe. If you see a 30-year-old man with a 16-year-old girl, you got to ask yourself, why is he with her and all that? You know what I mean?
Well, if you bold enough to say a culture, social construct don't matter, brother, I see the white man has worked your mind, and you need to find it.
Wow, bro. So you missed everything I just said. How the fuck have you worked my mind when I just gave you my own thought and all you do is come up here and regurgitate other people's shit, but let's keep it a buck. What do you mean? I just gave you an original thought, but he worked my mind. Because I said that it doesn't matter what anybody else says. You need to use your common sense as a human being to see, do you feel comfortable? Madonna, how old are you? I'm 36, bro. And to be honest with you, I don't even be looking at girls like 21 and 22. And to keep it 100 with you, if I met a girl and she was grown and she was 21 or 22 and it was on some hookup shit, that's fine. But I don't be looking to date women like that. Because I already know we in two different age groups and two different worlds. Like, so if it's just a sexual thing, that's one thing. But you talk about having a relationship and being with people that's like, I don't even feel comfortable with a 21, 22, 22.
Let me say something.
Let alone a fucking 16-year-old. Like, ain't no way, bro.
Let me say something because I want to reinforce a point that was made earlier that need to be stressed, right? Earlier, we was talking about age of consent. People may think that's a deflective conversation, but watch this, right? If you think it's wrong for a 30-year-old to have sex with a 14-year-old, you're right. But in some states, the age of consent is 14 years old. So my thing will be, in a state where a 30-year-old dude have sex with a 14-year-old and the age of consent is 16, everybody say, man, that's a fucking pedophile. But it's some states where dudes legally having sex with a 14-year-old and we don't care if they change their law or not.
That's why I said everything that's legal ain't right and everything that's illegal ain't wrong. That shit's legal, but that ain't right, bro. We should be, bro, if I lived in that state, I would still have a problem if my niece was 16 with a 30-year-old nigga. I don't care what the law is. Just like you could not like your daughter wanting to be with a drug dealer or you don't want your daughter to be with, you know what I'm saying? You can still choose to agree or disagree with something, whether it's legal or not, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, that shouldn't be an excuse, man, because slavery was legal at one time, and we all know that that shit ain't right. So I don't know about all that. You know what I mean? Like, them states need to get audited by the people and folks.
Hey, look, man. And I think, you know, just how you can a person to be a sex offender for life, just like a person to be like a drug offender of life for life when they get enough drug cases and shit. You know what I'm saying? But nah, the chat room on fire, man. Salute. So let me pass the mic around, man.
I was just saying, can I say one more thing real quick? We got to start separating this, because this conversation is important, because we got to start separating this from the people who's really out there doing sick stuff to kids and really inappropriate things. You know what I'm saying? This whole high school, young people being with young people, that's all different, man. That's all kiddie stuff and like all that.
You think you're making a separation? You think you're making a separation? You sound like the niggas who do it, fam.
Don't do that. Let's just debate it. Let's just debate it.
I'm just saying this.
Bro,
let me tell you.
Hold on,
Don't cut me off, man.
Hold on, Taz.
I just been listening.
Clear, bro. I said when I was in high school and I was 18, I was looking at 16-year-old, 15-year-old girls too. But then I also just said at 36, I don't even feel comfortable talking to a 21-year-old just because I'm different in my, you know what I'm saying? I'm different in my mentality and whatnot. You know what I'm saying? So I'm not making excuses for nothing. I'm saying we need to separate kids being in high school and that separation gap of legally underage and still being young, and then grown ass niggas that's 30 trying to be with 16-year-olds and not seeing that that's weird, because that shit's weird. You feel me?
Right. So I'll say it again. It's been like 2, maybe going on the 3rd hour now, and I've literally been questioning why we keep going back to high school. So what you just did was just took it back to high school the same way, and we're not talking about adults. We're not talking about, because what you ended with was what the conversation was allegedly about. But
and
really,
that's what I was saying.
Not.
I'm agreeing. I'm saying we need to get back to that. I'm agreeing with you, Taz.
No doubt. But that's what I'm saying. The reason why we never get back to it is because, like I keep saying, over the last 3 hours, somebody's going to take us back to high school. Somebody's going to take us back to high school. Don't nobody want to deal with these grown men that fuck with these babies. Don't nobody want to deal with that. We're going back to high school every time somebody talk.
No,
all right.
Well,
Taz, can I give you a situation? Can I give you a situation? The reason, well, first off, let's say the reason why we talking about high school is because the man we was speaking about, he was messing with a high schooler, right? But I want to give you my personal experience, okay? And I want to see what you got to say about this, because I'm going to just say off the bat, I do not see this man as a pedophile, okay? This man that I was with, but I'm put it like this. I was 17 years old. At the time I lived on a military base, I was working on a military base. I was very mature for my age in certain areas, and other areas I wasn't that mature, right? Now look, I was looking for somebody who I could marry, okay? At that age, 17 years old, I knew that I wanted to be married. I wanted to have children. I wanted to have a stable home. I knew that I needed a man that would be able to support his children, that would be able to support his end of the bargain of the household, etc., right? I knew all of that at that age. I was 17 years old. Now, I'm going to say that again. I started dating a 23-year-old Marine, okay? He was a Marine. That would have been wrong for him because of the age, because of the military laws in general. If they would have known, when my parents found out, they actually threatened him, so we ended up having to break up, right? But with military stuff, that's illegal. He would have got in trouble if they would have known about it. But let's just say that wasn't the case, okay? Let's put that to the side real quick. I was 17 years old. I knew what I wanted in my life. I understood the consequences of my actions. I understood that that man was much older than me. However, he had all the qualifications that I was looking for when I wanted to be with somebody. Most of the guys my age couldn't even compare to that. Most of them didn't even have jobs. Right?
They were 17, sister. Go ahead, though.
Oh, so let me
that's
say
what I'm saying. So you proving this is what I'm saying. You proving my point.
I would like
to
let me say something. Let me say something real quick.
People, this is what I'm saying, is that if the guys around my age are not up to what I want as a female, and I was more mature at my age, am I supposed to just date them? Is it wrong for the male who was dating me, knowing that I was mature for my age, right? Was it wrong for him? Is he a pedophile? He wasn't searching me out because I was young.
Well, you
understand what I'm saying? And after me, wait. After my parents broke us up, he dated females around his age or older. So it wasn't like he was you understand what I'm saying? I'll just happen to be that one out of the bunch that was acting at the age of a 20, 22-year-old, 23-year-old. And I know this now, being the age that I am now. When I actually got to that age, I wasn't thinking too much different than when I was 17, than when I was 16. There wasn't really too much of a huge age, like a maturity difference. It was more of an experience. You know, I actually had a kid once I got to like my 20s. You understand what I'm saying? So I feel like there's nuances to it that you may be overlooking. I understand your plight. I understand what you're trying to do, that we trying to make it to where there's as little as these pedophiles creeping in as possible. But I think by blanketing everything as that doesn't help your case. You understand? And that's why these arguments are still occurring.
Okay, so here's the thing. This is what you got to understand. That's a great, wonderful story for you. That motherfucker was 23 years old fucking with somebody in high school. He was a pedo. Like I don't know, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like this is the grown man. He's
bro, I was a senior in high school, and I was a couple months away from 18, though.
Hey, fam. Hey, fam, I ain't cut you off.
I'm just giving you some more details, though.
God damn. What we referring to when we talk about 23-year-olds that pull up to high schools at 17 years old, he was a Marine. That means he got that money to pull up at the high school to get a young girl. So
he wasn't at the high school, though. You're not hearing my story.
My fucking God.
I'm trying to. You're replying from a miscommunication, though.
There's not much of a difference for me. Just because you met him somewhere else doesn't mean that same man won't pull up to the high school. Point being,
he wasn't, though.
Age gap. Hey, man, could you shut the fuck up while I'm talking? Like, I didn't cut you off. I promise I won't cut you. I want you to understand my point. At 23 years old, at 23, if you looking back at a 17-year-old okay with that, there's something wrong with that 23-year-old. You don't have to defend him. I'm telling you that as a 23-year-old man, he ain't got no business messing with nobody that, I don't care how good your head's screwed on at 17. He's not supposed to want you. You're 17.
Now
so
watch this.
Back on him.
Now watch this. Now watch this. Now watch this though. Now watch this. One more year, 18, and it's all good by law.
Yeah, but I don't go by the law.
In that case, bro, it was literally 3 months.
But that's the point that I'm making though, because check it out, right? Let's say, Taz, that your 17-year-old daughter runs away with a 30-year-old man. And the law is that the age of consent is 16, and you try to interfere and get involved, you going to jail. The law saying that by law she can do that, man. Like, what you doing? Like, and that's what I'm telling you. I haven't been disagreeing with you. I'm saying that I hate living in a world where the good guy is punished. So check it out. What I'm saying is, we got to have equal smoke on a political level, on a bigger level too. Because the people that's really got smoke for pedophilia, they constantly going up to like the city hall, town hall, fighting against the age of consent laws and shit and all that. And that got to be one aspect of it.
Bro, I think we just have to look
at that's why I said about the state of Michigan, though, bro. And then let me finish this, then you got it, bro. But that's why I was saying about the state of Michigan and in regard to protecting children. When you say we just on YouTube, yeah, we are. But you keep on throwing out, and I'm not even saying this as an insult, but you keep throwing out the states. But a lot of us aren't aware of which states have a low or
That's
no.
why I keep throwing it out. So we can go and look it up and get aware. I'm raising awareness about it when I'm throwing it out.
Right, but what I'm telling you is I raised awareness 3 years ago,
and we gotta do it. We gotta do it every day.
Simple to Pete, nigga.
Hey, listen, man. Hey, guess what though? I listen to you too. Guess what? So I listen to the good and the bad. That's what make me a balanced nigga. Hold on, wait a minute. I'm just saying. I listen to the guy. I still listen to reverends today, like Pastor Tony Smith and shit. I listen to Christian pastors and learn from them too. But you know, that's just me.
I think the sister made an important point. I just want to throw this in. I swear I'm gonna get off. I'm gonna let y'all go back and forth. Look, man, she said that older man had everything she was looking for. And I want to address this when we talking about this age gap thing. Because the older you are, the cooler you look to younger people. And that's why I was saying it's weird for a 30-year-old man to be with a 16-year-old, because it's like you probably can't impress women your age, but you'll impress a 16-year-old with the stuff a 30-year-old man got. A 16-year-old be real impressed.
Yeah,
Will a
that's too much
28-year-old
though.
be
I don't
impressed?
agree with no 30 with no 16.
Hold on, sister. I'm about to pass the mic. Hold on. I just want to, because if you're saying that that's not true, I don't even know what conversation we having right now. The freshmen looked up to the seniors because they were older and cooler. That the 17-year-old girl wanted to date a dude in college because he was older and cooler. Like you said, the dudes that were 17 didn't have the stuff that the dude had. So he looked cool. He was a Marine. He had money. He probably had a cool car.
Right. It wasn't really.
Hold on. And
But
this is the
I don't
last thing I'm
want
gonna
to.
say.
I'm
This
gonna
is the
let you
last thing I'm
finish,
gonna
but
say.
I just want to say it wasn't for me. I understand what you're saying, but for me, it
I'm
wasn't
not
a
talking
cool
about
thing.
you, sister. But you're not the
I
only
know.
person.
I'm just
You're
want to
not
let you
the
understand. Not every woman is a cool
I
thing.
want you to understand that we're having a conversation and it's not about you. It's about men and women and the age group of sex and it being right or not. It's not about you, sister. I want you to understand that. What I'm saying is there is a correlation between being older. That's why younger people look up to older people. And what I'm saying, and it's mostly from the man perspective, there are men out there that women their age look at them as lame for whatever reason. But the things that they have at that specific age, younger women will be impressed by. And we all know that's a true fact, man. That's all I want to say. That's real rap.
It's dealing with resource, man. The simple word is just resources. We ain't got to make it nothing complicated, like even to what the sister was saying.
But it's looking
It's
up to though.
resources. I'm not
It's
talking.
maturity
That's
too.
why I keep making the point.
Hold on,
Is
but
that
listen,
certain,
Random,
and that's why I
I'm finna give
brought
you a
up with
perfect example.
Arizona, with
When I
the
was
women
17,
in
go ahead,
Arizona.
sis.
That I
Right,
just want
and
to
I
say
get what
this
you're
real
saying.
quick.
So it's
That's
about
how it is in Arizona. The women in Arizona, a lot of the females, some are immature, some are mature. Okay, depends on how they were raised in their household. I was raised right in my household. I was raised to understand what do I need to live, to exist, to survive. What will be beneficial for me? What won't be beneficial for me? I wasn't looking at that man like he had a cool car or none of that. I knew what I wanted at that age, and ever since I was 14. When I lost my virginity, I knew what the
I'm
hell I
talking about
wanted.
him. I'm talking about
Let me
him. I'm talking
finish,
about his
bro. Let
mentality.
me
Go ahead.
finish.
You
And
keep
I'm
taking it
trying
to
to
you though. We're
explain
talking about the
to you,
men.
I am telling you
no,
that
but
there are
sis,
other women out there who these men are dating very similar to me. That's why I'm saying my experience, where there are literally 14-year-old females who know what the fuck they want,
but sis,
who know that they
But
want to
there's
no, I
be
grown
got
ass
you, sis.
women that
somebody
don't
who
know what the
can
fuck they
survive
want.
for
Hold
them.
on, I got
And
you,
the
Random.
kid, the
Hey,
dudes
What
around
she's
their
saying is
age can't
absolutely
do
true.
that.
no, what she's saying is right, and I'm
Ain't
not
no
disagreeing with
14-year-old
the
woman
sister.
thinking on no
I think
24-year-old.
Oh
no,
my
That's
well,
not
hold on,
weird.
y'all. Hold on real quick, Random, because I don't want to make it an argument. I think what's being lost in translation is that Random is not saying that your understanding is wrong. Basically, what he's saying is that the mentality of a man 23 that is saying that I need a 17-year-old with a mature mentality when he could literally find another 23-year-old with that mature mentality and not put himself in a legality situation or some way to get locked up. That's what's kind
Right.
of
What
weird
makes him want
because
to do that?
right, no,
Right.
I got you, Random. Hold on, because it ain't about your mentality, sis. It's about him looking at you and saying, you're mature for a 17-year-old. It's maturity in people his age already. Like you just said, when he stopped dating you, he started finding people his age. So he could have did that off the jump and not put it, and obviously it wasn't that, hold on. It couldn't have been that accepted if on a parental level, your parents was like, nah, we not doing that because they had to see something. You know what I'm saying?
No, my parents didn't accept it because my dad was a Marine and he didn't want that Marine to get caught the fuck up. That's what it was, because of the law.
But listen
It
though, sis.
wasn't
But
because
I'm listening to your
you
story though,
understand what I'm
sis.
saying?
Let me
It's a
say something,
3 month
y'all,
waiting
real
period.
quick.
Okay, go ahead.
7 and 30. Let me just say something. Now, 7 and 30. Salutes, man. I said you was banned from the round table, but the people voted you back on the round table. So you should thank Taz, and you should thank the 78% votes that you got out there rocking for you. But what I'm gonna say is this, bro. Please don't engage me in no personal altercations, man. Because that's how it gets started. And I'm gonna whatever happened, we going into 2023. That's cool. The people voted you back on. Salutes to you, brother. You can thank the people. And yeah, y'all go ahead, man.
Hey, real quick. Look, hey, bro,
Hey, can I
Sanchez.
say something?
Hey, hold on, Buck 314. Look, hey, Sanchez. Where Sanchez go?
I'm right here.
Hey, look, bro. I'm finna go on. I'm finna go on radio silence, man. But when I come back, I'm looking for all the smoke. You niggas seem to be tiptoeing through the tubes right now, bro. I don't know what's really going on, but yeah, I'll retire.
Yeah, let me know when you're ready for
Nigga,
it,
you
Smoke.
ain't need to
Hey,
address
Smoke.
Sanchez for that, Smoke.
Hey, Smoke, let me know when you're ready, and I'm going to let you, do your thing and bring it. For
Clear,
sure.
ain't no tiptoeing over here, bro.
Yeah.
Now, we all know, long as these female rappers got these young girls' minds, how much control do you really have? You know, I bet
see, we can't always go to the rap game and shit. Because check it out, man. What we talking about is this. Like, I'm gonna show y'all something what you don't think about. Just hear me out. This how deep we gotta go with the conversation. Some of these guys, this how you test them. You say, what's too young of an age or number for you before you ain't attracted no more? And guess what? I'm gonna tell you how you know suspect behavior, right? If a person start talking about where the age of consent is, that's how you get suspect. Because they want to go now into a law level. When I'm asking you, no, you, bro, what age, right? Do you say, no, that's too young for me, and no dude passed my test right? Now, I can pass my own test, but I did this test tonight 2 times, and y'all saw niggas fail miserably. It was cringeworthy, and I don't even think them niggas no pedos or nothing. It's just nobody never prepared them to ask that shit. Think about the question.
I want to answer for sure.
Yeah, go ahead, man.
Well, my answer to that, I kind of said it earlier, but I'm gonna make it clear. It's levels in your life. Like, you know what I'm saying? When I was in my late 20s, I mean, I might even go down to 22, 23, depending on, you know, how mature. But when I was in my late 20s, I'm looking at 19 and 18-year-olds because I got nieces and cousins and stuff, like, you know what I'm saying? So that just even being like, when I see it, I just could tell we ain't on the same mentality. So once again, real quick, before I finish that though, Sanchez, are we talking about just to have sex or relationships or both? Like,
no sex. I'm a sex because I'm gonna tell you what. I'm gonna show you what happened to me all the time. Why I made that test up. Cause some cats will be like, "Well, the age of consent is that," and I'm like, "Oh, so you'll do it now." So because they passed the law that is that you'll do it now. You know what I'm saying?
All right, so we're going with strictly sex. So like, you know, when I was, like I said, in high school, when I was 18, I would mess with like Bobby said, niggas go all the way down to freshmen. We all still in high school, but when I turned 18, for real, I stayed away from all freshmen for real. And I stayed, you know what I mean? I just was more cautious, but I was still a young man. Now in my 20s or whatever, it was free range from 18 to as high as I can go because I was a young man. So shit, if I can pull at 18, 19, 20, if I can get with a 31, 32, it's all good. And I'm willing to stay in my age group because after high school, it get a little weird. And that's just being 100% honest. Man, I never messed with no girl under 18 after I graduated and got out of school. It just, because it never felt comfortable to me. I live in Virginia, man. It's not like, you know what I mean? And I ain't saying right or wrong or any of that. It just, but I was on the other stuff. But then when I got my late 20s, I didn't even want young 20s or teenagers. Now that I'm 36, I might, like I said, I might mess around with a girl that she got to at least be 21 though, at least old enough to go to a bar and drink, man. Like, that's like basically my level right now.
And the bottom line.
Can you guys hear me?
I wouldn't be with a woman.
Can you guys hear me?
She in her late 20s.
Yeah,
I wouldn't have a relationship unless she in her late 20s. Though.
Jay Nice, salutes to you. We can hear you. Let me say one point. My point also with this is I'm not speaking for nobody else, and I'm gonna pass it to you, Jay Nice. But my thing is, I don't feel ashamed that I was subscribed to Sinful P and that I learned some stuff from him. Because the brother wasn't just all on the, I don't know how people judged him, but the brother had a lot of good shit that, you know, I found his content fucking entertaining, comedy, he'll roast your ass good. Hey man, rest in peace, Sinful the P. And I ain't trying to debate a nigga just because I'm paying my respects to the brother. I rocks with him, you know. And I ain't trying to fit my debate. What I'm trying to have now, why I got to feel like I'm doing something wrong by doing that. And people going, well, you support. Like, I don't want that though. Like, I just want to tell the brother, you know, rest in peace. But yeah, go ahead.
Oh,
man.
I mean, yeah, just long as you know you're contributing to that bad part of the black
I'm
community.
not. I'm just saying rest. I'm
Yeah,
just saying
bro,
rest in
yes,
peace, brother.
Yes,
I'm
right,
just
right.
saying
But again,
rest in peace, brother.
Right, but here's the thing though, bro. Because to me it would just be better to say nothing, because when you shout them out, you're subscribing to the lifestyle somewhat.
Oh
Are you not?
man, no, I'm not, brother. No, I'm not, brother. And that's why I want to have that debate. That's why. And guess what? I'm gonna let Jay Nice get the mic, and then I'm gonna have that debate too. When you paying your respect to a person, does that automatically make you a subscriber of everything that person stood for? That's a good debate. We're gonna do that.
No, I don't agree with that. And Taz, let me ask you a question. I'm being respectful. If you look back at your life and you was to pass away, should people say rest in peace to you?
You asking me, do I got a baby by a 13-year-old bitch ass nigga?
I didn't ask you that.
Man, let's
I know
keep
you
it
ain't.
cool,
I know you ain't
Taz.
asking me that because you a pussy. I'm just saying
But
though.
hold up.
Let him
Taz, do me a favor, man. Just do me for your boy though, Taz. Salutes George Macon. And yeah, man, rest in peace, Sinful the P. George. We would love to have you on, man. We gonna drop the link, but we only letting George on. We locked in with
pro black stands on pimp.
Hold on. We're locked in though. When he get on, that's gonna be it. We locked in. Now look, we want to keep this shit respectful though, cause listen what I'm telling you though, Taz. We can have a lot of these fire-ass conversations, but we can't intimidate folks till they don't want to come back. Hear your boy out, GOAT. Let me show you what I learned, because I like the debate.
Now, I know what you're saying, Sanchez, but this dude want to smoke with me on some other shit. So just let me deal with it, bro.
Yeah, I don't know nothing about that.
I ain't gonna cross the line, bro, but I'm just trying to make
well, yeah, I don't know nothing about that.
The nigga want to say something else, so I want him to get to that.
Okay, well, see, I don't know nothing about that. I'm gonna fall back then.
I just asked you a question to reflect back on your life and your decisions and some of the people that you supported and their ideology. Like Cynthia G wanted to abort black male babies. You supported that, so I'm asking you.
You hear it?
By you supporting that.
This ain't gonna finna turn into no Cynthia G debate, man. Rest in peace, Sinful the P is all about.
It wasn't gonna take long. I told you.
Okay, go ahead. Yeah.
I told you it ain't gonna take long. Ain't gonna take long at all. So you asking me when I die, what now?
Let me ask you again.
That was a good
Reflect back on your life, because you saying what Sinful the P did, he don't deserve a rest in peace. People should just be quiet.
He impregnated
so
a teenager.
You got the flow.
No, I'm just saying you saying what he did. He impregnated a teenager.
Nah, go ahead.
Okay, that's cool. We already know all of that. But what I'm asking you is, right? Decisions that you did in your life. People who you supported in their ideology. I'm just bringing up one situation. I don't have to bring up many.
So somebody I supported on YouTube, you comparing that to fucking a child? You comparing that to a 20-some-year-old man fucking a child?
Okay.
Hey man, this is crazy, bro. Let me tell you something. I'm gonna tell y'all some real shit. Me personally, to me, 21, 22, 23, you ain't no fucking man yet. In my eyes, that's just me though.
But I'm talking though. But
I know what the law. I know what. No, I am not defending that. I'm trying to make it. Listen what I'm doing. Listen what I'm doing.
Sanchez, let me
hold up. Listen what I'm doing. I'm saying by law, sometimes a person can. Bobby gave a good example of how a dude was labeled a pedophile. Now that ain't Sinful's case. What I'm trying to do is span the conversation is to get us to think about these cases because they vary, and has never been a universal way to punish this or a set age of consent for the whole United States. And it's a lot of fucking, just like some people can sell weed And some people can smoke weed like me, and it's legal in my state. But if I was doing this in Alabama, I'll be breaking the law right now. You know, so
Hey, let's just ask about
my thing. So I was just trying to expand the conversation to like that whole part of the shit, but it's all good.
All right,
man.
Sanchez, hold on. Let me ask you then, bro. Let's just put it out there then. Stop running around the shit then. Do you agree with Sinful to Peace specific situation? A 23-year-old man impregnated her. Like, yeah, answer that one then. Like, let's just get strictly
what you asking me, Random? Go ahead.
Do you agree with what happened with Sinful to P? Him being 23 and impregnating a teenager. Do you agree with that?
How old was the ages? I don't agree with it, but no, I want to know how old was the ages again.
When you looked it up, you said it was 23 and 14, right? 23 and 14,
yeah,
right?
that's what it was, 23. But let's see, 15, 16, 17, 18,
because you said
19,
23 ain't
20,
a man.
21,
bro, it's
22,
9
23.
years, bro.
That's 9 years. I'm being very accurate here. 9 years. I don't agree with that shit at all.
All right, so let's talk about
but
that
look, I
then.
never agreed with it at all, though. So that's what I'm saying.
But
you are agreeing with it. Let's get to that part of the conversation.
No, hold
Let's
on.
get to that part of the conversation.
Here's the debate me and Taz was having. Random, hear me out right quick. Random, what Taz is saying, now go, let me do this real quick. Here's what Taz is saying. He's saying, if you out here talking about rest in peace, Sinful to P, you agreeing with pedophilia. That's the smoke Taz got, and I'm telling him I'm willing to debate him on that. That's the debate me and him got to have right quick, because it's an elephant in the room, and it keep coming up. Because he keep Taz standing on the fact that if you telling that man rest in peace, you're supporting pedophilia. And I'm like, no, bro, it ain't, you can't do that. And he gotta explain to us how he gonna do us like that. Come on.
But look,
bro.
I got 2 lines. I ain't saying the whole rest in peace, y'all can have that debate. But I am saying that it does seem defensive when you say 23 ain't a man, and then we introduce 23 to 14 and you say that ain't right. So that's all I want to say.
Because I'm gonna tell you real quick, real talk. As I really think that when I was 23, 24, I was what's called a young man. It's phases of adulthood. I don't think I was the same thing my daddy was when I was 23.
Agreed, but
hold on.
Right?
I still, and that's why that's why you didn't ask me you didn't pat him like that. You asked me, hold on, bro. You keep cutting me off. You asked me, do I condone what he did? No, I don't. You can be a young man still no better than to be with a fucking 13-year-old. But that don't mean he's a real man yet. See, listen, to me, even if you're a young adult or like in your late teenage years, you know better than to be with a goddamn 13-year-old or 12-year-old. But I'm just saying that I don't think that because when you talking about young adults, you got inside of that 10-year bracket, you'll have why I fast forward. I said, if you 50 years old, you'll date a 35-year-old, and nobody think nothing wrong with that. That's what I was saying. You get what I'm saying? Random no on that one, no.
Yeah, look, I got one.
How the hell this man get to Canada, bro?
God damn, I said I had one sentence. I'm gonna let them debate. I swear I ain't gonna say nothing else. My last sentence, I'm gonna let y'all debate. I ain't gonna say nothing else. I swear I'm gonna listen for the rest of the time. Bro, I wouldn't feel comfortable with a 15-year-old messing with a 10-year-old or a 9-year-old. They will both still technically be kids. There has to be
that ain't a good example. That ain't a good example.
I don't care if it's a good example or not.
Hold on.
I just said what I said.
That's why
I'm gonna tell you why that ain't a good example though, Random. Not on no disagreeable shit. I'm saying you got to give ages of sexuality, because a 10-year-old ain't thinking about no sex. When I gave my example, right? Hold on. When I gave my example, I was a 15, 16-year-old boy who was busting nuts and was horny around his mother.
What about 19 and 13 then? 19 and 12.
Hold
It's a
on.
lot of people that lost.
Bro, you know don't nobody can, like, this is what y'all doing right now. You can't make me or nobody else look like no sick pedophile, right? Everybody know I'm not a pedophile. I'm not no sick cat. So hold on. I just want to throw that out there. Cause this will save us time with all that extra like age bracket. You know I don't agree with that. So the what about questions, we can cut all that loose. I'm trying to get you to see the conversation I'm trying to have. The conversation that I'm trying to fucking have is a deeper conversation about age of consent and about goddammit adulthood and all that shit. I'm going beyond Sinful to P, because he was a young man in his early 20s, right? And he, to me, made a mistake that would cost any young man his freedom, his reputation, and rightfully so. I'm with the people who saying, yeah, but see, we gotta keep it in perspective. That's all I'm saying.
To me, it makes him a pedophile, and Taz is
cool. Yeah,
right.
He's a pedophile.
And he can rest in his grave, but I don't know.
Let me ask. Let me tell you something. Bro, watch this. This show ain't about losing sleep. It's just about having conversations. We gotta quit being too deep about it.
No, it's about respecting the dead. I know the topic.
Right. I know. Yeah, right. But we're gonna get back on topic now. But hold on, check this out. What's happening is this right here, brother. All I'm saying is, I don't respect pedophiles, dead or alive, but if I learned something from a pedophile, I'll say I did. You know what I'm saying? And that's why I brought up New Wapians, because you got Malachi York, who may have you see, thank you, right. Now check this out, right? Here's what I'm telling y'all. A pedophile to me is a person that get up every day trying to prey on young children. They hang out at the high schools. They out there at the daycare shit. They even like 6-year-old and 5-year-olds. Now I'm gonna tell you. Hold on. You know what happens with these conversations, y'all? You just can't really have them, because everybody want to make the next man look like you support, man. Chill with all that. We having a conversation.
Hey, bro, Sanchez, you trying to straddle the fence, though, Sam.
Hold on. I can't even talk. I can't even fucking talk.
No, I'm saying just
that's what I'm saying.
Situation. You keep bringing.
You're not gonna tell me what to do on my show. You almost up out of here. What you gonna do is let me talk like I did for you. I be damn if this is my show and I let you talk and not interrupt you, and I can't do it too. And I'ma feel interrogated around this bitch. You out your mind. You out your mind. But right now I'm finna get frustrated. You're gonna be quiet. You're gonna let me talk. Like I said, the energy y'all got is some fake ass energy. You niggas is on YouTube on a show that I invited you to have an intellectual conversation. You fucking my Modelo up. Calm down, nigga. You're not doing a heroic job by fucking interrupting me on a YouTube call. Go out there and debate the age of consent with your goddamn town hall meeting. That was my point. Coming on this bitch, turning up, being disruptive ain't no revolutionary act. What's a revolutionary act is a bunch of black folks that can have a discussion like this intellectually without cutting each other off. That's a revolutionary act.
So can you take a stance, bro?
Now, guess what? I ain't gonna take a stand, a sit, or none of that dumb shit. I'ma have a conversation, drink my beer, and you niggas ain't gonna disrupt my good energy when I'm just trying to have a show with a bunch of adults about some shit. Now, you ain't gotta agree with nothing I'm saying, but you ain't gonna criminalize me, make me a pedophile, or none of that dumb weird shit. Like, come on, bro. Like, why can't we relax and chill and respect each other and just agree, disagree, and just have a bill and a beer and a blunt, man? Relax.
I ain't call you none of that, brother.
I'm y'all. You didn't, brother. You did not. So don't speak to it. Cause if the shoe don't fit, don't wear it. I'm not fucking running. I just don't like the yell in my house, my nigga. I don't like my folks hearing me around me. Like, bro, I want to just, why nigga can't just, how am I running?
We're not yelling, Sanchez. We're not yelling.
Yeah, you know.
Okay, cool.
You're the only one yelling.
Can I say something real quick, please, bro?
So watch this, bro. This is what's finna go down. I'm finna boot a couple of folks. It's out of hand. I can't host it right now. 2 minute interrupt. Let's get rid of random. Let's baptize who else? Maybe you could come back. Maybe you niggas will come back. You and Goat doing too much. I ain't finna keep yelling over and don't bro me or none of that shit. Relax. Everybody be quiet for just motherfucking 3 minutes. Number silence. First one talk out of this bitch. We gonna play that game. Cause going into 2023, I'ma host my shows with this kind of energy. And ain't nobody gonna make me turn up and yell like I got some chillin'. Yeah, I ain't say children, nigga, some chillin'. I ain't got no damn chillin'. Now, when I say shut the fuck, you gonna respect this shit. I don't give a fuck how much you disagree with me. You gonna let me finish talking and then you gonna rebuttal it. And I'm gonna do the same with you. But it's my house, goddammit. And I be damn, in my house, I'm gonna have more respect for you than you got for me and my shit. I will act like Martin Lawrence round this motherfucker. Get the stabbing round this bitch. You gonna respect me. I invited you into my space and I ain't yelling or turning up at you. And when I say be quiet when I'm talking, you ain't gonna keep unmuting your mic talking over me. Random thoughts, because I didn't do it with you. And then going into 2023, I'm going to do unto others as they do unto me, goddammit. Now, I'm going to start off with your fair, acting good, good energy. I'm going to even take some of your shit a little bit. But when I'm fed up, I'm going to drop the hammer and say, now you doing too damn much. Relax. Now, I'm going to invite these niggas back. And like I said, you niggas going to learn respect. 2023, Black YouTube getting a facelift. We ain't gonna keep acting motherfucking project on this bitch. I'm tired of my blood pressure rising. Black men dying every day from heart attacks before they 50 and 60 and shit. Yelling on YouTube at niggas. I'm not finna have a heart attack with you niggas. All of these black men dying. And you know what all of them got in common? They yelling at other niggas on YouTube every day. Popping veins, getting their heart worked. Fuck that, no. Hell no. I'ma relax doing this shit. And if I got to yell over it, I'm not that invested in this shit. It's just a conversation. You don't know me. You can't do nothing but have a conversation with me back. We ain't gotta go into ridiculing each other, accusations and calling each other names. No, 2023, you niggas gonna act like adults, man. For real though.
Are we allowed to talk now?
Yeah, I raised my hand. Just let me know when I can talk. That's crazy.
Is it okay?
But I agree.
Hold on. Let me answer you real quick. You gotta go back and stand in the corner for about 2 more minutes, Taz. I'm gonna put you in a corner, and Random Thoughts, we're gonna put you in a corner for 10 minutes and we'll let you back on. It ain't okay for you to talk yet because I saw childish behavior and smirkish remarks, and I'm not putting up with smart mouth children either. So when a child come to me being smart mouth, I'm gonna pop them on the mouth, on the lip, and sit them in the corner like I just did you niggas. If you want to act like my child, I'm a son of your ass. Now let everybody talk, and we gonna put them niggas in the corner for a minute. Let's go, everybody. If I got to put up with you like a child, I'm gonna treat you like a child. Time those little smart mouth ass children out. You better, boy, I'm burning Mac. You don't know who you playing with, son. Time his ass out. Go ahead, everybody else. You gonna respect me?
No doubt, hey, big dog. Hey, I want to speak. I ain't got to speak yet.
Go ahead, brother. Friday. That's how we get it popping.
Hey, how about ladies first?
But yeah, speaking back to the topic at hand, I just want to say, for that age different group, see, where I'm from St. Louis, I grew up watching that shit. No, I had a cousin that had a baby at 14 by a 22-year-old nigga. Another cousin that was 16, we both the same age. She was dating a 32-year-old. Like, I seen it all through my life, and especially growing up in high school. See, all the high school girls, they want the older niggas that was drug dealers and with nice cars and shit. So, they definitely played a part in it. So I just want to speak on that aspect. So, it ain't nothing off the norm. It's been going on for forever. Like way back in the day, they weren't calling this shit no pedophile. They weren't tripping off this shit. So it varies throughout the generations.
And you know what's a shame? That grown-ass black folks can't come together and have a conversation about pedophilia and age of consent without degrading each other, calling each other names and pedophiles. You pro-pedophile, I'm anti-pedophile. Why we got to do all that? Why a nigga just can't come together? I know these some controversial topics, but if we some mature people, we can have them. Somebody can come up here and say something that I totally disagree with, like a person like 70-30. A lot of people may say, well, that brother is a misogynist brother, because 70-30, he making a bold statement that it ain't no 50-50 in the household. He's not ashamed of being a male misogynist. Now, a lot of women may say, Brother Sanchez, you teach about all this mother goddess stuff. Why you even let him on your channel? If you 50-50, because I don't mind opposition long as it's respectful. That's why I let y'all vote him back on, because for the most part, he normally be respectful. We disagreed one time, he got disrespectful, but that ain't enough for me to lead a brother off permanently. What I don't like to do, y'all, is be yelling all loud and shit. I will, but I don't like to do that, man. Like, focus in my house and shit. It ain't a good look for me, because I don't have to do this when I'm not live and I got children. And this is adults. Like, I watch YouTube and I see shows and I be like, damn, that was a very professional panel. That was a very fucking, group of individuals, even though it can be a religious debate. And they ain't even cutting each other off. I just like the professional atmosphere. I'm getting addicted to it. I used to love the ratchet shit, the turn up and all that, but I ain't gonna lie. Right now, I just like to be able to just have a professional bill, pass it back and forth. Even if you say the most bizarre shit, like young Pharaoh be debating Jewish rabbis. And some of them be saying some shit that's so racist, I know Taz would have been lost his mind and cussed that rabbi out. But Pharaoh had to keep his demeanor. Why? Because he won't invite another rabbi on. But he intellectually destroyed them. Whoever saw young Pharaoh go in on these Jewish rabbis? A nigga
What make
like
you think I can't hold my composure in a debate, though, bro?
Bro, you got
to show,
but here, this what make me think. Good question, Goat. I'ma answer you, Goat. I think you can, brother. I just think you ain't skilled enough to be in some of these debates. Like if you was debating a Ku Klux Klan member, Taz, and he was saying, well, I don't think slavery was wrong.
Set it up and put your money on him.
I believe you would cuss that damn Ku Klux Klan member out, nigga.
So set it up and put your money on him, then.
I don't see you having no debate with none of these folks and not blowing up on them, bro. I'm sorry.
I've already done it, but I'm saying since you don't believe that, set it up, put your money on them, and I can follow.
So why do you do that over here then, bro?
Because this is a debate.
Do that for them.
Hell yeah.
What's the debate? What's the debate?
It's a debate. Don't do that,
okay,
bro.
So stop. So let me make a statement then. So this is what you're debating me on if you debate me right now. I'm saying don't support pedos or pimps. What's the debate?
We're not though, brother.
Right.
Let me explain something to you.
So wait. So can we get to that part of the conversation?
Hold up. I'm sure. Hold on. I got you. Just stop. I got you, bro. Back and forth. I got you. Here's what Brother Sanchez is saying. That I ain't really disagreeing with none of you saying, Taz. I haven't called Sinful the P a fucking saint. I ain't a disagree with you on none of your condemnations of the man. I'm just saying Brother Sanchez is attempting to keep it real. Now hear me out. How am I keeping it real? A lot of us got pimps in our family. Some of us got some folks in our family that have done some very foul shit, and it's be your uncle, your auntie, some of that stuff. But if they died, goddammit, you ain't gonna go spit in a grave. You're gonna say rest in peace, auntie, or rest in peace, such and such. And guess what? Then we can have the conversation as a family of the right and the wrong that uncle did. And you know, that's what I was trying to do on this conversation, because everybody that's going out there that's saying, you know, rest in peace, Sinful the P, that puts them on a pedophile team. And everybody that's spitting in his grave, they doing it to maintain, well, I'm an anti-pedophile club. And I'm saying that's dumb way of looking at it. That ain't that cut and dry. Like, that's crazy.
Hey, bro, Sanchez. So, right, so there's no line to be drawn then, you saying?
I'm saying, listen, I'm saying, listen, what I'm saying, what I'm saying is this, right? When a person die, like I gave myself for example, right? Check this out, Taz. You know what I'm about to say is right, Taz, and I bet you, nigga, watch this. When I say this, Taz ain't gonna debate me no more. This nigga gonna start, he gonna get, watch this. Taz, watch this. If you pass away, you know it's gonna be a hell of a lot of black folks that say, man, the GOAT was that nigga though. That nigga, man, it was teaching, like that nigga was dropping the knowledge and shit. They was blackballing him. They didn't want him to grow. Like, I fucked with the GOAT. Boom, boom, boom. He was doing this, doing that. Then you know it's gonna be some niggas in fucking Ohio that's gonna be like, we glad that nigga dead. Fuck the GOAT. We'll never love the GOAT. That nigga Taz, oh yeah, we spitting in his grave. So my thing is this right here. You know that's true. And my thing is, the niggas who spitting in your grave can't deny the fact that you did teach some niggas on YouTube. They can say, well, when that nigga was in them streets, he did me dirty. Or and a person can say, yeah, man, y'all hating that man because that's the old Taz. Everybody you rubbed in your life, they remember you for how they shit was with you. And everybody that's saying rest in peace, Sinful P, don't condone pedophilia. They remember him because, man, I learned this from him, I learned that from him. So I'm just saying it's deeper than pedophilia. When you was in them streets robbing niggas or doing what or selling whatever dope you selling, some folks gonna look at your YouTube career, Taz, and say, man, how this nigga on YouTube teaching now? And we know that nigga Taz was smacking niggas up in the street. That nigga was fucking doing all it. He was a street nigga. He can't teach nobody nothing. But that's the people that's saying rest in peace, Sinful the P. They saying, yeah, he was a pimp. A lot of hoes looking at Sinful the P like, look at this nigga up there trying to teach the young boys to get out of pimping when that nigga was pimping me. Look at him up there telling them niggas quit dissing the dead and quit doing that. Here, look who is him trying to be. You see what I'm saying? I even went through that, and I ain't no pimp. I ain't even a real street nigga like that. But folks were like, bro, this nigga trying to teach now? So, but my thing is, that was the thing I was saying about why we spitting these niggas. Like, it's almost like the price I'm going to pay for not spitting in this man's grave is people going to say, well, you a pedophile then. And that ain't right. That's what I was noticing online. People ain't a pedophile if they saying rest in peace, Sinful the P. Or they ain't condoning pedophilia for that. A person might not even know that man case. It may be a young nigga in college that stumbled across his channel, saw a nigga with a suit on, thought that he can get some positive advice. A lot of these young boys ain't got daddies. I ain't one of them. I'm just a nigga who make content saying, hey, that man has some good shit in his content and some shit that I would have debated him on too, like anybody else. But what I'm saying, Sanchez,
They don't know the case because that same girl,
Doesn't that apply to everybody on the?
bro, that same girl
I
went to
just
jail,
listen to
bro.
all that shit, bro.
Hey,
That
real
same girl
quick,
went to jail for 2 days, bro. Because the police thought she
What
was
did
of
she
age.
go to jail for?
Yeah,
What
I
did she
just wanted to
go
say
jail
real
for?
quick.
Because the police
You
thought
can
she was
learn
of age.
something from every situation.
See, they ain't
So
even
you
saying
can
the
learn
real thing about the case. But go
positive
ahead.
or negative. That's all I'm saying. You can learn not to do what they doing, or
All
you
I'm
can
saying
learn to
is,
better yourself.
all I'm saying is,
You can learn from every situation.
the whole case on Sinful page too. Since they want to be that critical, it's on this page. I mean, I've been listening real close to the debate, and I was listening before anybody got on the panel, and I heard the situation about what's happening with Sinful, and we looked up the age, and I don't know why everybody keep running around. I made my debate simple before I got kicked off because whenever I get my chance, I got my hand up, but I apparently, everybody can interrupt whenever as long as they agree. But I got a disagreement.
Yeah, that was directed.
And I want to get the mic. Hold on. Whenever I get my
Bro, that's a motherfucking lie. I only interrupted you because you would cut me off in the middle of my shit, and I was telling you I never cut you. I've been letting everybody talk. My show been going very professional. It's been people in the chat even saying we like the new Sanchez. Why? Because guess what? Whether you agree or not, we gonna let everybody talk. But you ain't gonna come up here and lie on me, bro. You started cutting folks off first. Y'all was getting turned up. I was saying calm down.
Well, actually, look, me and Taz was going back and forth because he was cutting in, I was cutting in. We were taking the same angle. I kind of piggybacked off him. I never really had my own turn, which is cool. But when you started speaking, you know what I'm saying? I want to get my turn. Look, I'll be on the channel a lot. I'll be trying to be short, but like with this,
you ain't gotta be short. You just gotta be respectful. Go ahead.
Okay. So real quick, if I can get 30 seconds, and I want to be respectful, but let me say this about being respectful on this channel. I've never called nobody no bitch ass or no pussy or none of that shit. And other niggas have been able to do that 1,000,000 times and never get kicked off. So at least give me credit for that, bro. So maybe I try to cut in because it's a huge panel and people be trying to get their turn. But like, don't make it seem like I never called you no pedo or do none of that. You know what I'm saying? Like you didn't have to do none of that,
right on, bro. I didn't make it seem like none of that with you, but go ahead, brother.
Okay. So I want to. All right, I want to address now. We looked up the age.
Yeah, Taz peeped the subliminal that you just took at him. He saw that.
Yeah, go ahead. No subliminal. I never got to respond.
No,
I never responded to you, bro.
Go ahead. It's all good.
I didn't take no subliminal. I didn't take no subliminal at Taz.
Not a subliminal. I never responded. I'm just telling you. That was me that said that.
Nah, but I wanted to address the specific situation because we're talking about Sinful to P. And the thing is, should we let people rest in peace or not? And what I said was, if you a pedo, I don't feel like ain't no rest in peace situation. I feel like a 23-year-old man getting a 14-year-old pregnant. I feel like we found out about that in real time. He should have got put to death. So in his death, I'm not about to show no love to that. And I don't want to debate that at any point. That I want to debate that though. That specifically, I don't want to talk about consent and all that because that ain't Sinful to P. We know the exact situation. And since you said earlier, Sanchez, that consent don't matter, consent don't make it right, which we both agreed on earlier.
Let me explain. I'm going to show you why we got to talk about consent. Here's why we got to talk about consent, right? Because anybody that say I don't want to talk about consent now becomes a hypocrite. And I proved that. Hold on. No. You cut me off. See what's happening? I let you talk, then I didn't cut you off. Now I'm talking and you cut me off. Let's be fair, brother. Let's be fair. If you don't want to talk, I know what I said. I'm talking now. Listen what I'm saying now. Listen to me right now. If you don't want to talk about the age of consent, fine. I can call you a hypocrite. Here's why. Because if you say Sin is 23 years old having sex with a 14-year-old, so he should be put to death, it is some states in the U.S. where the age of consent is 14. We should put the man who wrote that law to death then. Because he said, hold on. All of the states have moved the age of consent up now. But we looked this up on the last show, West Virginia and a couple of most states, the lowest age of consent ever in the United States was 14, right? And you probably find some lower than that if you want to play the lowest ever game, because going back in time, we know it get lower and lower. Going forward in time, they raise it higher and higher. We was just talking about that conversation, which is why we say we shouldn't debate this from a state perspective. That's why I be asking niggas, no, what's the age for you? Because if it's say 14 in your state, that makes it legal, but that don't make it right. Random thoughts. Then you say that, give them your quote again, brother. Give them your quote again.
Brother, that's why I would
can
say
you give them your quote again, though?
Yeah, just because it's legal, it don't make it right. And just because it's illegal, don't make it wrong.
I'm saying
I'm
trying to tell you a fact,
though,
bro. I'm saying the same thing.
Hold on, Taz. Let me respond, bro.
But can I just one
hold
last
on.
thing, but I'll go on
Brother,
mute again.
please.
Y'all keep
That's
stating
why I want to have my
the
one-on-one. But
age
it's cool.
of
Go ahead,
consent
bro.
is 14 nowhere. The minimum
If he
age
gonna
of
respond
consent
to you,
Today, you're right.
16.
Today, right. Today, right.
Right.
Today.
As long as we clear, it's 16.
All right, we clear. I said that's why I was clear. I was saying back in the Go ahead. Go ahead.
Listen, man. Because listen, that's what I'm saying, man. You talking about the age of consent. What I'm saying is, listen, I don't have the power to go kill the man who write the laws in the
You
state
don't
for age
need to
of
do
consent.
all that though.
Okay,
We don't
but
need
listen,
that.
But I do have the power to arrest that man in peace or not. So all them niggas that's doing that activity, whether it's legal or not, I don't feel like it's cool. You said you don't feel like it's cool, so I'm not gonna tell them niggas to rest in peace. That's all I'm saying, bro.
I'm gonna tell you
if
something.
you feel like he did that,
Watch this. I don't feel like gang banging is cool, and I don't condone a nigga joining Crips and shit like that. But when Nip, hold on. Yeah, hell yeah. I'm gonna show you why, dude. Because a lot of these gangs are involved in human trafficking and pedophilia and child sex ring. What do you think? Yeah, hell yeah. You can't, like, anybody that's not tying it all together is naive about it. Like, the gangs are, a lot of these pimps are in gangs. They after your little daughters and shit to exploit them, just like they trying to find a little nigga that can sing good and exploit him and be his bodyguard, pimping him on some Suge Knight shit. Like, yeah, we got to tie all them together and put that together, bro. Just like we got to link pedophilia with the church and the Vatican too. Because if you don't link the pedophilia to the religious shit, you will miss folks like Bishop Eddie Long. Yeah, you got to link all this together.
Right.
Now, hold on. Now let me make my point. If you cut me off again, because I'm about to make my point on the rest in peace thing. I don't condone gangbanging. I wouldn't suggest nobody to join Crip 60, just like I wouldn't and just no child to join the pimping game. But when Nipsey Hussle died, I said, rest in peace, Nipsey Hussle. And I looked at the Dr. Sabbath shit. I looked at, yes, this nigga's a murderer. Yes, he killing his own people. It's some Hoover gangsters that are black men that look just like me who was spitting in Nipsey Hussle grave. They was saying, we so happy that our op dead. They was pissing on his shrine and his picture. And I don't condone none of that. I was just saying rest in peace to the man because I liked the fact that he reached out to Dr. Sebi. But I didn't want him. Somebody may say, well, bro, that you condoning gang banging now. I ain't condoning gang banger. A gang banger did something good. And I was acknowledging that good thing. And I wish, hey, if the gang bangers don't do nothing but bad all day, if one nigga from the Crip 60 say, look, I'm going to do this shit with Sebi. I'm going to say, oh, okay, damn, look, here go a gangster fucking around with Sebi. I'm going to acknowledge it. When he die, then I'm going to say, hey, man, that same dude, rest in peace to him. It ain't like I'm condoning gangbanging. That's what I'm saying. Like, it's the same thing. A person is not condoning pedophilia behavior if they say rest in peace, Malachi York, because I was a murderer, and when I joined a new Wapian, it made me a nigga that changed his life around. I don't even agree with the pseudoscience that the New Wapians teach, and I don't agree with Malachi York pedophile behavior. But if a nigga say, man, rest in peace, Malachi York, I'm not gonna call that man a pedophile and say that he's condoning pedophilia. I'm gonna say, man, guess what? That nigga right there learned something from Malachi York, and that shit that he learned from Malachi York is what he choose to remember at this man's death. Now, guess what? You don't think at the same time he remember the pedophile shit? It's just that the man dead and he's saying, look, he taught me this, he taught me that. In a lot of cultures, people are taught to remember you in a good light. So that means that ain't no one person good or bad. I got a lot of skeletons in my closet for when I was young and dumb in the streets running around. And it's some people gonna always remember me like that. Cause right now, I ain't that same person. I'm Bro Sanchez trying to do something positive. And it's some people from my hometown that just won't let me be the new me. They gonna always say, man, that nigga a hypocrite. Fuck that shit he teaching. That nigga was doing this. And nigga, I was fucking 19 and 20 and 21. Like, let that, bro, I'm, you see, but that's what I'm saying. I ain't condoning none of the bad shit that a person do. Pedophilia, none of that shit. Some of us done some very shiesty, fucked up shit. I ain't condoning your bad behavior, Taz, that you did in them streets when you pass, and I say rest in peace to the GOAT, man. I debated that man several times. Now some of your enemies gonna be bringing up that nigga beat women. He got
Bro, if I was on this
paperwork.
motherfucker named Taz the Shooter, I would agree with that, bro. That nigga name was Sinful the P. If I was Taz the Shooter and everybody actually knew what I do to their motherfucking ass, then yeah, I would understand.
But here's the thing. We got a dude named Killer Mike who don't kill. He's in the politics. And a lot of people hold his name against him. He make the saying, look, Taz, you play a song called Fuck Your Homie, He Dead. So that would make people think you still into like the street culture and shit.
That's the point here, though. But that's the point here, right?
That's the point here. That's why niggas can't not interrupt, because then I
support drill music. That is the point. Remember, this is me. That's
man,
what I say.
Random,
where we at
relax,
right now? So
bro.
where
I'm
we at
doing
right
the
now
best I can, bro. Just
hey, fam, I just want to say one last thing. Man. Long as we understand the point you just made is why then we should never talk about nobody in death wrong, right? Everybody gets a pass when they die.
No, let me answer that. Because
everybody did something good.
No, let me
Everybody did something positive.
You gotta let me answer you, brother. Please, let me answer you, bro. If you want to really, you say you want to do this. Come on, listen.
I didn't get to finish the question, but you good. Go
ask
ahead.
the question. Don't do that. I'm gonna be quick. The answer to the question is, yes, if you want to call him a pedophile and say all that, I ain't stopped nobody from doing that, and I didn't even push back at nobody from doing that. The point of my video was simple. It was simple. If I say rest in peace, Sinful the P, people gonna push back at me and they gonna want me to spit in his grave. And I'm telling the people that spit in this grave, man, you ain't got no pushback at me, spit in that nigga grave. I don't wanna do that. I'm gonna drop a flower in and say, well, I learned something from the man. I ain't gonna remember all this bad, because all
but
of
is there
us
something in between?
See, why
I ain't came on here because wait, let me say this,
bro,
though.
Listen, I got drug dealers in my family. I'm gonna drop a flower in a fucking casket when they die.
Yeah, but
brother.
He ain't your family, bro. He a public figure.
Let me tell you something, bro. Are you my family, Random? Just a quick question to you, yes or no?
I never impregnated a 14-year-old girl.
See what I'm saying? Y'all see what I'm saying? No. My thing is this right here, right? We talk, of course the man ain't my blood family. But what I'm think about what Random said, he would do it for his family, but not another dude. That make you a hypocrite.
I never said that, bro.
Hold up. No, what I'm saying is, if I say Sinful the P is my family, then you'll say, okay then. So what you're telling me is that as long as it's my family member, it's okay for me to drop a rose in there. But if it ain't my family member, I gotta. Hold on, no. Listen, don't cut me. You keep cutting me off. Let me land.
All right, man.
I'm telling you, let me land, bro. I'm saying you're telling me what I'm taking from you. You asking me, is it your family member? You saying if it's my family member, I can drop a rose in the grave. But if it ain't my family member, I gotta spit on somebody else's family member. I ain't that type nigga, bro. If I'ma drop a rose in the grave of my family member and overlook my nephew being a dope dealer, when your nephew die and your nephew is a dope dealer, I'm gonna drop a rose in your little nephew grave too. Because I know that even though he was a dope dealer and sold dope, there's a system in play too. It's a bigger picture to create a dope dealer. And I even engaged in that life when I was young, but I don't consider myself no dope dealer. I played around with stuff. So I look past all the flaws and drop the nigga a rose in his grave, because I ain't holier than thou. Let he who ain't sin cast the first motherfucking
But
stone.
is there something in between, Sanchez? Because you're making it sound like everything. But wait, bro, because what I'm asking is,
I can't say shit, dog.
No. How about this? Can y'all ask yourself, why do y'all have
shit
such
whack.
Sanchez's answer? Why it's not just so simple for y'all to let it go?
Like I
let that shit go.
If I could get a chance to
can
talk,
I say
I
something
will.
to you, bro?
Hey, bro.
I'm the type nigga that'll say Sinful the P is a piece of shit for what he did when he was a 23-year-old young man. But guess what? But the man that died had evolved and goddamn it, made better, wiser
but that's
decisions.
what I'm asking. Is there a fucking middle ground? Because you keep making it spit on him or praise him. Where is the middle ground? Because what I'm saying is I'm at the middle ground.
You can do what you want.
Say what?
It sounds like you got
How is he praising him because he said
personal
rest in
emotions against that brother. What is it?
So hold on, let me answer Taz and I'm gonna let y'all get it.
He said,
he said, is there a middle ground?
A pedophile
Hold
can't
on,
roast me,
man.
nigga.
Wait, bro, don't do that. Don't do that. Fuck the shenanigans. You asked me some
Yeah, bro, but they talking. I'm just letting it be known. A pedophile can't roast me. Y'all suck that nigga off. Nigga.
Come on,
That's
man.
why niggas say
don't waste no time with that,
talking
man.
about,
The people over here like us to stick to the intellectual debates. Come on,
bro. You don't hear what they saying to me, bro?
Man, but come on, bro. What you asked me
You don't
is
hear what
deeper.
they saying to me though?
All right, I apologize for them. My bad, man, for them.
No need to. I'm just saying. They trying to defend a dead nigga.
I got kicked off.
Hey, do me a favor, y'all. Do me a favor. At this point, everybody on the panel, if you address somebody, do it intellectually. Because I be want to argue about the real topics, but then it'll get sick, it'll get thrown off by what I call a love lick conversation, where it's two niggas passing love licks because they argument is like some silly shit. And I'm trying to I ain't got time for that. The little childish shit. You know, the little love licks,
so
man.
Sanchez, when I brought up the girl going to jail for 3 days, nobody mentioning that. That's what I'm saying. The police thought she was of age too. I ain't defending the shit. I'm just saying some real shit that was on the case.
Hey.
You know what I'm saying?
I want to debate random, bro.
Nobody said that shit yet. So how the fuck a pedophile get in the candle? This shit don't even make sense, bro.
Hey.
I want to debate
But
random.
What don't make sense is the argument you making, because for me, it's not just about the individual. It should be a bigger conversation at play. But y'all
No, about what you said, bro. You already know. It's just I don't know shit like that. I just you know how you put in so much grime on I understand and I'm with you. I agree with you on she's 14, he 23. I agree with you. That's weird. But see, I think a little deeper than that, because I feel anyway, let's say if we go into a tribe or something, they teaching women how to be women at 14. You feel what I'm saying? America's baby children, you feel what I'm saying, to where we're not prepared for this shit.
But we're living in America. He's doing this in America, not in the tribe, though.
Right? No, I understand that. Listen, understand that. But you got to think of what I'm saying, though. Think deeper of what I'm saying, bro. Understand this is America. That's why I don't think it's right, bro. But when I think of...
So he shouldn't either, because he was raised in America, right?
But that's because I'm
bro, let that man talk, bro. Let the man water walker talk.
Go ahead, brother.
Bro, hold on, right? I can say for a fact, random, no bullshit, you've talked more than Water Walker. He just now talking.
I know, but I never got to talk between you and Taz going back.
But brother, listen. But listen, brother, it's 16 people on the call. You got to talk more than once, and Water Walk ain't get to talk at all yet.
I got you, bro. You don't have to come to this rescue. I was gonna give him his turn. I tried to make a point mad time. Go ahead, Water Walker. Go ahead,
Ice-T,
come on, my nigga.
That nigga be crying like a little bitch.
All right,
Fall
go
back.
ahead.
It's not your show.
I understand that, man. Go ahead,
so the police who took the girl to jail for 3
bro.
days, is they pedophiles who thinking
Come
she was
on,
of age
man.
too?
Let Water Walker, please. Let.
Hey, that's a real fact in the case. Y'all ain't
Look,
mentioning this shit, bro.
and look, let 305 DC get the mic, Water Walker, when you through, and nobody interrupt 305.
All right, listen, because I hate how motherfuckers be trying to guide the conversations to whatever the fuck. Like they trying to guide, y'all keep trying to guide it back to this pedophilia shit, like pointing the finger when we're talking about like we're really having an intellectual conversation. Like y'all keep on doing that. That's weird, bro. Listen, this is what I'm saying. And if you go to like I said, like a tribe or something, to where they're doing the shit the natural way. The natural way means the way it's supposed to happen, the way things are supposed to be. You know what I'm saying? They motherfuckers is mature. Like men know how to be men at 14. Women know how to be women at 14. You know what's crazy? Their body tells them that too. We don't fucking have puberty at 18, 19. No, your body don't tell you you're ready to reproduce at fucking 18 and 19. It tells you that at 14. You know what I'm saying? The thing about it is that these motherfuckers in America is super babyfied. But like I said, because I'm from America, I agree with that. He's 23, and because of the mindset of a 14-year-old American girl, he's out of pocket. You know what I'm saying? Like anybody can know, even if she looked older. You know what I'm saying? If you talk to a 14-year-old, you know the fuck this is a 14-year-old. You know what I'm saying? So I get what you're saying, but you're giving this whole grind to it. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like when a 14-year-old, like you got to think about this too. I'm not saying that I don't know the situation, but 14-year-olds now, like I'm from the hood, 14-year-olds be fucking out here trying to fuck with older niggas too. You want to, because guess what? Their body's telling them that they're trying to do something. You know what I'm saying? And that's why they fuck young. That's no cat. Listen, I can prove that by even nature. You ever see a fucking cat when it's in the heat? Matter of fact, animals when they in heat, period.
Can I ask you one question?
Listen, they be howling and humping the floor because they need that to have that process. You feel what I'm saying? So the thing is that America has babyfied people. You feel what I'm saying? Babyfied men and women to where, yeah, it's weird for a 23-year-old to even look at a 14-year-old, period, because
I got
we don't see them as even ready for no shit like that.
You got any kids?
In nature, for real.
Do you have any kids?
Yeah, I got kids.
Do you have a daughter?
Yep.
Would you be okay with the 23-year-old impregnating your 14-year-old daughter?
No, see,
then
I
there
already
ained nothing
said
else
that.
to talk about. Ain't no deeper than that.
Listen,
That's
bro.
the deepest it goes.
You're not even listening to what I'm saying.
Fall back, bro. Fall back. End the discussion. End the discussion. If you ain't gonna let a man sleep with your daughter,
then
you need to fall back.
Are
You
y'all
agree
listening to
with
what I'm
him
saying, bro?
What the fuck?
Are y'all listening to what I'm saying?
How am I
y'all
not
want to
making
argue?
it deep enough? That's
bro.
the deepest as it goes. But that's all I gotta say.
It seems
What
like y'all
he's
want to
saying
debate.
is that said if he got a daughter, he can't stop his daughter from making that decision because of her hormones. That's what he's saying.
They
Right,
ain't getting
God, you defending this?
to me, bro.
If that
I'm glad I brought that up. Yeah, I'm glad I brought that up.
if the guy that impregnate, if the guy impregnate,
we can't hear everybody, y'all. Come on, one at a time. Let's get some order for your boy. Come on, we can do it right.
Bro, can I finish? Like, they not
Let's do
listening. They not listening, bro. They keep on going. But this is what I mean by y'all keep trying to guide the conversation to niggas getting into pedophilia. Stop doing the weird shit.
Bro,
That's
you
not
agree
what the
with me,
fuck I'm
but you're
saying.
talking
Wait, bro. Stop interrupting me. Wait. That's not what the fuck I'm saying, because off the rip, I agreed with you, bro. I said, bro, I'm from America. Like, I agree with you, bro. Like, yeah, that's weird to me. I get that. But I'm explaining to you, wait, bro. I'm explaining to you how nature works, bro. That's what I'm explaining to you, bro. That's why niggas get in these weird ass situations, because they don't know how fucking nature works. And and also too, like I said, they babyfy women and men at a
Do you
young
know how
age.
nature works?
So they don't listen. So they don't even know what to look for. That's why they end up
Do
fucking
you know how
old
nature
heads and shit.
works? Do you know how nature works?
Yes.
Then why? Hold on. Then why does it feel unnatural for you too? Case closed.
Because I was
You know how
indoctrinated.
nature works, but it
Because
still
I was
feels unnatural.
indoctrinated. I
Hold
was
up, yo.
indoctrinated. What are you talking about?
Hey, Taz, on the whole wrench thing, earlier I thought you was finna hop off the waiting room and go on a and dish it, boy. I that was my bad. I should have known better that you realer than that. So my bad, bro.
Nah, bro, we done had a couple run-ins like that, bro. We talked beyond, bro. I told you I'd never do that shit again, bro. Like it's passion and shit, bro, but it ain't like that, bro. Like, come on.
Word, my bad.
Respectfully, I thought we could disagree, man, but
I
you know, I
ain't
still
finna do
got
that,
love.
bro.
Hey, now you know you can, Random. Come on, that's
Big
what
fact.
you
Nah,
keep
man, that
acting
nigga
like.
Random
You
is
keep acting random
shit.
keep trying to make it like I be running from smoke, like I don't allow the smoke and the disagreement. You
Hell
know,
no.
come on, man. Yeah,
Hell
but
no.
yeah, you got it.
I'm on the opt-in tonight, though. That's all.
I don't think Random thought. I don't think his mind
Random.
worked that well.
Hey, Random, no cap, you hear me?
He said my mind
I just
don't
want to
work
say this
well.
to you, bro.
Go ahead,
I'm gonna
Walter.
wrap it up. I'm gonna wrap it up with this, bro. The thing about it, this is how I feel. I feel like they're trying to bottle like what a woman is now in the womanly essence. That's why they baby fine. You know what I'm saying? Like, because a woman.
No, they're expanding what a woman is.
Listen, no, bro. I feel like
That's why trans motherfuckers are calling themselves women.
No, I know. No, they're not
They're
expanding.
remedial.
That's not expanding. Those aren't women. What are you talking about?
Oh, I
Not a
know,
woman.
but I know they're not.
Yeah,
but they're
listen,
expanding the definition.
Bro, that's kind of what I'm getting at too, bro. See, the thing about it is, bro, that's why when you have a 14-year-old little girl and you have a 14-year-old boy, a 14-year-old girl seems like she's light years ahead of you. Feel what I'm saying? I got kids that's close to age, and my daughter's like light year.
Let me say one thing. Let
Nah,
me say one thing. Salutes to AM1, right? He says quicksand and hot lava trying to rationalize that activity with minors is radioactive off the rip. Now, guess what, AM1? I want you to hit the link because we know what you saying is right, but here's what I'm doing with my title tonight. I knew it was going to lead to this. I'm saying, is it toxic for me to tell that man, hey, rest in peace, Sinful the pedo? That don't mean that I'm rationalizing his activity with a minor. I'm condemning it with y'all.
But it do, Sanchez.
So wait a minute.
This debate though.
So here go the debate. It's still we've been saying
but
for
we
the whole.
We was talking about King Von and them when we had it though.
Yeah, that's the debate I wanted to have.
What I remember that, but it don't tie into this.
Yes, it do. If they glorifying dead rappers and shit, you don't remember the whole Charleston White shit? And when all that shit first started, our whole arguments back and forth was glorifying that lifestyle, and now these niggas gone, fuck them niggas.
But
that's
guess
what Charleston White
But
was
hold
saying.
up. Hold up.
And you was on his side.
Nah, listen, bro. This what you
Come
gotta
on, bro.
hold on. No, bro. Let me rebuttal, bro. You watch my whole goddamn documentary on op packs. Everybody who follow me know that I've been condemning the op pack culture since it started. I ain't been saying, I even say, hey, in my time, we beef with niggas. And even if you killed your enemy, you didn't diss him. I said that came out of my mouth. I'm never on dissing the dead. So what I'm telling you, we blending too many things because I always stood firm against the op pack culture. So that's why folks was calling me a hypocrite when I was saying rest in peace Nipsey Hussle. Cause a lot of my folks was like, man, that nigga was a crip. He killed a lot of folks. He did, man, the 60s grimy, man, them niggas it was LA niggas getting on my call like, man, them 60s is grimy, yo. Like, you shouldn't be saying rest in peace Nip. And I was like, oh, bro, I'm just, on some Dr. Sebi shit with it. Like, he was cool with Dr. Sebi, and I was just looking at that, like,
Yeah, that was the debate though, bro. You might have just been on some debate shit that day, but that was the debate. You standing with Charleston White.
Yeah, I wasn't standing with him for dissing the dead. I ain't gonna defend him on dissing the dead. What I was defending him on was I was saying, look, Even in that debate, I was saying it's a lot of shit Charleston White do I don't agree with, but I understand his radical approach to trying to make a
But bro, you
positive
wasn't
impact and
saying
shit.
stop dissing King Von and Nipsey Hussle and shit about Charleston White, though, is all I'm saying, bro. Like, I
But
think
guess what?
sometimes
Guess
it comes
what
down
though?
to how you feel
Here's the
about the
thing.
person.
You got to realize I stopped supporting Charleston White when he kept continuing all that shit because my thing, what I was supporting, hold up.
I remember.
Yeah, my whole thing, what I was supporting Charleston White for was him going after the gangs that's terrorizing their own communities and shit. And like how he was like, fuck the Hoovers, fuck the Sixties. And I was like, yo, I like that. But in the process, but hold up. In the process, he started to diss they dead homies and shit.
Mm-hmm.
And I couldn't really get behind that. The more he started to do that, folks saw me backing away like, hold on now.
Yeah, I remember. But that, I'm just saying though, bro. It's only reason why I brought that up though, because I'm saying they intertwine in that facet though. Dissing the dead is dissing the dead. Now, the reason why I'm saying where's the in between, because anything that's because I'm just saying the pushing the pimp culture further is what I'm against. So that don't mean I'm spitting on his grave to say I'm against the idea of saying, hey, rest in peace to the pimp. He was the greatest. He was teaching. He was this and that. It's like, okay, so are we pushing pimping into the next generation? That's the question for me. Not even necessarily to spit on his grave.
Here's what we doing. It ain't even a conversation about pimping, right?
But it should be, because that's what he led with.
Hold on. Brother, you gotta realize something. If everybody knows Sinful the P is a pimp, no different than a person may know on a person. It's a lot of ex-drug dealers, right? They got their podcast today. And it's a lot of young folks subscribe to them. And I ain't gonna lie to y'all, I be jealous of it because I be like, here go this ex-prison nigga, this ex-street nigga with million views when he talk about positive shit. And this nigga was a crook, criminal, and a pimp and hustler. Here I am, I got good grades, I went in the streets like that, and I can't really get a big number like this dude who we know will still bust your head probably right now. And it's something about why do these guys have the big influence they have. Guess what I'm telling you, man? I see why, because I can even connect with a dude that was an ex-murderer online. For example, I'm subscribed to niggas right now. All they do is talk about shit that happened in prison. When I was in prison, like I be subscribed to channels like that and shit. I be looking at criminal interrogation videos. I be into hearing from folks from that dark side of like the pimp, the Mac. I'm subscribed to a channel called Soft White Underbelly. And Soft White Underbelly is a YouTube channel that just interview different people. It interview pimps, prostitutes, hoes, you name it. It just interview meth heads, you name it. Soft White Underbelly. And you can learn a lot just from listening to them interviews, man. Like a lot of the passion and the ammo that I have in a lot of my streams when I'm teaching, bro, I'm listening to that prostitute interview right there. She was saying how it was on the street, and I'm saying to myself, see, when I go live again, I got a message for the young girls now. See, it ain't that I'm just learning from the women who never been in that life. I'm actually subscribed to channels where they're interviewing hustlers, pimps, prostitutes, and a person may say, why you listening to that damn pimp? And I'm like, well, I'm learning something from this conversation. You know what I'm saying? They might not get what I'm learning. They might never understand why I'm subscribed to a channel that's interviewing a prostitute. But that's what I'm saying. Everything, like, you know, you may condemn that woman's actions being a prostitute, But that's what I'm saying. Empathy, like, God damn it, if she dies, somebody may like that in this world. When a prostitute die, folks be like, good riddance. It's just a fucking streetwalker and a hoe anyway. It's a prostitute, because we condemn a person because of their criminal behavior and they dark lifestyle choices and shit. You know what I'm saying? But guess what I'm gonna tell you? And I can see why we condemn them, because we don't want to perpetuate that in the next generation. So we right. But as we condemn them, we also got to look at the good and the bad. What I'm saying now, how a lot of these folks are used their life. I see it all the time. They interviewing the streetwalker and she telling the young girls, this ain't a life you want to get into and shit. You see the gangsters do that online all the time. You see Taz discourage a lot of the youth from getting in the streets. And if a young brother come up and say, Taz, how you gonna tell me to get out the streets? You ain't never been in no streets. You ain't never put in no work. Guess what Taz gonna say? Little nigga, you better shut the fuck up, boy. I done bust head. I done been in that, bro. Who you think you talking to? Why? Because we all got blood on our hands. And we can teach by pointing at that blood saying, look, you little nigga, you want to keep your hands clean because I'm convicted with this.
But ain't that depending on how we lead, though?
That's real.
That's all. That's still for me, just how we lead. If you leading as a street nigga, you're going to be seen as one. People hear that shit, but you can't find nowhere on this motherfucker where I done told anybody to get in the streets. Never, never. So when you using that mentality and the mentality becomes, hey, let's push the streets, I would get why somebody would say that about me. I don't push the streets though. And on the flip side, again, if you're pushing pimp, that should be a problem. Not forget the individual. It should. I'm more so about the issue overall, not the individual. People make
but
it
the
about
issue overall would have to be with the trick though, because if you remove the pimp, right, there's still going to be prostitution. Tricks is still going to pay for vagina. So the pimping is not really the problem. The pimping is there for protection because unfortunately there is a market for that activity.
Hey, he kind of right though. I know
He
that
definitely
sound
right.
crazy.
But
I know that sound crazy.
Right.
That's true, and a lot of the
Blame
women
one
choose
side
to
of
be
it.
in that
Blame the
field.
women. This
No,
is
no.
It's
Anybody
crazy.
listen, Taz. Let me share something with you, Taz. Hear me out real quick. Cause then you gonna see what we dealing. We ain't condoning that shit. This what we saying, Taz. If you took the pimp away, like prostitution existed before pimps. But here's the thing right now, right? What happens is if they call them a rogue prostitute, if a woman's selling her body without a pimp, she's gonna get robbed for all her money. The John's gonna be put. So hold on. I'm telling you something real quick. Hold up. I've seen this happen in the community and stuff. Anybody on the panel know about this? How the hoes are exploited by the gangs? Anybody familiar with this?
Bro.
Anybody familiar with this in the chat, on the chat room, on the call? Because I'm gonna tell you what I learned in Vegas, where the pimping and horn at, and I've been out here for over a decade. A decade. Guess what I learned working at the homeless shelter, talking to Inglewood family blood members and all that shit. Niggas will tell you if that bitch ain't got a pimp, she gonna have one after the. Guess what I heard? A gangster told me that they will send niggas to intimidate the broad, to push press on her and see if she got a pimp. And if she ain't got a pimp, then guess what? The gang end up telling her if she want to sell that ass on they block, they got to give her a cut of it and stuff, or they'll rob her for all of it. So they end up pimping her out. And what happens is, I didn't know it go like that, and I heard that story more than once on the West Coast because guess what I asked? I'm gonna tell you something. When I came to the West Coast, I ain't never been around this much pimping and hoeing. It ain't like this in the South. And guess what? I asked a question that a square would ask. I said, yo, why would any woman pay any man? Like, why shouldn't she just keep the money for herself? And everybody broke that shit down to me. They was like, bro, ain't no such thing as no hoe without a pimp. Because a hoe without a pimp just is a chick that's going to get exploited, robbed, beat on, smacked. See, what I found out about the pimp game is if somebody go up on a hoe and ask her, like, who your pimp is, and she ain't got one, then she's fair game for exploitation, for robbery, for all kind of shit. I didn't know the game was that cold. And it's really like that. Like that, to the point where these chicks got to get them a pimp, because when they mention his name, the gangs and everybody gonna say, okay, then move on, carrying along. They respecting the name of the pimp, and boom, she chose, boom. And it's a code, that the chose code, where if she chose up on somebody, she ain't fair game. But the rule is, I didn't know that you can have what they call a rogue hoe. I never heard the term rogue hoe till I moved to the West Coast. I was like, that's a thing? Yeah, they were like, bro, ain't no rogue hoes around here. She better choose up on somebody. I ain't know it was like that.
I just
I
want
would
to
argue
add
that
that there's not only just male pimps. You have madams. Just to throw that out there. There's not male pimps.
Hey, bro, real quick, that's just on OnlyFans and on Backpage and that shit. Like everybody ain't involved in the shit in that way. What I'm saying is the culture surrounding it is acceptable. And y'all, I mean, again, I don't hear disdain or against in what's being said. It sounds like it's more of a perpetuation and acceptance of.
It's
and
not.
I'm trying to say that without throwing.
Hold on, hey, go. What we're accepting. Hold on. One thing, and I'm gonna shut up. What we're accepting, Taz, you're right. There is a degree of acceptance for it, but hear me out before you condemn me. The acceptance for it is that we're accepting the fact that it's a current reality. Now, are we happy with that fact? No, it's just reality. I don't even like to say that it's real, but it's real. Unfortunately, we accepting that it's a reality. But yeah, go ahead, sister.
Hey, bro. Let me ask this question real quick. I think the construct of the way that it's kind of framed may be a agree to disagree situation, because if you tell somebody and you only listening to the way that you put things in the way you break down things, I'm thinking in my own mind, when somebody says rest in peace, that it's kind of almost putting them in a place where you're talking about souls, you're talking about spirit. Now that's a different question. If somebody says, I want them to rest in peace.
I think every person that says rest in peace probably got their own personal interpretation of what they mean by it. That's a very vague statement. That if you ask everybody on this panel, what you mean when you say rest in peace to that person, you'll get so many different, unique answers.
Right. But that's why I'm saying the construct of the way it's framed is not the same as did Sinful P ever do anything good for the community? Because Taz may think a different way about that question. He may say, I don't believe that the dude sleeping with a 14-year-old or however she was I condone that. He can rest in hell for all I care. But did he do good things for people? Yeah, I heard he fed the homeless. I can't argue with that. Is that where you're at with it, Taz, though? Or do you think he was just a bad guy?
But see, that's what I'm saying. You don't hear me making that argument. You hear me talking about pimps and pedos.
Here's the reality. Here's the reality. The reality is, when a person dies, every human done good and every human done bad. Now, listen, as humans, you got a decision to make. Do I want to remember Bro Sanchez as the pimp nature, cheddar, chaz, all that shit, or the Bro Sanchez? Because different people going to remember me how they want. Some people going to remember me as a fucked up nigga that I probably was at one point in the streets, you know. But I wasn't in the streets like that. So there's plenty more. My thing is this. The point is this right here. People gonna you done good and bad. Some people gonna always remember you by your bad. Some people gonna just choose to remember you by your good. Some people gonna just choose not to remember you at all. Now my thing is this: every human got their choice, and what I said earlier was each one of our choices, it should make the living be divided by how we feel about the dead. It's some people in your family that's gonna cry when Barack Obama die. And some of us who woke gonna be like, we don't give a fuck about Barack Obama. That nigga was working with the CIA. We gonna go all deep on it, tinfoil hat with it, right? But you think I'm gonna be arguing with my auntie who crying when Michelle Obama and Barack Obama die and falling out with them on the panel and shit, but and saying, man, you mourning for a person that was working with the people and doing and they got brothers locked up and passed this law against bro. I ain't gonna do all that. I'm gonna say, look, man, my folks choose to remember them like that or whatever they see in them, and guess what? And I still put my posts out there saying, man, I don't care about Barack Obama. So when a person come up here and say, man, I don't really care for Sinful the P, I'm not gonna debate them because I don't want them to debate me when I say rest in peace, Sinful the P. I want them to be able to say, hey, man, I don't care if he rest in peace. I piss in his grave. And I ain't going to debate them. I'm going to say, okay, brother, you can piss in his grave. I'm going to put a flower in it. I don't want them to debate me for dropping my flower in there. I'm going to drop it right on top of your piss, though. And I'm not going to, listen, though, I'm not going to complain about your piss. If you go before me and piss on him, I'm going to walk right behind you, drop my rose, and keep walking. I ain't going to say, man, you pissed on the grave. I'm going to say, whoever want to come spit on the grave, piss on it, whatever, but I'm dropping a rose. But don't debate me about my rose neither. And I ain't going to debate you about you dropping your piss on it. And we should be able to both be united and still just cause everybody not going to drop a rose in that grave. Somebody going to fucking
But can we
smack
debate the
them.
culture?
Yeah, hell yeah,
Can
for
I
sure.
ask a question to you all? Yeah. As a matter of fact, I'm gonna ask this question to Sanchez. Do you think if you was like, could you see yourself being in any situation where somebody does something so egregious to where you could see yourself saying, man, fuck them niggas and the grave that
You
they
know
sit
what?
in?
Let me now we
No,
talking.
that's a personal
Yeah,
question. You
I
don't
got
wanna
you.
answer
Oh
this
no, I
question.
want to answer it. I can't wait to answer it. What I would say is the people in power, when we go to talking about like Rothschild, Rockefeller, social engineering, Monsanto, when we talk about the big picture of we going beyond pimping and hoeing, hip hop culture, like let's look at the social engineering that go behind creating a gangster, creating a fucking pimp, creating a hoe, creating a video vixen. Let's look at the TikTok culture that's making an incentive for a lady to show her behind and she knows she gonna go viral quicker than if she show her mind. Let's look at how the enemies of the people have created a system in play of self-destruction to create the kind of goddamn criminals and crooks that we then condemn right along with them, but we ain't looking at the system that's manufacturing them. You know why I'm able to empathize? Because I was bitten by that same system. I was a little fucking dude that was 15 years old, and I was writing lyrics about chopping niggas' heads off and blowing their brains out and shooting their mama in the face. I was writing those kind of lyrics in my notebook at 16, and my people was celebrating that shit, saying that's a dope line, little nigga. Spit that shit again about how you blew his head off. So then when if you finally blow a nigga head off, you confuse the child when you condemn me now. You celebrated when I was rapping it. Now I blew a nigga head off and you looking at me like a demon. I'm confused. Which one is it? See, we got to look at the foundational shit in play. I'm not saying none of y'all is wrong. But when the brother asked me, the people who I want to spit in their grave are the people that had me want to be a pimp just like Sinful the P. Because when I was a little nigga, I glorified pimp culture. You know why? The people that control the film industry gave me a bunch of pimp movies. They gave me Menace to Society, Boys in the Hood. They didn't give me no movies about black geniuses, which is why we got niggas on task to show you videos about black folks that invented this, invented that. Because guess what Taz know? The mainstream media is just going to show you Boys in the Hood and all that. And guess what? You're going to emulate it. You know why? They know it's a mind thing. We see that and we glorify. Everybody wanted to fucking be like Old Dog back in the day. Nobody wanted to be like Sharif with his smart ass on that cooler, talking all that African shit. We wanted to be like Old Dog.
Now, listen, I'm going to give you an example. Hold on real quick, y'all. Now, everything you just said, Sanchez, I can completely agree with. And it's crazy because the parallel to the shit Taz saying, I can agree with too. And it's kind of like y'all saying the same thing, but in parallel that's causing the circumstance versus a person that's in the circumstance. And I can see it from both points of view, like what you're saying. Who's really causing this person to go out here and do this thing? That's where you saying I'd spit on that motherfucker grave because they creating the issue that'll cause that. But on it, like in a day-to-day world, right? If one of these niggas that's under the influence of that issue, you know what I'm saying? Like I had to deal with the murder, the murder of my cousin and stuff like that. There was some black brothers that did that to my cousin, right? So it's like I can look at the overarching circumstances, but I understand when Kendrick say ain't no black power when your baby killed by a coward, because when it becomes personal to you, you want the world to feel you. So it's kind of like, I understand in like when it's personal or when it's something that hits close to home, like, yeah, fuck them niggas that did that to my cousin. Fuck that person that, you know what I'm saying, violated my child, or fuck the nigga that going out here, you know what I'm saying? Even if he influenced by it, once it starts to affect you, it's hard to feel sympathy. But it's hard for me to sympathize when it's affecting me in a negative way, I guess, so to speak. And I'm gonna leave it there.
And I wouldn't mind debating the culture with Taz, you feel me, as far as this pimping situation going on.
Yeah, but y'all two niggas gotta keep it respectful. Y'all been turning up. I'm
gonna be respectful.
Talk, man.
What you want to debate, bro?
I'll holler at you about the pimping 70-30. Because
what you want to debate me on what?
Go ahead,
on you said you making a claim like, you feel me, like the culture of pimping basically need to be eradicated, right?
Yes.
Okay, now my question for you, like I stated before, if the pimping is out of the equation, how is that gonna stop the trick and the prostitute?
Right. Well, again, I'm not here to stop a trick or a prostitute or a pimp for that matter. What I do know is that what we teach is what people know. So if we're teaching better behavior, different opportunities, chase this for money as opposed to that, I think you have more of a chance of people not pushing that. The more people see it being easy to lay down and get fucked, and then maybe somebody will protect you and all of that shit, the more deep you go into that culture, the more acceptable it becomes. I believe in nipping it in the bud from the beginning. That way you don't get that deep into it. We're not even going into pimping, madams. If it's a man or a woman, ain't none of that shit cool. That's my solution in handling it. And no, that's not going to stop the overall essence of it. But to put the right energy out there, I truly believe that could steer people in the opposite direction, and maybe less would think it's an acceptable culture.
Now listen, watch this, right? So when a pimp die, if we spit in the pimp grave and celebrate the pimp's death, I don't think that's gonna end pimp culture. Guess what, y'all? Everybody on this goddamn panel grew up listening to Too Short say, bitch. And any nigga on this panel will look like a hypocrite if he say, no, I never fuck with Too Short, and I always condemn Too Short. No, bro, we all grew up in hip hop. Bro, we all grew up bumping fucking cocktails, getting into Mac Dre, pimp culture, Too Short.
Yeah, I did a video about Too Short a couple weeks ago.
Hold on. I
know.
Okay, if you, bro, why you doing that though? It's okay. All right, I'm gonna let you get. I'm gonna wrap it up quick. I'm making my point. The point is, we all from that we all, even Taz can't deny that he ain't never listened to Too Short and bump that shit like In Our Time, or some sort of music that talked about some pimping and we glorified it. Every nigga was talking about Mac pimping damn near as the norm in hip hop at one point. And what I'm telling you is, we can't get amnesia today and just start condemning pimping without condemning our childhood, without condemning the music we listened to that made us emulate. Hold up, what I'm telling you is this right here. You can't look at a young nigga that blew a young nigga brain out and say, man, fuck that little nigga, man. I hope he rot in hell, and not look at the music that he was listening to that was saying, I shoot a nigga in the head, ho. Now watch this, right? If you rap a song about killing the police, they'll lock you up. Why? Because they know that will make people want to kill the police. But if you rap a song about killing another brother, they won't lock you up because they say, well, the music ain't to blame. But if I rap a song about killing the police, you gonna say, well, the music gonna make people incite violence against officers. But when we do it against each other, you can't ain't the music. So how you gonna disagree with what I'm saying? I'm saying if you really want to nip it in the bud and address it at the root, let's look at the culture that's breeding the behavior, and not after the fact when a person become a goon, when they become a killer, because they listen to all this shit and adopting this lifestyle, bro. And then you want to condemn them after the fact when you didn't look at everything that it took to create that. Like, I don't understand how I'm wrong in saying this, though.
Right, because he called me for a debate. So now that you jumped in, let me deal with you.
I ain't talking to you. I'm just speaking in general.
Right, but you jumped in the middle of me and him talking, so you were talking to me.
Hey,
so
man,
here's the thing, though, bro.
Excuse me.
Too Short just got a street named after him.
I just talked about that. I just talked about the Too Short street. I condemn that for sure.
Why would you condemn it?
Because I'm condemning my childhood. That's what I'm telling you. If I grew up listening to Too Short, let me answer your question. Why would I condemn it? I'm condemning everything about what I grew up thinking was the truth, because I grew up loving Too Short. But as an older man, I'm thinking back like, how the ever did I ever let that shit, do me like that? But guess what? That's how we do with the youth. We don't see what's making them on a demon time. It's a cutoff with the old and the youth. We just condemn them. We don't see when we was that age. Guess what? Our music made us zone out and try to emulate it too. We be acting holier than thou when we grow up, when we get up here and grow up and shit. Like, I try to tap back into the mind of when I was young and shit. And then I can say, yeah, I don't condone demon time and all that, but I can see how they can tap it.
I'm confused. So you're telling me that you're condemning the childhood and Too Short from the past, but you cool with Sinful the P doing the same shit today?
I ain't cool with none of. See, let me answer you. Let me answer you. And we doing a good job. I'm gonna be quick. Throughout the show, I've been very consistent in saying I agree with you on the pedophilia. I agree with you. I ain't never pushed back at you, Taz. I've been condemning all that the whole show. But what I went on further, see, here's what I'm doing, Taz. Please, just let me finish. This ain't gonna take but a minute. Now this is a good bill, bro. Now watch this. This what I've been doing the whole show, Goat. I've been saying, look, not only am I condemning the pimp, I'm condemning the society that perpetuates the pimp mindset. All the movies we watch, all the shit in America that glorify pimping, that put it on, like we can't overlook that if we say we want to deal with it all and tackle this thing and destroy it. That's all I was saying.
Right, but what I'm saying is to tackle it and destroy it is to get rid of the image, right?
Yeah, that's exactly what we see. We on the same page.
Right. So, but
There we
so
go.
now having said that, this is what I'm saying. I'm not spitting on his grave when I'm saying, why would we say rest in peace? Shout out, he this, he that. That's
why would
where
we
the
do it? I
question
can
comes
answer
in
that.
of what we. Oh, go ahead.
Let me ask you a quick question, and please don't do me like this. Just give me a yes or no, Taz. Is there some things you did in the past in them streets that if you told us about it on this panel right now, we would kind of look at you on some demon time type shit?
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Now, when you die, it's going to be some people in them streets that want to spit in your grave because of that, even though you changed your life, though. Ain't that right, though, Taz?
Absolutely.
And that's all I'm saying. I'm saying humans do good and bad. And if your enemies wanna remember you as the enemy, Taz, and spit in your grave, Brother Sanchez ain't mad at him because you did do some dirt in them streets. But guess what,
But
though?
I ain't talking about the person
hold
right now,
just
bro.
let me land. I'm about to land. That's what my show is about. So just let me land. What I'm telling you is this right here. Even though your ops want to spit in your grave, when you die, Taz, I'm going to say, man, salute to that brother. Rest in peace, Taz. Now, it's going to be some people clicking the link saying, fuck Taz, man. That nigga a simp. That nigga a hoe. That nigga beat women. And I'm going to be like, bro, that's your opinion, but I'm still saying rest in peace, Taz. And it's going to be some people in the streets that you did wrong, Taz, that's going to show up like, man, that nigga a pussy. And if that nigga was alive, I'd kill him again. He did this to me when he was in the street. All that, right? And I'm going to be like, bro, that's your thing, but you ain't going to make me say that about him. That's your experience with him, and I'm not going to argue with you, but you ain't going to argue with me when I say rest in peace, Taz.
Right, and so that's what I'm saying, but I know what I've done, and so I'm not here presenting myself as anything other than that. What I'm talking about, though, is the image. Again, it's not about the individual. The image itself of pimping. Man. Like I said, if I was pushing pimping, I think maybe people would actually be cool with that. Because I'm against it, that's where the problem comes in. Because me and you debated on if black culture was dead.
Guess what, yo? Listen, let me explain. Hold up. Let me just
run that debate back,
guess what I'm explaining. Hold up, bro. Let me explain something. No. Let me. Hold on. No. Just listen to me.
We did this, brother.
Stop, though, bro. We ain't gotta turn up like this is a good bill. Let me just say something to you, Go. Check this out, right? I'm being real, right? I got some niggas in my family that love the drug culture, like the Al Pacino selling drug, Rafer Eltman. Like I got some family members who watch drug dealer documentaries all day. They like the drug life. They like Young Jeezy, all this shit, right? Now guess what? Even though they fucking obsessed with drug culture, and that was what their life was about, and it's a criminal element, when my fucking family member die, I'm going to say rest in peace to my uncle, to my cousin. And folks going to say, well, hold up, that man didn't do nothing but promote drug culture. And I'm going to be like, bro, that's my cousin. I know he was obsessed with drug culture, Scarface shirts on, right? Always rapping about BMF, and he had a big Meech poster in his room. And folks going to be like, so why are you telling him rest in peace? And I'm going to be like, bro, my cousin dead. None of us are fucking perfect. Like, man, he fucking promoted drug culture. I don't promote it, but my cousin dead, and I'm saying, boom. Now, guess what Random said? Random said, but that's your blood cousin. Why you doing it for Sinful to P? Because I want to be real. I want to be fair and do it for everybody if I do it for my own. And people can't understand that part. But my bad, brother, and I wasn't looking for smoke with you. But earlier you did ask me, you was like, but that's your family, though.
I didn't say that.
But go ahead.
You didn't let me get into that part. I'm just saying, you didn't let me get into what I was trying to say, but I'm just saying, I didn't say that. So don't say I said that. Go ahead, though.
Yeah, go ahead.
Oh, no, I don't want the money, man. I step back. I was just saying, I didn't say that. I didn't want you to say I said that. I didn't say because it was your blood cousin.
But people forgetting what you
I was
scream
gonna get
about,
into what I was going to say, but
I'm not the emotional one here. I don't give a fuck.
Yeah, I'm chilling, man. I was talking.
Like,
I was
people
doing
need to understand that. Y'all hear more than that nigga.
I'm good, man. Go ahead.
I don't give a fuck. Y'all more than that nigga. Y'all got
I'm not mourning him, brother. I'm making content, man.
I'm talking about the motherfuckers that is. I mean, don't if
Yeah,
I ain't talking to you, then I ain't talking to you.
I'm mourning for the pimping. I still want to have the discussion.
I ain't gonna lie, man. I don't wish death on no. Like, I don't get where we wishing death. Like, I don't want that brother. Like, ain't nobody said you did. Ain't nobody said none of y'all doing it. But yeah, rest in peace, Sinful the P. Go ahead, y'all.
Hey, Taz, let me ask you another question, right? So now we got the pimping out of the situation, right? Now we dealing with the woman, which is prostitution, and I hope you know that prostitution is done on a higher level, on a situation that's not really too bad if you look at certain documentaries of women who do it for a profession, right?
Yeah, I've never watched a documentary.
Escorts.
No,
I could care less. I could care less about a prostitute or a bitch speaking up for one.
So now this is what I want to ask
women
you,
have
right?
more women have
Hold
more
on,
value than being prostitutes. That's my response for that.
So my question is to you, right? A woman who is involved in prostitution without a pimp and she loses her life, do we say rest in peace to her? Or do we just show her no love because she was selling that peace leaf?
Because I ain't gonna lie to you, man. When a prostitute die, if you act sad for a hoe, even the police look at you crazy. They don't even be quick to solve no prostitute.
That's why so many people hate me, right? Because I do that as far as content goes. I don't care if she was a prostitute. If she was a black woman, she was a black woman. If that was a black man, he was a black man. He died. See what I'm saying? But see, this is what exposes y'all hypocrisy, because people don't care until their favorite people die.
Answer the question. No,
y'all such dick riders.
No, you taking it to a low level. I want to keep it intellectual.
Because I thought I answered.
Hold on. Stop. Slow down, brother. The question is, when a pimp die, people say, yeah, fuck that nigga. He was just a pimp taking advantage of young women. Now check this out. What about when a prostitute die? We say the same thing. Fuck that prostitute. She was just a bitch selling pussy. That even happens in law enforcement. A lot of parents who know that their daughter was street sellers know that the murder.
Y'all do. I don't.
But yeah, you see, for you to say we do is crazy because you don't, bro, that's when you throwing shots. We telling you.
No, you said, you just said it, Sanchez.
Bro, let me finish, bro. Let me finish and we can get some, you'll see where I'm going, bro. That's what the problem is. What I'm telling you is America don't care when a prostitute die. That's the stigma, even in the movies that they make, even on Forensic Files. Even when you watching forensics, when a prostitute is murderer, the man will be like, everybody thought it'll be a cold case because it was a prostitute. Why? Because they know law enforcement officers don't care about when prostitutes die. Me being in law enforcement, they don't put a lot of effort in it because they expect that. They expect for a prostitute to die. They expect for a heroin addict to have an overdose. So it's like no one cares, and that's I ain't like saying I'm not care. We're like what Taz is doing when we point out that America don't care. He say, well, you don't care, Rachel. You don't care, Bobby. You don't care, people in the chat room. And we saying, Taz, no, we don't got to do each other like that. We're pointing out the harsh reality. It don't mean we're harsh people when we pointing it out. We're pointing out shit that go on that none of us really want to point out. I know it's a harsh reality we in, but when we point it out, it don't make us condoning it.
Are you not hearing me, though? I point this out every day.
And we congratulating you for that. We commending you for
but listen,
that.
bro, please don't cut me off with that shit, bro. Understand what I'm telling you. Because I do, niggas start bringing up Cynthia G. Because I do, niggas don't understand that some men just don't want fucked up shit happening to people. And because now I understand, again, I see it. It's the worship of individuals. Because this ain't the first person that died this year. But suddenly people care about motherfuckers who died. See what I'm saying? When YouTubers die, people on YouTube tend to suddenly feel like it's the biggest thing ever. Okay, whereas people like myself, right? So you talk about, never mind. I don't even want to do that with you.
But
I'm telling you,
hold on. Oh no, don't nobody talk but me and Goat, man. Relax a second. Let me holler at Taz. Unmute, Goat, and let me ask you something real quick, Taz. If you die, and I have a show just like this for you saying, rest in peace, Taz. I'm telling you, Taz, you know and I know it's going to be a lot of niggas getting up here spitting in your grave and my grave when we die. You know that.
Yeah.
Listen.
No doubt.
But hold on, though, Taz.
Fuck them.
Guess what, though?
Bitch, get ready to get up here and do it when I die.
Wait, but here's my point.
Suck my dick,
now look.
That's my message.
I got you. Hold on. Let me make my point and I'm going to shut up. Please, just let me make my point and let me be quiet. The point is, Taz, I would do for you the same thing I'm doing for Sinful the P. I would say, man, I don't care what you say about Taz. I'm still saying rest in peace to Taz. And it's going to be niggas trying to debate me, Taz, saying, why you saying rest in peace for that nigga? He supports Cynthia G. He do this. He fucking beat. Well, you know they going to do that, Taz. But guess what? I'm a real nigga. They going to say, man, that nigga was even
telling. Well, no, because when they keep saying this, he beat women shit, I'm not the one with the convictions against women and children.
It doesn't matter. I'm still going to say rest in peace.
It should matter. It should matter that people on YouTube spread rumors but don't want to deal with the motherfuckers.
I'm gonna tell you why it don't matter to me. Because you just
motherfuckers that harm women and children. You ain't got no smoke for them.
I got smoke for everybody. Here's the thing. I just asked you, well, there's some things.
That's the problem.
Hold on.
Why don't you have smoke for the motherfuckers that?
I do got smoke for them. Quit yelling in my ear. Stop doing that. I do got smoke for them. Stop, bro. Now listen to me. I just asked you, did you do some things in the street that we would look at you as a demon for? And you said, yeah. And guess what? Even though you did them demon things, I'ma still say rest in peace, Taz. That's my point. It's gonna be some folks condemning you for that shit you did in them streets, Taz, but I'm not. And just like you condemning other folks for what they did wrong, I'm not, because I did some shit wrong. And when I die, I want people to remember me by the mother goddess, her story to his story. I want them to remember me by the good shit. So if I want that, guess what? If we all did good and bad, when a person die, even if Brother Sanchez was pointing out all the bad shit when they was alive, like Kevin Samuels, when that nigga was alive, I was on his head. When he died, I said, rest in peace, Kevin Samuels, and tried to point out the good stuff that I did learn from him. That I've been consistent in my behavior, but I ain't telling everybody to be like me. This is just how I am as a human. You don't gotta do this.
Hey, bro.
Well, somebody asked me in the chat how I felt about Hugh Hefner. I would ask y'all that. How did y'all feel about Hugh Hefner?
Hey, one sec, Taz.
Hey, how did you feel about Hugh Hefner, my brother?
I ain't talking fuck Hugh Hefner, man. Like we talking about Sinful the P, Sinful the P, man.
One sec. I'll let y'all talk about Hugh Hefner, but I just wanted to say
Hugh Hefner was
one thing that I like about.
I condemn Hugh, bro. Hold up, bro. I condemn Hugh Hefner just to answer him. Go ahead, Damien. I'm sorry.
One thing that I want to say about Bro Sanchez is you as far as what he's saying in this topic, this particular topic, he's 100% consistent in what he's saying. because he just did a topic about a week ago where he broke down Hitler at a time where everybody's going up against people talking about Jews
Hold
and
on,
stuff.
no. Stop. Once you bring up Hitler, stop. We can't, and I know where you're going, Damien. I appreciate it. But that topic of Hitler, that shit got my channel on fire.
Yeah.
Look, hit the top, but
Let me
they
get back on
blocking
track.
everything.
Let me get back on track.
Yeah, no.
Let me get back on track.
Hey, nigga, hold up. Guess what I did yesterday? Day before yesterday, I went through my channel and got rid of every video talking about Hitler. I don't even question if I'm with the algorithm or not. If I'm just talking about Hitler, I'm taking it down.
I lost the whole channel behind that shit.
So condemning that nigga. Say we ain't got no.
Hey, bro, Sanchez.
Hey, let me finish with my last question with Taz real quick. This the last one. So now, you feel me? Don't rest in peace to the pimp. I'm pretty sure you will say rest in peace to the prostitute. But now, why do everybody say rest in peace to the trick though? And I can name off a few tricks that, you feel me, if they pass away, you would say rest in peace to them, and they pay for a vagina.
Okay, so you don't see me doing rest in peace streams to anybody. What I do is streams to make people aware of what's going on around them, and because we're so against this culture in conversation, but when it's time for it to play out, we find out that we're not against it. We see it play out to where people aren't actually against that negative culture. Actually, they perpetuate it, they're for it, and that's what people are standing on.
And so you know what? I agree. Now,
you got me confused.
Here's the problem. Because of what you saying is right, Taz, it creates something called radicalism, where what people do to make sure that what you saying don't happen, Taz, they say, well, let's just spit in the grave of the people that did wrong. And we all done wrong. So then it'll come back to bite us. We say, well, look, we don't like pimp culture. So every pimp that die, we gonna spit in his grave. That ain't a good approach, because somebody can say every gang member that die, we gonna spit in their grave. And now look how many people that is. Somebody can say, somebody can say, bro, stop cutting people off. I swear, I ain't no disrespect. I love y'all. Let me just do this, man. I'm on a moment when a person momentum going, they don't like to be tripped up. Just let me say this. A person can say, all drug dealers that die, we gonna condemn them. Now, random asked the question, is all of these sins equal? In the eyes of America, they condemn all of you niggas equally. They condemn the pedophile like they do the drug dealer. They condemn the fucking killer gang member on the RICO charge. In fact, guess what they do? They let the pedophile out early, and they condemn the drug dealer more. Tell me I'm lying. Them motherfuckers get a pedophile a smack on the wrist, and
what we doing?
But that's what I'm telling you. We know we're righteous people. Why would I fucking investigate y'all?
No, we don't.
But
why
that's
are you
what
yelling,
saying.
bro? You asked.
Hold on. See, hold on. Here's what's gonna happen. I'm gonna put both of y'all niggas in timeout again, and you gonna shut up, and I'm gonna talk again. Both of you niggas gonna learn to behave. You two do this. You act out in the class. Put your ass in the corner once again. Ice-T and goddamn Goat Man. Now listen what I'm telling you. We don't do that. But we ain't on trial here. So you asking dumb questions to get away from the point that I'm making sense. I'm the only one rationalizing. You mad that I just won't go on a fuck Sinful P marathon with you niggas. And cause I'm still gonna say rest in peace, Sinful the P. I asked that nigga to go, did he do some shit in them streets that we can demonize him for? And he said, yeah. And I said, bro, and even when you die, I'm not gonna demonize you for it. You know why? Just like I'm not gonna demonize this man for pimping. Am I doing something wrong? Can I hear from anybody
but look,
else?
the thing is this. Okay, so
okay, people are looking at your point of view, Brother Sanchez, as so say Sinful the P raped a woman, right? And that's all they hear and that's all they see. So from your point of view, you're like, even though this is how I'm just going like real extreme. Even though he raped a woman, then
Hey
that's
man,
I still
hey bro, that's why I got to take this man wrench away. No disrespect, I fuck with your goat, but I can't have you blue talking that kind of shit in all caps, bro. You round this bitch talking about I'm covering for a fucking pedophile. Guess what I'm gonna tell y'all right now? Tash just said he was a street nigga who done some shit in them streets that we can condemn him for. And I told this nigga when he die, I'm gonna say rest in peace Taz, even though niggas condemning him for it. Guess what folks gonna say? You covering for a street nigga. You covering for a killer. You covering for a nigga that was in the streets doing this and doing that. And I'm gonna be like, man, I ain't got nothing to do with that man street life. I'm just saying rest in peace Taz the GOAT. I know that man from YouTube and coming on here debating. And we didn't agree on everything. And yeah, he ain't perfect. I ain't perfect. But you ain't finna make me spit in his grave with you. Because all of y'all done some shit wrong. And when you die, I'm not gonna spit in none of y'all grave. That's what I was telling Taz. He said out of his mouth, yeah, Sanchez, I done some things in them streets you can condemn me for too. And I said, Taz, but I'm not though when you die. But he's still trying to create a reason for me to condemn the next man. And y'all telling me I'm wrong when I'm just trying to be fair to every man, including myself, because I done some things you can condemn me for. And when I die, I don't want you to bring them up. I want you to bring up my good shit. If we all done good and bad, and we know we all gonna die, and we all want our good to be brought up, why don't we do it for the next man then?
Because it's a hard pill to swallow. It's kind of like goes back to what you said, how the defendants, how the victims hugged the person who killed their son or something. It's just a hard pill to swallow. That's all it is, bro. You know, forgiveness is a strong thing, is a bold thing to do.
You ain't gotta forgive a person to say rest in peace, man. You know what that mean? That mean, guess what, yo? I got enemies out there. And I don't wish hell on my enemy. Meaning I don't even believe in heaven and hell. But even my fucking enemy. Now, what I'm telling you is, if a person is a pedophile, if a drug dealer, is a rapist and all that shit, you know what I wish for them? For them to become a non-pedophile. For them to be reborn again, like the Bible say. For them, maybe in their next lifetime, the nigga that was raping them women, he'll be going to kill rapists. Because guess what you find out in psychology? If you growed up in a family of your mama getting beat on and abuse like that, that man will either beat his women or he'll protect women from getting beat on. It's a polarity. It's not no in between though. Psychology prove that. If your daddy abuse your mama, you either gonna abuse your woman, you gonna be for it or against, you gonna love it or hate. I don't know why it's like that in psychology. You gonna be the hero or you gonna become what your daddy was. It works like that. It ain't no gray point on it. So think about that, right? And listen what I'm about to say here. Of course we want to condemn pedophiles, criminals, because think about it, right? A person will sit up here and have all this energy for a pedophile, and guess, look at my word, I'm saying pedophile. I not once did not call the man a pedophile. I didn't disagree with none of them. But my point was, look at what my title say. It say pointing out the hypocrisy. And how am I pointing out the hypocrisy? Everybody mad at the pedophile, but it's states out there that just brought the consent law up from 14 when nobody mad at them. That's what I was talking about. Everybody mad at the pedophile, but it's niggas out there with a Draco and a extendo clip that shot up the whole block and killed your grandma, auntie, mama, and all that, and you listening to their music. So it's only smoke for one element of evil. I got smoke with the pedophile too. But I had to debate niggas on was drill music destructive or not. Me and Taz debated that. He's saying drill music ain't destructive. I'm saying the pedophile is destructive and drill music is destructive. If the young nigga that mimic this drill life culture and it led to him making irrational decisions, we can't just demonize that young man. We got to now start saying, what's making all our young boys want to be on demon time? What's going on here? Clearly, they all ain't just no demons. I'm not going to act like all of these young black boys just evil as fuck. So now I got to think scientific. And you know what that's going to make me think? Man, there's something in society going on. And it ain't in the water like we say. Maybe it's some in the water. No, it's some in the music. It's some on the television screen. And niggas don't want to deal with that part. Niggas will sit up there and bump me. Like I said, Taz opened up his show with a song called Fuck Your Homie, He Dead. And if a little nigga is talking like that today, he better be strapped up and ready to play. He better be ready to play talking like that. Talking about some fuck your homie, he dead. Okay, but Taz opened up his show with that song. But we'll turn around and say we positive and we want to impact the community, but your only smoke is against pedophiles, but you'll bump a fucking, like some of these niggas are open up with Lil Durk and all of that. And sit up here and be like, you evil because you supporting a pedophile. You supporting a nigga that put prices on everybody's head. That white man gave that little nigga millions of dollars and he put prices on your grandma head and everybody and you bumping his music. You only got smoke for the pedophile. And guess what? Brother Sanchez saying, I'm with you on your smoke for the pedophile, but I ain't with you that you ain't got smoke for everybody else. And everybody keep proving to me that they ain't motherfucking keeping the same energy. How the fuck you got smoke for the black pedophiles in the hood, but you ain't got smoke for the Jewish rabbis and the damn politicians that's trying to lower the age of consent?
Sanchez.
Come with the excuse. I'm willing to hear the excuses.
Nah, it's not an excuse at all. I'm agreeing with you. I'm saying like it's dope that you learned from Sinful to P. That's all you're saying. That's why you're saying rest in peace.
My bad. I'm sorry, man. Yeah.
It's dope that you're saying rest in peace because you learned personally, just you as an individual.
I mean, can I respond though?
Go ahead, bro. Go ahead.
I mean, see, here's the problem, bro. Like, fuck your homie, he dead is a song, right? The nigga who made that song, if he gets killed behind making that song, I understand that image. I understand that image because I talk about it. It's not me promoting the image. I really feel like that. I really have that fucking feeling. But as far as the next young man, I know how to tell the next young man to not actually do that, right? And so you're not listening to what I'm telling you about dude. You keep making it about him as an individual. As far as the image goes, if you want to say I'm wrong because I push drill music, I push the image of niggas on the street, I'm going to tell you the same thing you just told me. I live in reality. But what I'm saying is you're straddling the fence. You're not living in reality.
I'm not, brother.
I'm being fair. You keep ducking what I'm actually saying. This ain't about him as an individual. This is about what you came and debated me on. You debated me on if black culture was dead. And because of things like pimping, you said black culture was dead. You're the hypocrite. These motherfuckers up here don't know.
I still stand on that though. I don't see how I'm in conflict with myself. Now let me rebuttal that. Cool. Let me respond. Here's why I'm telling you you're wrong. I'm not, anybody tell you I'm not in hypocrisy. I'm not standing in contradiction. I'm telling you black culture is dead. My argument in that debate is because it's producing more death than life. That was my argument. And that don't mean that when I'm still saying I don't condone pimping. And even in that debate, I was saying how there's music that I listen to that is self-destructive, but I grew up listening to it, so I'll overlook the fact that this niggas is saying he done bust this many niggas' heads and shot up this many people. And we'll open up. I'm not saying it's just y'all. I'm being real. People can say, guess what? Brother Sanchez, you being hypocritical. And they may be right, but guess what they got to say? I'm being real because my motherfucking show is about I'm pointing out the hypocrisy. And if I'm even pointing out the hypocrisy in myself, then I'm still honoring my title. I'm showing you shit that we do as a people. That's why I said, Taz, you agreed to me. You done some shit in the streets that we can condemn you for. But when you die, I'm going to say rest in peace, Taz, even though people going to be condemning you for that shit you did in the street. Just like we doing the Sinful the P. Y'all doing the Sinful the P. That don't mean that, like, when I start...
Fam, I ain't doing nothing to Sinful the P, though.
Hold on. I ain't say
you.
Hold on. Please just let me land my plane. I'm about to land it right now.
But you lied on me.
Bro. So then address it when I'm done, because I lose my train of thought. So the thing is this right here. The thing is, I'm not telling you not to feel like I don't condone none of your actions that you did in them streets, GOAT. And you did some actions that we can condemn you for. And I don't condone those actions. But when you die, I'm going to say rest in peace, GOAT. And I'm pretty sure your ghost is going to say, that man ain't promoting my street behavior. He just saying farewell to the GOAT. He know I ain't no perfect nigga. I told him
I don't promote my street behavior.
Right.
It's a false argument, fam.
But listen though, what I'm hold up.
You're making a false comparison.
No, I'm not, because guess what? Listen, I just gave another example where I say I got people in my family that promote the drug culture to this day. They like Scarface movies. They like fucking Rayful Edmond, Griselda Blanca. They wear mafia shirts. They promote goddamn mob culture and Al Capone and all that shit. I got family members that's like that. And when they die, Taz, I'm still gonna say rest in peace. In other words, what I'm saying is when I'm going to acknowledge the flaws and the good in every human, because all of us got some fucking flaws and some good. And yes, I got family members that's going to go in their grave, promote some fuckery. I got family members that's going to promote, goddammit, drug dealing. They love Young Jeezy and shit. But when they die, I'm going to say, I love my cousin, man. Rest in peace to my motherfucking family members. I'm not going to say, man, that nigga promoted Young Jeezy. That nigga promoted drug lifestyle. But guess what? If somebody else want to do that, I'm not mad at them either. If somebody want to say, look, man, fuck your cousin, because your cousin was a street nigga who sold dope to my auntie, or your cousin or your brother was a street nigga who sold heroin to my daddy, guess what I'm going to say? You got the right to spit in my brother's grave, but that's my brother. I'm not going to spit in his grave. I'm a fucking, what I'm going to do, and this is just me. I'm not trying to argue with nobody with this. I'm just saying, as a man, when a person died, I gave an example with Kevin Samuels. I disagreed on Kevin Samuels with a lot of shit. And when that man died, it was niggas talking about good riddance. Got rid of his cologne sniffing ass. I read some of the most evil shit. And even though I disagreed with the man on social media, I made a fucking rest in peace Kevin Samuels video. And niggas was saying, you a hypocrite, Sanchez. Like, I know I don't, just because I didn't agree with the man lifestyle and some of the arguing points he made or some of the shit he stood for as a man, don't mean I can't tell that brother, rest in peace, man. I don't wish death on none of you niggas. And ain't none of us perfect. And that's
but why does that have to be the other argument, though?
Bro, that ain't got to be the other argument. That's just my argument.
You keep making that, but you keep making that my argument, and it's not. I'm not, like I keep telling you, this is bigger than an individual. It's like you don't want to deal with the imagery that comes from it.
Hey, AM1, I'd rather you click the link. I can read your post, but I'd rather you click the link. I don't really know how to interpret what you're saying at the end of the day. Only thing I'm saying is this right here, man. Y'all gotta understand that see, my aim ain't to be right at all. My aim is just to be fair. Cause ain't none of us right. I done a lot of shit. And a person can't.
My aim is growth.
Right.
My aim is growth.
Listen. Hear me out. I got you. I'm saying it's some niggas that's gonna die today that ain't growed up. And I'm gonna be like, rest in peace to them. I got some people in my family. When they die, they gonna be immature as hell and they mind ain't gonna be growed up, goat. But I'ma still say rest in peace to them. Like, we got to keep our humanity. And we got to have some patience with our people, man. Yes, man, like we ain't holier than thou, y'all. Check this out. Like, this getting scary now. Because check this out. We know, look, yes, Taz, it's going to be some people in my family that die, and I'm going to be like, that was a stubborn motherfucker. You couldn't tell them shit, boy. And they promoted none but our self-destruction. But rest in peace. You still don't want them to fucking be tormented. I'm saying in my mind, I hope in the afterlife he'll learn the truth. I'm not the nigga saying, bitch, I'm glad you dead with your dumb ass. You didn't know the truth. You was ignorant. You didn't grow up. You was still in that street life. Fuck you. You dead, and spit in your grave. That's not me, man. That's never been me. Nobody can make me be that guy. And I don't want to debate about that. If somebody else want to do that, that's them. I ain't debating them. So I'm gonna just yell right there.
Yeah, I mean, the debate was is the shit okay? You know what I'm saying? Is it okay to keep perpetuating that culture? That's
I know what my show about. I know what my show about.
Well, no, right. I know what your show about too. Your show is about Sinful.
Come on, brother. Let's talk about response. Just come on, brother. Good.
But I'm respect. But that's my point, bro. Like if we gonna individualize it and limit it to the man, you're gonna keep going back to, well, you did some bad stuff too.
That's because we're talking about the man and we're all men, so we got to put ourselves there.
I don't want bad things to continue to happen, bro.
And I don't think that brother wanted bad things to continue to happen, brother.
And okay, so having said that, why are we still the P?
I'm gonna tell you why, brother. The same reason why. Guess what, Taz? You don't want no niggas to die out here in the streets, but you still say fuck your homie, he dead, and laugh at it. And guess what? Hold on, let me answer you. You asked a question, bro. Just let me answer you. I'm finna land. We gotta have order. Now listen. When you open up with that song, a lot of folks will say, man, that nigga, he the problem, right? But guess what I say? I overlook that. I say, I don't think that nigga Taz really glorifying like this and the dead, and he don't really mean that fuck your homie dead shit. He's saying certain niggas that die, I want to shun what they stood for. I get what Taz saying. He's saying if a drug dealer die, we all like to come out and be like, man, yeah, we crying for the drug dealer, instead of use it as an opportunity to show the young children, see, this is why you don't want to be a drug dealer. See what happened to this nigga? He was promoting that destructive life to your young ass, but look where it led him. That's what Taz said. Let's focus on that. And I get that. Guess what? I'm doing them both on my channel. I'm condoning pimping while saying now rest in peace to that brother. And it's going to be several of y'all children that fall down the same path. Guess what? It's people in the chat room. They are grown people who not for drug dealing, but they children out there in them streets right now selling drugs. And guess what? They battling that shit. They like, man, Bro Sanchez, You know, my boy out there, they over here, they got the truth, but they children caught up in the music and shit. Like, this is a reality. And when we start saying, man, death to all drug dealers, you just told all of them folks in the chat room that's literally living this shit, they little boy need to die because he engaging in behavior that all of us engaged in. I did it too. I was corrupted by the music too. This dog bit all of us. I'm just saying, take a minute and acknowledge that part. And then we can start spitting in each other's grave and doing whatever y'all want after that. But I'm not gonna do it.
I'll spit on somebody's grave if it's really worth it. I have a personal story, but I wanted to let y'all finish. So
yeah, I just think it's just bad that it keeps coming back to spitting on graves, though.
But
like, I don't know why you just can't
that's what my title was about. Listen what I'm saying, Taz. I
know, but when you end it like that, it's like another person's stance ain't being understood, though.
Wait, hold, brother, wait. Listen what I'm doing. I'm saying, listen, my whole title was about we don't got to spit on a grave to condemn pimping. I don't think the solution to ending pimping is whenever a pimp die, spit in his grave. That was my goddamn title. So I took the alternate approach. I said, rest in peace, Sinful P. And then went on to praising you when you condemn pimping. Because I knew people would think that I'm being a hypocrite. They would say, wait a minute, how are you saying rest in peace to a pimp, but you don't like pimping? And I'm trying to teach the people by being the one on the cross getting crucified by saying, look, you can do them both. You can have a family member that's a drug dealer, right? No, listen what I'm doing. No, listen. Cause listen to me for a second, Taz. Don't do that, bro. Listen to me. I'm Bro Sanchez. There's a reason I'm growing, my channel's big, bro. It's cause of shit like this, what I do to provoke thought. Now listen, this ain't no ego, but listen what your brother's saying. I'm saying this and the dead is a new culture, smoking on op packs and all that. And there's really no reason that's justified to diss the dead, no matter what. You see, it. For example, Jeffrey, hold on, I'm finna show y'all why, if y'all let me go. Jeffrey Dahmer is a dead cannibal. And guess what? I'm about to diss him right now. Fuck Jeffrey Dahmer with his bitch ass. Eating all them goddamn people. I'm glad his ass dead. See how I just dissed him? Now guess what though? It's people still eating people. So I ain't saw the problem. So I'm telling you what I see in social engineering is us thinking that we doing some because think about it. I think Christian pastors are evil scammers that's robbing the black community. But when a Christian pastor die, I'm not gonna spit in his grave. Look at that dead motherfucker. Cause that ain't gonna do nothing but dehumanize us and create unnatural behavior in the next generation. That's immoral. Like, we don't gotta act like that to get a point across. Yes, Pastor Porkchop was wrong. He was corrupted and he led his people astray. But I don't want my son standing over that nigga grave doing the goddamn Tootsie Roll. Like, dignity is what I'm saying. I'm saying, and you still ain't gonna stop niggas from being pastors by doing that. You only gonna make your son a piece of shit. You only gonna make your son a motherfucker that's saying, how your grandma dead. Yeah, nigga, your grandma sold dope, so fuck that bitch. I'm glad she dead. And I'm like, hold up, no, that ain't the solution to ending drug dealing. This and the dead ain't the solution. It's just gonna dehumanize us. And I ain't saying that we shouldn't diss Jeffrey Dahmer. Fuck that nigga. He ate all them people with his sick ass. But that ain't the solution. And it's gonna create a bunch of children saying, yeah, Jeffrey Dahmer dead, but it ain't ending cannibalism. It's just got us a group of people that's smoking on op packs now. Dissing the dead, it's the new religion. It still ain't solving the problem. So my social media experiment was to come out and say, rest in peace, Sinful the P, because I know a person was going to say, well, you condoning pimping. And I never condone pimping. I'm saying that if I diss the dead, that mean I'm going against pimping. So if we start dissing all the dead pimps, that's going to stop pimping and hoeing. That's the silly shit that I'm pointing out. And I made this whole show to point that out. I'm a chess player.
Yeah, well, you lost this one, fam. Because like I said, when it come down to it, I've already shown there's nobody here really willing to deal with that topic of pedophilia, pimping, none of that. So to make it sound like this is about spitting and pissing on graves and whatnot, like my nigga, you done had women up here making it sound like that shit cool.
Brother,
like
it's pretty bad. What are we doing? You like, whining instead of dealing with the intellectual point that I made. Deal with the point that I made, brother. Deal with the point that now I'm crying about a dead.
Sanchez, let me highlight it.
Hold on. Now I'm crying about a dead pimp versus having an intellectual conversation. A minute ago, this man was just agreeing with me saying, Sanchez, you know how we do, man, and all that. And this dude got a bipolar issue. Let's hear from AM1. I know everybody tired of hearing from GOAT. Drop a 1 and 5 balls and bombs if we need to give GOAT a rest for a minute. Go ahead, AM1.
Yeah, man. So intellectual discussions, I like that. I try to look at these things as like straight pure objectivity. And because I think where society is being socially engineered is to be more like subjectivity, people's, identities and all this extra ass bullshit just gets to thrive. And it's like, nah, fam, we need to arrive at some kind of objective consensus reality. Here's the foundation we standing on. Now, how you feel about somebody living, dying is ultimately subjective to that person. There is no standard thing that says if some random person dies that they automatically should be respected for that. I don't see where that comes from. There's no objective standard that says that that's the case. So I think if anything, we need to
you're right on that. You're right on that. Yeah. I think when it comes to, would you agree with this? Will you think that respect for the dead is a personal thing, which is why I say if a person want to diss a dead person that I'm respecting, I'm going to respect their right to diss that person. Yes. And I hope they respect my right to respect that person. Ain't that being fair though?
Absolutely. I agree.
Right. That was my whole argument. Yeah.
It basically becomes a stalemate. Like basically it's kind of like this. If somebody sees, like, let's just use the subject of this discussion. If he did something that's provable, objectively provable, and everybody gets it that he did that, and somebody says, hey, I'm a father, I feel some kind of way, I think this dude is a menace to society.
Me too.
If they're saying they're happy that dude is up out of here, that actually makes sense. Because I guarantee right now, if somebody ran up on me trying to kill me, and I kill them or somebody else kills them, I'm going to be happy that they're dead, not trying to kill me. So we can call that celebration. We can call that whatever, but I'm not going to
guess what? Now, guess what, though? I'm going to tell you something. I don't think that man was a threat to anybody's child. And I think that black men on YouTube condemn each other more than we do the white man. Because everybody that's saying that they happy about this man dead because they feel he a threat to the children, I'm bringing up politicians that's lowering the age of consent and you ain't got the same energy. I'm bringing up Jewish religions that practice this in a religion and you niggas ain't got the same energy. So that's why I say, yeah, that's just hate at that point. Because check this out, right? I believe if a young girl that's 10-year-old, 9-year-old was around Sinful the P, he wouldn't be trying to be with them in no sexual way. Like the Sinful the P that I know, I wouldn't be motherfucking worried about my daughters around the man. The man got grown ass women and a big selection of them. I'm not gonna paint that picture, that man, because I've been around pimps before and I know how the street go. I'm not a fucking square. I'm from the hood, even though I never was in the streets. And I know Sinful the P ain't no type nigga where I'm worried about him tampering with my 7-year-old, 5-year-old. It's literally people in power like that. It's religions that's doing oral circumcision. How are y'all mad at pedophilia and you wishing death on a nigga and all that, but we ain't doing that as black men on a big level? when it come to the real. Even in the very Bible, I see niggas take up for the Bible, and the Bible is condoning pedophilia. So on one hand, right, let's spit in a brother grave, right? And on the other hand, let's fucking ignore. See, what I'm saying is this: ain't nothing wrong with you having that energy. It's also nothing wrong with you being consistent with that energy. I see a lack of consistency with that energy. Everybody else see it too. I'm not the only one. No one is saying you're not wrong as a father for being worried about pedophilia around your daughters. Let me ask you a quick question, AM1, and you can get the mic back. You answer the question, you get the mic back, right? You can unmute. I'm gonna ask you a question. This to everybody.
Oh, my bad. I didn't realize it was muted. But go ahead.
Yeah,
what's that question, bro?
my bad. The question is, how many pedophiles are in a 10-mile radius around your house? How many sex offenders? Tell me the answer right now.
I legit don't know, but I could imagine it's a lot.
Now, guess what? It's a website online that you can look it up to find out. Do you know the name of that website?
I've heard it before, but I've never looked at it.
The point that I'm making is this proves y'all ain't really concerned with your children's safety. And I ain't saying you ain't. I'm just making a point. We're online want to justify spitting in this man's grave, and you don't even know the threats that's right around your children in your neighborhood. That's the point I'm making. It's a website out there that you can have, and it'll tell you all the sex offenders around you, and you don't even know it. It's some parents out there that know that website and using it right now. But the point that I'm making is this: we can't be selective about it. Because if we're gonna justify this and the dead, now we really got to, because that's a radical approach against a pedophile. So a person taking that approach against a black man, right? Guess what he got to know? Every pedophile around him. Because any dude out there, if there's a woman, right, that's a rapist activist, she know every rapist around her, and she wishing death on them. But you saying the same energy, and you don't even know, you don't even know that it might be a pedophile right next door to you, AM1, and you up here spitting in sand grave. And here you can leave. So my thing is, so that's what I'm saying. Yeah, but I ain't saying you wrong, my brother. I'm with you. I'm just saying we got to now be that same energy, go the next step as black men. That's all, brother. Go ahead.
No, so that's an excellent point that you're making, except that it doesn't apply to me because I don't have children. I'm 44 years old.
You care about children, though. Don't say that. You still care about children, brother.
I'm just explaining to you why I haven't bothered to search and look around the site.
But if you anti-pedo, you would do that, though, right? If you anti-pedo to the point where you spitting in pedophiles' graves, then you should know the websites against them and all that, because now you're a radical with it. But that's all I was, me personally.
I think that's a bit of a, I see where you're going with that, but I think it's a bit of a reach. But all I'm saying is this: I actually agree with what you're saying. I say let's all raise the standard across the board, where all of the hood shit, we come down heavy on all that in life and in death. Let's make it be so intolerable for somebody to go down that path to where we in the hood, we make it be unacceptable for any pedo shit, any shady shit that's negative against their own people, black on black crime. Make it all totally unacceptable to the point where none of it can fly. If we all raise our standards like that in life and in death and not let nothing slide, I guarantee you everything changes in a year.
I would say, bro, for me, with
Wait, Sanchez, is that your mic or is my audio fucking up?
Nah, hold on, my bad. I'm trying to respond to you, but my mic low. Let me say this. This is important.
Go ahead, bro.
Let me respond to you.
Sure.
You saying raise our standards, but we do the exact opposite when we teach our children that we need to diss the dad now. I could teach my son that it's not okay to rape a woman without spitting in the grave of a rapist. So I don't got to, whenever a rapist die, Say, come on, son, let's do the whistle while you twerk. Come on, son, let's do the cha-cha slide. There go another dead-ass rapist. Look at that dead bitch. Spit in that nigga grave. Because right there, you just lowered your standard.
I disagree.
Because I know you disagree, but let me respond why I say that. Because what you create now is a culture where we think dealing with the problem is dissing the dead versus dissing the situations that create that mindset in the first place. Think about this, right? Let me show you something, right? Everybody condemned Jeffrey Dahmer. But if you look at his childhood, he was abused. He was raped on. The man had a fucked up childhood. But guess what we see later? This grown-ass monster doing to everybody that was done to him. And guess what? We don't consider the childhood. Fuck all that. No, that nigga was eating people. Fuck that. And we gonna celebrate his death. And I ain't saying you shouldn't celebrate his death. I'm saying that ain't gonna do nothing but make you look like a immature motherfucker. Because check this out. If that's your solution to dealing with cannibalism, you ain't doing a goddamn thing but making your own people partake in irrespectable, inhumane behavior. So guess what I'm telling you right now? Even the prison, when they put the worst prisoner to death, and it be the pedophile, rapists, and all that, it's still a law out there that says we have to put them to death in a humane way. And ain't no way in the fact that these people in power got a bigger heart than me. So I ain't disagreeing that a pedophile in my society gotta be put to death, because I don't think that you can stop him from lusting on a little girl. If he like children, it's hard for to stop that. That's you, and we got to put him to death. But guess what also we got to do? We got to say, yo, what's making a grown man like a child? And if somebody say, we don't care about that, fuck all that, we just putting them niggas to death, I'm going to say, well, you don't care about fighting against pedophilia. Because if you don't want to go into preventive measures, if you don't want to deal with what's making a drug dealer before you condemn them. Yes, we should get rid of the drug dealers, lock them up forever, shoot them in the head. But then let's look at the system that's making a child want to get into that. That's making a 12-year-old boy say, I want to be a pimp when I grow up. And I want to take advantage of women and smack them in the face when they get out of line and call them a bitch. If you say, man, ain't nothing wrong with hip hop, we don't got to talk about hip hop. Let's just fucking spit in the grave of the pimp when the pimp die. I'm going to say you stupid. I don't mind you spitting in that nigga grave. But if you think you doing something, you fooling yourself. You exercising action that'll hurt you more than the pimp. Because now these damn teenagers that's on demon time got you dissing the dead just like them. And I refuse to do it. Yes, it's some child molesters out there, and I'm so glad that they goddamn dead, and I wish they can die again. See how I just dissed the dead? But what if I did that in front of my children every day? Would that help them or hurt them? What if I
think it would help.
Okay,
I can explain why.
Cool, go ahead.
Hey, bro, everything you just said, somebody said in the back chat, beautifully said. I agree with basically 98, 99% of what you just said.
Okay, salutes.
Yeah, facts. No, because we definitely should address the causal factors. You know me, I'm a big hip hop dude. I grew up with the shit, and I will gladly burn it down now because I see that it's been weaponized against my people. I will burn hip hop to the ground because of the way they took it over and used it against my people. That's what a real caring protector type male energy would do. Burn every fucking thing down that is a threat to your people and use everything in your power to stop it. So I say, let's use the concept of shame and dishonor at our disposal and say, hey, we're going to address the causal factors of what's making somebody sell dope to their own people, do whatever criminal acts to their own people. We're going to look at the causal factors. But if someone chooses and uses their will to opt into doing it, you're going to be dishonored for the rest of your life and in death. I think that's a good psychological.
Let me ask you a quick
factor.
question. Let me ask you a quick question, and it's yes or no. If you had a gay child, would you still love them, AM1?
Yes.
Would you spit in a grave if they died? Yes or no?
No.
So you wouldn't use shame, blame, and all that on your gay son, even though you don't agree with that. But you will do it to somebody else. Now think about this, right? There are some people out there that hate the gay community so much, for example, they'll spit in a rainbow flag grave. They ain't got, but do you think that's gonna stop people from being gay? If you did that, you know that'll turn your son against you, and he's still gonna participate in his lifestyle. So you're a smart man. You'll shun it by letting your son know where you stand. You won't fucking be condoned. You'll say, son, I'm never gonna agree with your choice, but I love you. But damn it, son, I'm disappointed in you, and I'm gonna take that to the grave, son. And that'll be your way of letting your son know, I ain't happy with your life choice, but I gotta still love you, you my son. I ain't gonna spit in your grave now. So I'm saying if we're gonna do that with our own people, it's easy for us to get on social media and go about it different with other folks' family members and people. That's what I was showing Taz when I was saying, hey, ain't there some stuff we can do? And he agreed. But that's why I said, I don't wanna be that hypocrite. I don't
think that was a fair comparison, though.
Yeah, I think it was totally fair. Yeah.
Nah, because what I'm describing is someone provably doing harm.
Let's do this. Let's do this. Yeah. I think that a person that's a homosexual and promoting that lifestyle is doing harm against procreation and heterosexual natural lifestyle. So what do you mean?
Well, what I'm saying is this: the idea of someone actually
you being holier than thou. That's what I was saying.
No.
Bro.
Check it out. Let me finish my sentence.
It ain't
what I'm saying is this: I'm talking about someone basically overriding someone's will, saying, I'm going to harm you directly. Like I'm going to either rob you or steal from you or whatever. Someone, no, I'm not saying that. I'm just saying in general, that's the accusations that were leveled at Sinful. So I'm just saying objectively from that standpoint. I mean, I can give you my thoughts on pimping. That's a whole separate discussion. But all I'm saying is this: if in general, if people are doing harm to a community and it's objectively proven, then at that point, that's a thing. If my offspring says I'm gay, well, did they actually directly physically harm someone? That's a arguable. You know what I mean? That's more nuanced.
No. That's what I'm saying.
I'm just saying I don't think that's a fair comparison.
Listen. That's what why it's a fair comparison is this. Do you see the homosexual agenda as a threat to heterosexuality and against procreate? Okay, so when somebody say I'm gay, that's them saying I'm joining a club that is in direct opposition to everything you stand on as far as natural humanity to procreate in a race. So yes, that's what they said, bro. Come on.
No, Sanchez.
Hold on, bro. This ain't even a debate. Let me just make my point. I don't understand how that's a debate. What I'm saying,
I can easily tell you,
bro. See, this
just
is
address that one point.
Hold on. I'm trying to, bro. I ain't make my point yet, though. I'm trying to get somewhere with it. I think it's hypocritical behavior, holier than thou behavior, right? Because on one hand, you just said the homosexual agenda is a threat to procreation and humanity. But when your son doing it, he ain't part of the ops. You don't see him as on a team of the people that's in direct opposition to heterosexuality because it's your son. And what I'm saying is what a father is doing is saying, yes, son, you play for the other team, but I love you so much, I'm going to love past that. That's just like if your son play for the Redskins and you play for the Cowboys and y'all rivals, even though them two teams hate each other, you love your son. If you're a Cowboy, it's going to be Cowboys talking shit about them Redskins, but you're going to be like, man, my son played for the Redskins. That's the conflict of interest between people who got heterosexual children who say that they're against the homosexual thing versus people with homosexual children. They going to be bending and swaying and being self-righteous, what you doing. of what you would have did.
That's not what I'm doing. That's not what I'm doing. And I can break it down. And I see exactly where you're going. And bro, I largely agree with what you're saying. All I'm saying is this. I've met gay people who specifically say, yes, I know there's a gay agenda.
That's
and
rare.
I don't like
That's
that.
rare.
Let me finish. So all I'm saying is within the nuance of that, you can't make a blanket statement like that. And that's why that comparison falls apart.
You made one though. You
because
made
it's not
one.
direct, objective. You can't automatically say every gay person is actively
But see, that's what I'm telling
people.
you though. You only want to be selective and not make it a blanket statement when it's your son. That's what I'm saying. A person without a homosexual child would say, the hell with the gay agenda. And the person with the homosexual child will say, well, not all gay people, because my son gay, when that person never said not all. You know that person wasn't saying all of them, but you're gonna stand up and do that if you was the parent with the gay child, and that's gonna set their movement back. That's the point that I'm making. That's the conflict of interest, because you're gonna be bending and you ain't gonna go full-fledged hard on that shit like you should, because you're gonna be worried about, well, hold on, wait a minute now, my son's gay. Right, my son, just like if a dude's son played for the Redskins and he played for the Cowboys, somebody talking shit about the Redskins, you talking shit about my son. But hold up, we play for the Cowboys. But since they son don't play for the Redskins, they free to talk all the shit about the Redskins. But how you think they feel when there's one Cowboy player in the room and his son play for the Redskins? They gonna be like, damn, we can't bash the Redskins like that because this nigga up in this bitch and his son play for him. And that's the point that I'm pointing out what's going on right now, bro.
Can I get it after?
Yeah, go ahead.
Like just to take it right back, just for a second, because I don't even want to stay on that long. But my overall thought process is this: just being willy-nilly giving people passes on if it is proven. Again, I'm saying it from a fully objective point. I'm not even making a final verdict on the charges leveled at Sinful. But if in fact they were true, and if we extrapolate that to all the fuckery going on in the so-called Black community of the world at large, we need to put people on blast for it in life and in death, because I think that would be a much more greater deterrent to make sure they don't do it.
I got a better approach. I think I got a better approach. Because I'm going to tell you something right now, right? I think like this. I want to fight against pedophilia and pimp culture, right? But I also want to fight against the culture of humans not having dignity and having counterproductive actions. This whole thing about smoking on op packs, and I seen folks saying, yeah, good riddance to that fucking pimp. We smoking on a sand pack. And even though that man a pimp, something didn't sit right with me in that. I start to say that, hold on, we becoming demonic than a motherfucker. Wait a minute. You got grown folks that ain't even in drill culture talking about we smoking on a sand pack. And it was just shit hit me like, people who not even in the demon time culture is now part of I'm smoking the op pack, let's diss the dead because I didn't agree with his stances on pimping, and plus he had a charge right here, and so yeah, let's dance on his grave. And I'm saying that, are they justified? Maybe so. But I'm saying as a nigga who's I move a certain way, right? I set a certain example, like I want to maintain my humanity. I never see the op pack culture as any benefit to any of us. If I diss every fucking pastor that died right now, think of how many black men died this morning who Christian pastors. I disagree with Christianity. I think it's holding my people back. What if I woke up every day on my YouTube channel and did a death dance and said, hi guys, guess how many other pastors died today? 10, 20. These pastors are dying. I'm losing my fucking humanity now. And I'm still not stopping people from being Christians. I just turned myself into a fucking lunatic. Yeah, if I woke up every day and said, guess how many pastors died today? 50, nigga. Hell yeah. Clap for her, y'all.
Hey, brother Sanchez, can I ask you a quick question, quick statement?
You don't gotta make it quick, OG. Take it
You know,
slow, oh.
Now, my thing is, brother, like suppose someone troll you and wish harm upon you.
Like Diadec, like brother Diadec. And guess what I'm saying? Rest in peace, Diadec. Let me drop a bomb to my nigga. I don't care how many times he talked about my family. I don't care. No, but you asking me the question. I want to answer you early.
Yeah, I got you.
I want to answer you early because I know where you going. Brother,
and then I want to reply when you finish.
Right. You gonna tell me how you are, but I'm gonna tell you how I am, and we different men. And that don't make me better than you, you better than me. It just means we different. Me personally, Diadec have disrespected me and my family on these panels. And you know what I said? Rest in peace, Diadec. The moment they told me Diadec passed away, nigga, that shit hit me, man. Like, maybe I'm a fucking sissy. Maybe I'm one of them men that just, my heart too goddamn big. Maybe I should be saying, fuck Diadec, he dead. Nigga, I don't even feel right doing that, man. But that's just me, though. Diadec probably wish that I was dead. But nigga, I genuinely want to say rest in peace, Diadec. I don't care that he wished death on me. My heart's different, and I'm not gonna fucking try to harden my heart and make myself say, man, I should start getting over that shit. Maybe I should spit on the grave of my enemies more. Maybe I'm too soft. No, I'm gonna say, you know what? I am soft, and I like that I'm that way. I like that I'm compassionate. I like that, yeah, it's some people out there that wish death on me, but I just can't wish death on them. And I like being this person. I like that about me. People may say, yeah, that's stupid, bro. This a dog-eat-dog world, man. I love that. That's a part of me. I know I'm a righteous man. Like that, when I die, the energy that I got with that compassion, I want to keep that. I don't want to never change myself cold like my enemy.
Now, real quick, like the way I am is if someone trolls me or give me negative energy, I give her right back. You know, I'm not going to forgive a troll. You know, I'm going to give them back that same energy. And that's just me.
Right
but,
on.
You know, like if somebody stalk you in real life, you know, I'm a stalk them back. That's all I'm saying.
My thing is this.
But hold on, bro. Let me say this real quick. If I show you love and respect, I expect that love and respect back. If you troll me, expect to get trolled back. Go ahead, brother. You got it. That's all.
What I'm saying is, that don't mean if a person trying to harm me, I ain't gonna kill them. But see, I'm killing my enemy because I love myself and not necessarily that I hate him. So he's driven by hate. That's why he want to kill me. But see, I'm driven by a whole nother energy. And I'm going to have a defensive energy to where I'm going to be justified when I slay my enemy. But if I start dancing on the fucking grave of my enemy, even though I was justified, the judge gonna say, well, damn. Like in a court of law, right? If somebody busts in your damn house and you kill them, you justified, you'll beat the case. But if you up in a court motherfucking dancing, saying, and all that, the judge will look at you some kind of way like, damn, like, and even your lawyer will tell you, look, you right now, that brother was in your house and you killed them, but you need to show remorse. You need to say, I'm sorry I had to kill him, Your Honor. I wish that it didn't have to happen, but I was protecting my family. If you go up in that bitch saying, oh yeah, I got him, Your Honor, I shot that bitch, he was in my house, your lawyer tell you, man, you stupid as hell. Even though you right. That ain't a good look in the court. Right or wrong, though, y'all?
Well, I agree with you, bro, Sanchez.
Most definitely, Sanchez.
I want to add on to
Big
it, though.
fact, bro.
I think it can be both, but in certain circumstances. And I think that our people as a whole really need to be aware of everyone that they can's perspectives and feelings in the situations, right? So as far as like this man Sinful P, I don't know this man. I ain't never heard of him before or whatever, but he has a family. He has people who love him. He has people who see him in a whole different perspective than what other people do. And then vice versa, right? And I think that we will get a lot farther, especially with our people, with our messages, with what we are trying to get people to understand and see as what we should condemn or should uphold by being more both subjective and objective on the situation. So I do agree that it's probably not very beneficial to dance on somebody's grave who's already passed away and is no longer a threat, right? And focus more so on the actual threat, which is the actions that we dislike and we don't agree with, right? But I also think that it's beneficial to not just ignore certain things either, and be careful about how much we are okaying someone's existence, right? Because sometimes it can look like to those who were harmed by that person, or those who did not have a good experience with that person, it can look like as if we're dancing on top of them, or we're supporting the negative that happened to them.
Exactly.
Simply by, so I think it has to be a
Let me
fine
explain.
balance.
Let me explain to you why that ain't my problem. This is a selfish thing. In this thing, we live in a time where there's too many adults worried about other adults' emotions. And after a certain age, you got to govern your own emotions. It's some people out there that worship Pablo Escobar. And it's some people out there that hope he die 1,000 deaths. You think that I'm gonna tell the people that worship Pablo Escobar and got him tattooed on them that it's hurting my feelings? See, I miss the old world where you can have your stance and I can have mine. Like I said earlier, right? If a person wanna spit in a person's grave, fine, Brother Sanchez ain't gonna stop you. If I say, man, salute to that brother, rest in peace, you should do the same for me. But that ain't what's happening. The person, I'm being more attacked by the people because I don't want to spit in Pablo Escobar grave. Or when the next rapper die, I don't say, I'm glad another young rapper died. That's another young drill rapper died. We need to get rid of these rappers anyway. Nah, I don't think like that, brother. And nobody gonna make me think like that. You ain't gonna victim shame me. You ain't gonna make me feel bad. You ain't gonna make me feel like, hey man, that rapper shot a lot of people's sons. Well, I'm sorry for they loss, but I'm still saying rest in peace to all of these young bloods that's out here dying in violence. The rappers that's doing it, the young boys that's the shooters for the rappers, the whole organizations. It ain't just the nigga with the microphone. It's the shooter next to him. It's the OG with the bag. Y'all looking at this shit naive as hell. It's a whole culture of corruption, and you can't condemn you can't. If it's a snake outbreak of venomous snakes of corruption, everybody getting bit, and you getting this venom on you. You gonna condemn me because I'm breaking out from the snake bite when just cause look, everybody got bit by this snake. You probably weren't a pimp. You probably was a gang member. You probably was a drug dealer. You probably was a thief breaking in people's house, making their whole life is destroyed when taking everything they work for. Guess what, man? Either way, a nigga kill you for either one, man. If you rape my daughter, I kill you. Breaking in my house, stealing everything I got. And yeah, if I was at home, I would have killed you. Either one gonna be punishable by death. Cause you got to make a statement as a man in this world, yo. You already know. So my thing is this right here, man. Any violation. But that's why I'm telling you, y'all don't see how all of these elements tie together. My point earlier was people would say, man, yeah, we need to spit in these pimps' graves. But they'll be fucking a member of a church. And I'm like, you know how many niggas want to spit in your pastor grave? He's a pulpit pimp. Let's spit in everybody's grave, or let's address the system that's creating Pastor Porkchop and Dolomite. Because I ain't condoning neither one of them. That's the part y'all missing. I'm not condoning none of these niggas, the pimp culture, the pedophile. I'm just telling you, we ain't properly addressing it, because I've been seeing a lot of folks saying, hey, just spit in their grave. That'll get rid of it. And I'm like, that spit method don't work. You just can't spit in that nigga grave and think you killed pimping.
Bro, I want to be clear. I'm not against you. And I think you're on point here in this situation with this particular man, because a lot of what he did can be explained, and there's other, like I said earlier, other nuances to it. So I don't think you're wrong for upholding him. I just
what?
want
I ain't
to
upholding
also
him.
know that there
I'm
are
not.
people who
I'm not.
deserve
Hold on.
to
Wait
be
a minute.
condemned,
Wait a minute. Just to clarify
even
something.
when they dead.
Yeah, I'm not upholding them, sister. Just to clarify something. Just saying, rest in peace to the brother.
Okay.
So listen, check this out. Now here go the cold part, right? Everybody hear me out, right? The opposite of rest in peace would be to rest in torment. Don't rest at all. I hope you being tortured. Now, don't that make you look evil than a motherfucker? Now think about this, right? The thing would be, if you really cared about getting rid of pedophilia, you can beat a pedophile all you want. You can't beat his desire for a child out of him. So if you really cared, you would say, I hope that pedophile learns something when he transition in the afterlife that make him born again as a better man. Because let me show you something, right? There was a doctor by the name of Tyrone Haynes. He showed how during the same years homosexuality in America went on a rise. It was the same years that this one particular company was dumping certain chemicals in the river systems in America and shit like that. The chemical was called atrazine. He did an experiment with frogs and showed how the chemical made the frogs gay. You know they killed that man, but I did a whole documentary on him. I'm gonna do another one on him. I think they killed Tyrone Haynes. But check out what I'm pointing out, right? A person will, now all the frogs born in the tank with atrazine, the male frogs grew female organs. I'm gonna say that again. The male frogs in the tank with atrazine grew female organs. It became crazy. Some of these folks know what I'm saying about Tyrone Haynes. Now check this out.
I know exactly what you're talking about.
Yeah, I know about that too.
So check this out, right? What we would do, we used to say in the South, if you beat that boy enough, you will beat that gay shit out of him and shit like that. And what if your folks don't know, this a chemical reaction happening in that certain people happening, that there certain people's reaction to a certain chemical would determine if that person be gay or not, according to what Tyrone was saying. See, what they saying today is some of us just born that way. What Tyrone was saying is, nuh-uh. Some humans are reacting to atrazine differently. And they silenced that nigga. And his shit was making sense. And he proved it with frogs. And you have folks beating their gay children thinking they can beat it out of them. They still ran away from home and was gay. So my thing is this right here, saying that we can shame it out of them. We can shame away this behavior. We can spit on your grave and make you not want to be gay, right? Or make you not want to be a pedophile, right? Or any kind of unnatural behavior you doing that's self-destruct. We can shame it away. Nope, you can't. That's my argument. I'm not telling you not to shame. I'm telling you we need to spend all that energy doing something else, like what Tyrone Haynes was doing, because shaming ain't working. They don't care if you shame them. They care when you start teaching the root of what's going on, like what Tyrone Haynes was doing. He wasn't shaming the gay folks. He was showing you what's going on a social engineering level, the same way they manufacturing criminals, gangsters, pimps, prostitutes, nigga. This is a mindset of corruption that social engineering is very strategic. If you think this shit on autopilot, you stupid. If you don't think this is a damn agenda, you out of your mind and you in the wrong place, far as I'm concerned. Go somewhere else with that shit.
That's big facts. Thank you for pointing that out, Sanchez. Thank you.
Sanchez,
Everybody want, yeah, man, like I'm not with y'all. Let's condemn the criminal. But have that ever stopped our children from being criminals? No, we've been condemning it. Everybody, the church, everybody. Listen what's going on though now. It's the criminology getting worse. Folks been condemning gangsterism. Let me show you how deep it is, y'all. You got gangsters today on YouTube telling little niggas not to get in the gang, and they still ain't listening. Condemning it and shaming it ain't doing shit, because it's a social engineering level that's engineering the gangster. It's an environmental factors that's being perpetuated by a small group where they know if they maintain this toxic environment, it's going to manufacture a mutated type of human that we call a human, a gangster, a pimp. That's you in an unnatural state, and we become parasitical, predating off each other, gangs, pimps, drug dealers. This is really something you can examine in nature that happens in toxic environments.
Right. Thing is, they don't think this deep. That's all. It's deeper than what they think.
I'm gonna fall back right there.
I think we should bring back the idea of like more honor, dishonor, because then the idea is dishonor as like a socio-cultural punishment mechanism. If you dishonor your family lineage by doing certain acts harming your community,
it ain't gonna work.
Exactly.
It ain't gonna work. Guess what?
It
Hold on. No, it didn't. No, it didn't. Because if it did, then the world wouldn't be so evil and corrupted today. Ain't none of that shit work. I'm gonna show you what's gonna work when we solve the foundational problems that's causing it. You can't look at a person after them being a drug dealer saying, man, drug dealers is stupid. We dishonor drug dealers. That ain't honorable. The drug dealers don't give a fuck, and the gangsters don't care about your honor either. Them niggas don't need your honor. You think a gangster saying, man, I don't want to be in Crip because he don't honor me. They laughing at your ass. Nigga, fuck your honor, cuz, on everything, cuz. Or shoot you, cuz, for real, cuz. Talking about some, he ain't gonna join the gang because we said we don't honor it. Bro, that's laughable. Come on, bro, that's laughable, bro.
No,
they don't care
like
about all of that blame shit. Ain't the cause. When you got a little nigga that's hurting and he see that this gang is getting bread, you can shame it and blame it all you want, but show him your Mercedes. Show him your chain. If you can't show that little nigga that, then all that blaming shit, bro, I know what I'm talking about. I've been round the goons. And that blaming shit ain't gonna do nothing but, nigga, they like the fact that society think they the black sheep and see what they doing dishonorable. They see what they doing dishonorable. They call themselves demon. We thought that if we start calling them demons, that'll make them stop in the church. They say, yeah, we demons, bitch. We like that name. Yeah, I like that, demon. That sound good. Come on, bro. Come on. I'm just not even, like, I respect you, though.
No, Sanchez, like I said, I agree with 98% of what you were saying. And it does need to be the causal factors, the social engineering. You know me, I'm a media guy. Social engineering, I'm a student of that. I know about the Hands guy. That was here in Cal Berkeley. I know all about that. So they're using chemical means, psychological means, obviously the whole CV scam. They trying to decide what goes in your body. They're taking away bodily sovereignty. They're using every possible weapon they can form against humanity, for sure. But if we play a soft game and say we're going to give people passes and play this respect/subjective dignity game, then we're ultimately helping them by not being as hardcore about it, because they being hardcore as fuck. So I mean, I get it. I want to have a good heart about certain things too, but at the same time,
it ain't about a good heart. Like, that's unacceptable. It ain't about a good heart. It's about a rational approach. And what I'm saying is, when you tell a drug dealer, hey man, you selling dope is unacceptable, they gonna laugh at your ass and say, get this square out my face, man, like you making my corner hot, I'm about to fuck you up. Like, that ain't gonna work. Cause guess what? The reason why they selling dope is not because they don't know it ain't acceptable, it's cause they desperate. It's because it ain't a lot of opportunities out there. They are fucking fantasizing about this lifestyle of them driving in a Benz with all this jewelry on. And the only way you can have that lifestyle at a young age is to take a couple of chances. Now, what are those chances? Come on, we know it ain't fucking hard. Now, check it out. Telling a little nigga that's unacceptable. He like, I know that, nigga. I know that me selling drugs is unacceptable behavior. My mama tell me that shit every day, but she ain't got a rollie on her fucking wrist neither. So what I'm telling you is, you're not dealing with, like, you telling these niggas it's unacceptable ain't stopped the next generation of kids from promoting drug culture. It's even more drug cultures today, and the drugs are even more dangerous. They got fentanyl now. It's getting worse and worse. Why? Because we ain't doing enough. We think we can go out there and blame and shame our children, and that's going to solve some, when it's just going to make them rebellious against their older generation and make us war against each other and make them think, man, the old heads don't know everything and they don't never want to listen, and they right. Cause you think that blaming and shaming gonna stop them little niggas when they like, man, old head don't even know what we going through on our level. You're not going back to when you was a child, when you wanted to have on the Jordans when you went to school. The statement you may say that's dumb shit. Who kills for all that? Nigga, when we was young, niggas was getting killed for bomber jackets. They was getting killed for Avirex jackets and Pelly Pale coats. Now tell me I'm lying.
You're absolutely correct, sir.
Nope, you ain't.
Yeah, no, I mean,
then I don't know what America I'm telling you, they was shunning it when little niggas was listen what I'm telling you though. When niggas was killing for bomber jackets, folks was shunning that shit. They was like, y'all stupid as fuck, y'all little niggas dumb. And it didn't stop nothing. It was more killing for bomber jacket. That blaming shit don't work. You not addressing the problem.
I just want to piggyback off of what you saying, Sanchez, on like take it to a deeper level. I feel like basically what you're saying is, at the end of the day, people got choices. You know, all that, what is good, what is bad, none of that shit really matters, because at the end of the day, evil is a necessity, bad is a necessity. Because without it, we wouldn't know what good is. We wouldn't know what right is. We wouldn't know like these different balances of the different spectrums of different things. And so it's like almost like saying, oh, when I become a billionaire, I'm gonna stop homelessness. Oh, when I become a billionaire, I'm gonna stop this, I'm gonna stop that. At the end of the day, people make their own decisions. People make the decision to be a drug dealer. People make the decision to be a liar, to be a murderer, to be a prostitute, to be a pimp, to be all these different things. And that's the beauty of life. We have the choice to make these decisions. So no matter what we talk about, we could talk about helping the problem, how can we help the youth and all these different kind of things. At the end of the day, people have their own decisions, and people are always going to make their own decisions. And because of that simple fact, there's always going to be evil. There's always going to be bad. There's always going to be people thinking, oh, well, this is bad and this is evil. When it's like, what really is good? What really is evil? You know, maybe you may not like the pimp because you don't like pimps. So what about the families that pimp helped out? You know, but if you just looking at the girls that he presided over and you thinking all these different things from the media, but what about the families that pimp helped out? Or even the drug dealer? Go ahead. I'm
not even making an argument. For example, right? Jeffrey Dahmer probably done some good in his life, but the bad he did outweighed his good, because not only did he kill people, he tortured them too. So we look at all these factors, right? So the thing would be, a drug dealer that gives out turkeys and backpacks is saying, what about the good I did? Well, them backpacks in Turkey can never outweigh the minute. You made a lot of people addicts. You broke up a lot of families. The amount of hurt that you did on that side can't be repaid by the happiness you brought a little child because they got a free backpack. We can't forgive that for that. So we know that, right? So we can't use that argument. The argument ain't if a person did good or bad. It's if we say in our mind, I think this person legitimately tried to right their wrongs before they died, which is why when they die, I'm gonna say rest in peace. And if I don't think that they was an honorable person, I just won't say nothing at all. But some people, I'll say like I gave a good example with Nipsey Hussle. I said Nipsey, he was a Crip. He was in a lifestyle we look down on, we shun it. It don't stop him from joining it. And he did do some good things. And folks may say, but that brother responsible for somebody children dead. Nipsey Hussle was from a gang, and that gang killed people, children. But you up here telling him rest in peace? And then what you gotta do, you gotta look, that's what I'm telling you. People will say, well, you condoning his killing, saying rest in peace. No, it ain't. That's the argument that I was trying to have tonight, and people kept missing. That was the point that I was making, that if you tell a person rest in peace, you ain't condoning the good or bad that they did. You just paying your respects to the dead, and every human can either pay your respects or not pay your respects. But if you walk up there to the casket and you don't pay your respects, when I walk behind you and pay my respects, nigga, don't be arguing with me in the car about why you paid your respects to that nigga. Because I ain't gonna argue with you about why you didn't pay your respects to him. That's personal. That's my way of bidding them farewell, and you had your way. And that was the point of my conversation tonight, to show that we don't have that right today. Because the moment I die and y'all be like, rest in peace, Sanchez, it's a lot of my enemies gonna say, fuck that pseudo. That nigga was leading our people astray, and he was a swirler. You see what I'm saying? And guess what? So you're gonna have that no matter what, man. It's gonna be, people may say, well, that ain't the same comparison. The point is, you're gonna have people pay respect to the dead or none respect. I ain't mad at a person that look at me and say, good riddance. I remember that nigga is such and such back in the day, and I never get over what he did to me. And if you're a person that's saying, look, it's some things that if a person done to me, I won't forgive them for. Remember, you done some things to some people that they ain't gonna forgive you for. I can live with that. See, I can live with the fact that it's gonna be some people show up to my funeral to spit in my grave. I'm saying let them do that. And let the people that got the roses for me give me that too. Thank you all for motherfucking tuning in. Just like on YouTube, the people that show up with the thumbs down, thank you for tuning in too. You came. And the people that showed up with the thumbs up, thank you too. But that's just me though. Every nigga ain't like that. Look here, man. Give me your love, give me your hate. I'ma take it all. Cause I'ma use your hate to fuel my fire and make good content and smoke and debates with. And I'ma use your love to confirm that I am that nigga. Now let me drop my bomb. Either way, you ain't gonna use me, I'ma use you. And that's the point. Whatever you throw at me, I can use it. See, if the crowd throw me tomatoes when I'm on stage, I'ma pull a blender out of my backpack, right? And I'ma say, I knew I sucked as a comedian. Let me make a smoothie. And they gonna start laughing. They gonna say, we thought this nigga wasn't funny, and we threw tomatoes at him. And I'ma say, yeah, that was part of my joke. I knew I wasn't funny. Let me, come on, keep the fruit coming, and I'ma be up there drinking it like, see, I'ma make smoothies out of your shit. And they gonna laugh then. They gonna say this nigga so whack he brought a blender cause he used to getting thrown tomatoes at. That's funny. But hold up, he's not funny. But hold up, that's funny. But hold up, like, yeah, whatever you give me, I'm going to turn it into something. So my thing is like, it's some people that really want to spit in that man's grave. Let them do that. And the people that's saying R.I.P. Sinful, let them do that. As black people, we got to be able to, the living can't be divided by how we mourn the dead or don't mourn the dead. Like, when I die, I don't want y'all beefing with everybody that's saying, fuck Sanchez. If anything, tell her why you saying that about the man. Well, he was teaching that flat earth shit, leading the people astray. Guess what? Don't make it about them mourning my death. Deal with the issue about what the fuck they was beat, why they don't want to honor the dead. A person got the right to honor you or not honor you. And if a person say, look, I don't want to honor that nigga. A person, listen, you don't got to debate everybody that honor a person. That was my point tonight. We always divine the living about the dead. Let me pass it to George Macon.
And before you hand it to loudmouth ass George, salute to my guy, Bro Sanchez. I want to say peace out. I was waiting for a break to give you a proper peace out.
My bad.
Dope chatting with you as always.
Salutes AM1 as always, man. Much respect, my brother.
Shout out to the whole panel. George Macon. Hey, I hope you got that email I sent you, bro. I'm trying to send you some work.
I was just checking it out.
Okay. Let's holler about that. But yeah, handle it. All right, bro.
Yeah, I just want to just jump up briefly. I got all my grandbabies over here tearing the house up. Man, you know, the YouTube mafia, if you don't agree with them, you know, they attack you. Listen, I had a chance to conversate with Sinful many a times, you know, me, him, and O'Shea, a chance to talk, you know, offline in different times. Listen, man, me, I didn't agree with his lifestyle. He knew that. But like I knew murderers, pimps, crooked pastors, bad moms, bad fathers, home invaders. I come from the street. I done seen it all. I don't have to condone your lifestyle and all that kind of stuff. But if somebody died where I come from, we never dissed the dead. We always said rest in peace. Even if it was your enemy, we always said rest in peace. So people just doing stuff just for clout on all sides, man, just to get attention. You know why? Because it's good for content. It creates an argument. So if you say, I got people, Sanchez, I got people that don't support my channel at all, right? Don't comment in my videos when I put up videos. When I'm live, I don't see them in the comment section. But when I did a rest in peace to them, these niggas was emailing. They was leaving comments in my comment section. And I had to tell these people, well, wait a minute. I got like 400 videos up there on all different topics. You niggas ain't said nothing in one video. You ain't showed up, but you show up for this. That's how I know like a lot of this shit is fake, man. You know, a lot of this shit is fake. You know, it was a situation that happened years back. Like I said, I don't condone it. I mean, shit, if people, I got a lot of fucked up shit that I never had nothing with no kids, but a lot of crimes against my own people when I was in the street. I mean, you know, they gonna say fuck me if I die too.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Because George, what they saying, George, is that this and the dead can be like a solution that we can use to stop certain behavior. And I'm like, bro, that ain't gonna do nothing but make your behavior more immoral.
The only thing is, because I came up because I heard when you was going in, and the brother came up, and he kind of, I don't think that he I don't think that he realized he kind of went against what you were saying. And I know he probably didn't do it intentionally when he talked about we have a choice in our choices. I just want to address that for 2 minutes. Listen, man, in this world, everything is happening at the same time. Right now, somebody's being murdered. There's a baby being born. Somewhere on this planet, somebody's being murdered. There's a baby being born. There's a woman being raped. There's a woman being made love to. There's a man that got his heart broke. There's a man that just asked a woman to marry him. Everything is happening. Everything is happening at the same time in this reality. But the powers that be understands this, and they create a box or a fictitious world to keep you bounded in. So a lot of the decisions that you make, hey, give it back to him so he can be quiet.
a lot of decisions that you make is based off of your environment and your conditions. You're not thinking from a natural mind. So when you think that you got free thought or free will, they create the environment and the conditions separate from nature. Because the natural aspect of your spirit want to be righteous and do right. But a lot of the decisions that you make, it's kind of like I said, the Freddy Krueger effect or the Scooby-Doo effect. Remember Scooby-Doo at the end when they always catch him and they come up out of that trance, they be like, how did I get here? A lot of us is living in the box that was placed in, so we're not making decisions that we rightfully were making. We was operating naturally through nature. So that's why he brought up Tyrone Hayes and what they was doing, what they putting in the foods, what they got in the water, what's in the air. All of this kind of stuff is affecting your biology, man, and affecting your thought process. They want to chip your brain. They want to do so. It's not as complex as you got free will or you got a choice. A lot of your choices is already made for you. And if you're not smart enough to understand what's happening by reading the playbook and seeing things outside of the box, every decision you're going to make is going to be based in that box for their power, control, and economic gain. So that's why we have these conversations. We have these conversations to wake our people up so they can see things outside of the box. That's why I always use. All right, I'm coming. For me, I use scripture when it says, greater is he that is in me that is in the world. I ain't waiting for no God to come and save me. The God is in me. But I know that I have to separate my mind from this conditioning to see the real world. Because they want you to live in the fabrication. So that's all I want to say.
Yo, mic real low, bro.
No, I want to say, man, I'm so glad that George hopped on to drop these jewels on the bill because I think it's a lack of empathy. I've had it myself. Like, I knew when Kevin Samuels was passed and I saw folks celebrating that shit. Women were celebrating. Bro, some hit my heart. I was like, oh no. I disagreed with that man, but I ain't with this shit. I'm not like I was dissing the op pack culture with the drill music. You know what I'm saying? Now I see grown folks getting into the whole dissing of the dead. That's why when George said, when I was coming up, we didn't diss the dead, not even our enemies. Like today when y'all hear that, some folks be like, for real? And I be like, what earth did I wake up in? Because I'm not George age. And when I came up, it was like that. Like shit changing, yeah.
They creating a whole new thought process from it. That's why I tell people you got to study the 2030 plan, the 2030 agenda from the United Nations. You got Klaus Schwab and all the stuff that they're doing. So when you see all the stuff that's happening that we complaining about, you gotta study who's pushing the buttons, because this way you're gonna understand where your thought process come from. They create these thoughts for you, man. This is not a natural thing. It's all part of a box that they place you in. And that's why a lot of times when a lot of dudes go sit down in jail, they start embracing religions and all this kind of stuff. They start slowing down. They start talking different. They start looking different because you took them out of the environment and placed them in everything with things in places where they can sit down and they can start paying attention. They might go into a lot of dogmatic religions, but they start changing from the concrete environment. So I just want us to understand that some of the things that we do in our behavior is not our behavior. It's manufactured for their gain, for their power. It's manufactured, man, and you got to be able to see this shit, man.
That's facts. That's big facts, OG.
I just wanted to respond to you real quick, George. Yeah, I completely agree. Like, a lot of this stuff is manufactured, even going back to the homosexuality aspect and how that's even, pushed on kids and things like that. I just wanted to say, I think the main thing is education, because I think with education, you allow yourself to have that choice. You know what I'm saying? But without the education, you allow yourself to be damn near just a hamster running on the hamster wheel of life, following these different systems that are put in place. But once you have the education and the knowledge to know, okay, this is some bullshit. You know what I'm saying? Like, nah, this is not it. I think that's what really makes the difference. So I just want to say that.
On that note, we got to point out.
Hold on, one thing I gotta say this. Salutes to my nigga AM1. He said, if Kill Gates passes tomorrow, I celebrate like it's New Year's Eve. And I ain't saying he wrong for that. That's facts, right? I celebrate right with him.
Yeah, because those are enemies.
Right.
We gotta. Hey, remember, because I know you like to deal in the symbols. Remember that? Remember when we was little? They used to have that image. Our moms used to have that image of Christ, and he had a sheep behind him, and he was the good shepherd.
Yeah.
And when you look at that, like we gotta be that symbol of being a good shepherd to our people that's ignorant. That don't ignorant just means you don't know no better. Our people are being led to the slaughter by the wicked shepherds. We gotta be the ones that bring the information.
Yeah. And see, my thing is this, right? We can say we hope Kill Gates die and we'll dance and celebrate. But let me make a point though. How about create the kind of warrior that'll expedite that situation? And I gotta talk about this in code. Because you see what I'm saying? Instead, your enemy didn't wait for your death to celebrate. He brought forth death on your ass, then celebrated. So my thing is like the people who celebrate a nigga's death, they out there killing that nigga. That's what these young drill rappers doing. They ain't just celebrating when that rapper die. No, they trying to kill him. And then when they kill him, it's a victory. We celebrate the death of the enemy that we finally caught. What we doing is we end up just wishing death on each other. I see that on YouTube a lot. Where that'll turn into, instead of you actually dealing with the problem, now you done created a culture of I'm wishing death on you and how that bitch nigga died. He died, y'all. He died. And you'll see, goddamn, like I'm telling you right now, if somebody like Tommy Sotomayor died, it'll be a lot of black women popping champagne and shit and all that.
Yeah, I can't stand him, but I would never go and say something like that. What is it called, Sanchez? Was it both sides of the polarity? I don't know the name. When we talk about positive and negative energy, and we know that like I said, that's why I use the analogy. Right now, somebody's been sit him down. Well, we know right now that somebody's being murdered, a baby's being born. Like everything is everything.
Paradox, right?
Everything is happening at the same time, right? So, but what they do is they get us to focus only on the negative. We don't think about the actual positive energy that's happening on the planet, so we don't manifest that because they got us in the box. They got us in the box of debauchery and dysfunction and unhappiness. So we only think this way. We only manifest to the point where I call it the Freddy Krueger effect. You lost the ability to dream outside this box. The minute you go to sleep and dream, Freddy's there to kill you. So you manifest nothing in the reality, but evil, pain, hurt. It's death. Like we're not looking at in this reality everything that's happening at the same time. And you know how I know I can prove it? In these spaces, all that's talked about is pain, trouble that's coming on the horizon. Never the other side of the spectrum. Never, because that's the box that they put us in. And everything is happening at the same time in the reality, though. But that's the trick that they do.
And you know something I just thought about too? When you was speaking earlier about how y'all didn't diss the dead neither. Even back in ancient times, I just thought about it. They call that desecration. It's called desecration, is the name for it. Because folks, that mean you a corpse is sacred. No matter what, you know what I'm saying? It's a relic, basically. Like in the ancient world, you didn't desecrate the dead because they had all these myths about that person hunting you and shit and all that.
And they returned to the ancestors, so the ancestors dealt with that. You turned them over to the ancestors. You didn't deal. You didn't deal with. They went to another realm or another world. You didn't deal with that in there. You just let it go.
Yeah.
But even like I said, even our enemies back in the day, they might have said, "Yo, they just hit such and such." I'm like, "Oh, all right," but then you just didn't talk about it though. Like I'm 47. I don't ever remember being on the block with the big homies. Somebody might have said, "Yeah, they finally got that nigga," but that was it.
That's it.
It wasn't like, "Yo, outside on the block and talking." None of that. None of that. I mean, unless it was like a rapist or something.
But you know what, Joe? Even the mob and the mafia didn't even do that.
Yeah, no, you didn't talk about unless you was like unless you did something so egregious to like children or something like that, like to the point where they just caught you and something like that. But it was talked about, and then it just went away because You couldn't do that kind of stuff with Big Mom in the house because she was too busy with her Bible and her gospel music playing. We wasn't allowed to talk like that.
Yeah, because the thing is, right, that it goes back to this. Everybody that do that on YouTube, they got the same kind of personalities in their black family. And when they stand up there at the funeral, they ain't gonna have that same energy. When it's time for them to speak for that nigga, that uncle and shit, they ain't gonna say, man, fuck Uncle Charles. He was pimping out there in them Oakland streets. They gonna say, man, I remember going fishing with Uncle Charles and he taught me how to catch a fish. And he taught me how. You gonna remember all that shit, like quit capping.
Well, AN1 said, see, on the West Coast, they might have did that because they had them hardcore gangbangers. On the East Coast, for the most part, dudes might have said something in the house amongst the crew when they was smoking weed that day, but it wasn't something that was broadcast out on the block everywhere. It wasn't something that was just broadcast like you didn't diss the dead. Like that was a no-no. Like you talked about it, you let it go. But I'm gonna say this and I'm gonna jump off. I really want our people going into 2023. We gotta get into STEM and science and start teaching on the positive poles, the positive aspect, the positive side of life. We gotta start creating these positive thought process in our minds because that's how we create the world that we want and manifest the reality that we want. We gotta put that type of energy.
Hey George,
go ahead.
I want to have a bill with you and Q Butter, man, on STEM and all that. Because, you know, that's been a big debate lately. And brothers Yeah, and
I'm going to tell you why it's important because I'm going to tell you what you've been teaching in the symbolism and everything. They use these symbolisms to keep us bounded in negativity and worry and strife and what's coming and what they're about to do. We need to start talking about what we're going through. We need to start putting that energy out there and creating that reality. Bend the air to our own reality. They don't want us to do that because we all living in the Freddy Krueger effect. We're not dreaming out this box. We're manifesting in the box because we're studying their science and their playbook, and we're having conversations based off of the playbook that they created. We're not thinking outside of the box to make them start watching us like, damn, look at what they doing. We got to manifest our own realities, man. And we have the ability to do it, but they're using witchcraft and sorcery on us to make us believe that we can't do it. So all we do is sit around and talk about what they're doing, but we actually empowering them when they're doing that. And my spirit is awakening to like, damn.
Watch this, George, though. Here's one thing, right? Like, it's okay to sit down and talk about what they doing, but it's the victim shit. It's like if you sitting around and saying, look, man, they building new types of technology that's gonna control the atmosphere. They're doing this in the tech industry. They're doing this, right? That's when we need to be talking about what they doing or doing. Then when we talk about STEM, I don't think nobody would disagree that STEM would be beneficial when it comes to securing the future, the children's future, when it comes to what they gonna need to know to compete in this future workforce, right?
Because you know what they did? The greatest thing that they did to us, Sanchez, and there'd be some bright brothers on this panel and sisters, bright people, man. The greatest thing that they did to us was still our creativity, our ability to look at things and manifest. They're creating these things and they're telling us this is the world. We need to be in those rooms saying, no, this is the world. We have the ability to create and use our imagination and manifest reality, but they want us living in their reality. So we got to take the information that we talk about and then say, okay, how do we flip this going forward? And lastly, our ancestors 100 years ago and 60 years ago was thinking futuristic. Everything they was doing for us. We got to start thinking that way too. We got to start thinking ahead.
Yeah, that's facts though. That is facts.
Yeah, so we got to get back to creativity. That's all I'm saying. 2023 is the year of creativity. 2023 is the year of creativity. Peace.
That's what I was saying, man, that we weren't dreaming enough, bro. Like when a person said, I got a dream, they was saying, man, I got a dream to get in the rap game. I got a dream to go to the NFL. But a real dream is a unique idea that ain't nobody else got, like an invention or some shit like. But that's what I was saying about all of this stuff is cool today. And we hope we fulfill our dreams. But what if we don't? You know, what if we don't? Everybody that don't fulfill their initial dreams, then we become hands-on and shit in life. Like, you really gotta apply it. Like, for example, right? And I'm gonna close out because this conversation went in a lot of places. You know what? Actually, I'm gonna cut myself off, refrain from saying anything else, and go to Buck and 70:30 before I get out of here, just so I can let them go, man. We don't want to hold them up no more.
I just want to say this real quick, bro. Salutes to you. Great stream. This wasn't one for me, but it was a great listen to. This was for those who know, who needed to hear this, and those who disagree with whatever was presented. But thanks to you, it was happening and it got done. So salutes to everybody too.
And shout out to, man, you gave like at least 35 different examples on why, you know, we should say rest in peace to the dead, regardless of their good deeds and bad deeds. So I just wanted to just put that out there.
I just want to say I respect your opinion. It was nice. I'll see y'all soon.
And we want to say,
oh yeah,
appreciate
mic check,
you,
mic
Rachel.
check. Can you hear me?
Hey, Rachel, we want to say appreciate you for tuning in as well. It was awesome to have you on. We appreciate your input.
Salutes to you, sis.
Yeah. And hey, check.
I appreciate the respect.
Oh, yeah. And all y'all brothers, all of you cats, y'all always come on. Y'all know what it is. Salute to you niggeros. You know
No
what
doubt.
it is.
Already. Happy New Year, everybody. Yeah, I just got back. You know what I mean?
Salute, salute.
Yeah,
salute to
you.
everybody.
Hey, salutes, man. Much love to y'all. Hey, this was a 5 bill, man. But hey, I ain't gonna lie.
Salute.
Peace to y'all. Definitely on it.
Yeah, email me too, guys. If you got any more topics that you ideas that I ain't got, and like give me some ideas and shit and video clips and shit. But peace and much love to y'all, man. I see y'all on the next one.
Salute.
Peace, Sanchez.
Salutes. Much love to everybody in the chat room. Salutes to everybody that supported the show.